guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo, what up, people?
What's up, everybody?
Drunken Chat said is in the building, and boom, I promised I was gonna deliver special guest tonight. Yo, we got the hottest up and coming artist in the building here on Drunken Chat, son. The illest Illuminati is here. But before we get to, we go, fellas, introduce yourselves.
What up, everybody? Brian McClay, you all know. Flipside. Also, make sure to hit me up on my IG and check that Whatnot weekend this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Aaron. You can also catch me on Flipside. I'll be doing a Whatnot show right after Drunken Chat, selling Funko Pops, because why not?
Fucking 4 in the morning?
Yeah. Dude, there's no one else on, and then like people like want to buy that shit, so why not, right? And then hashtag Dirty Flipper.
My man Dennis Barger, he has his fucking. I haven't even seen it yet. I just know it's a dope exclusive. He's gonna produce that tonight. Dennis, say what up to your people.
What's up, everybody? Dennis Barger, Wonder World Comics. Also over on IG at DLBarger313. And also check me out on YouTube. I do a daily show called What's Moving with D. And whatnot.
Nice. Wonder, what up, baby?
Word up, man.
Now, ninth one is the man who put me on to Illustrated Live, but we'll get to that in a minute. MVP last week, Comic Man Annie in the building.
What is going on tonight, guys? We are definitely hashtagging it's Drunken Chat tonight because we are at Motor City.
This is we got Beards and Diversity here tonight. Beards and Diversity.
Motor City, the only convention I'm barred from.
What the hell did you do now?
Oh, I shamed him 11 years ago by bringing Stan Lee to Detroit when he said he couldn't have it, when he couldn't do it.
Last but not least, my man Lucas is in the building. What up, baby?
As always, very happy and loving the fact, man. We got a full freaking panel here. Just loving all one of you guys, man. Hey, so once again, let's get into it. I am Lucas Fashina from ComicCrusaders.com. You know, always trying to freaking get some stuff started. So this is October, right? This is where we start to get into the fun type of year, right? So of course, we're always going to freaking, try and help any charities that are out there. So if you guys are giving any type of money or whatever to any type of freaking charity, definitely freaking let me know. Of course, that money goes towards a discount for any books that you buy through the pull box. Even if you donate blood, I'm doing that this year. Even if you donate blood, freaking give me, just let me know, hit me up with something. Hey man, freaking a photo or something. Yeah.
If you donate
blood. Do it. Yeah. If you donate blood, freaking take a photo of yourself at the Red Cross or whatever, and freaking tag Comic Crusaders, and I'll definitely freaking hook you up with the discount that way. What are we drinking tonight? Drinking some Bird Dog still, trying to freaking make my way through this doggone bottle. Of course, people say it's too early for eggnog. I say fuck that. Right?
And then you've been drinking that fucking eggnog since fucking August, motherfucker.
I bought 6 bottles of this shit, man. This shit's damn good. And then I was at a special wine tasting, and the first one that I'm gonna open up that I actually bought is this stuff called Misty Mountain Mead. I'm gonna be opening this up and trying that. Well, I have already tried it. And it was damn good. So
give it to shit, man.
Yes, sir. It's out of Winchester, Virginia, and it's really damn good. So
that's what it is. So boom, without further ado, sorry for the long intro. Illustrated Illuminati is in the building. You guys wanted them. Drunken Chat delivers. We are here. Illustrated Illuminati, how you doing, sir?
I'm good, man. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming through, my man. Mitchell NYCC. You are, without a shadow of doubt, the hottest up and coming artist in the industry right now. How does that feel, man?
Man, the love is insanely crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I just appreciate everyone rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? It's a it brings a little tear to my eye. You know what I'm saying? It's a great feeling. You know what I'm saying? It's a because I'm new to this shit. You feel me? I'm just new in this, and everyone's rocking with me, so I'm rocking with everyone. We all gonna go to the top together. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is. So I got a big shout out to my man Ninth Wonder here in the middle.
Hell
He was
yeah.
like, he said he met you in Dallas. He was like, yo, you gotta get Illis Illuminati. You gotta get the Illis Illuminati. So all right,
But
we're gonna get the Illis
I've been
Illuminati.
telling you before I met
Exactly.
him in Dallas that you
Yes.
need to get him on the show because
Yes, you did.
I've been following bro since he did the Kickstarter for Dead End, Salve, like since the beginning. Well, that's probably not the beginning, but like
That's
I've
pretty
been
close.
following Illis for a whole minute, man. Like even before he started doing like the Department of Truth and all the different store exclusives, and I was like, bro, definitely
He's
got
been
something.
down since I was writing, since my writing days.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, definitely got like when the art started coming, I was like, yeah, bro, definitely got something. And next thing I knew, it was like cover after cover, coming out, and that made me feel a little justified because I'm like, yeah, my eyes definitely not lying to me. I know there's artists when I see one because it's rare you see somebody go from the beginning and you high on them, and then they start to go, more towards being a mainstream. Not saying there's nothing wrong with mainstream, of course. As an artist, that's what you strive to get towards. But I'm just really happy for you, bro. Because like I said, I've been a believer in you from the beginning, and I was just telling Mel every other week, man, we got to get this dude on the show before he blow up because I could just kind of feel that energy transitioning towards you moving on to bigger and better things. I was just like, yeah,
I'm gonna tell y'all now. Whenever you need me, I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Just let me know.
That's what's up. Because I tried to holler at you NYC. Well, I did holler at you NYCC, but when I first see you, I seen the line. I was like, man, fuck this, man. I'm gonna catch him with a solo. Man, I can't do this live shit, bro. But yo, definitely big shout out to Bowler for definitely hooking this up, man. Making that intro, making that shit pop off.
That's my dude, man. I love that motherfucker, man.
Bowler's a good dude. Bowler's a fucking top notch gentleman. Now I don't know your history with in comics. Like, how did you get started with comics?
So I started writing. I started writing. I was doing like Kickstarters, just being a writer. You know what I'm saying? But I've always been an artist. I've always been an artist since I was a little kid. You know what I'm saying? And I still do, like graphic design. I do graphic design for all kinds of rappers like Snoop Dogg and Kendrick Lamar's label, Strange Music. I've done graphics for all kinds of people, you know, Bone Thugs, everybody. And so, you know what I mean? Like, and one day, just like, I seen, John Gallagher, the artist John Gallagher.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I seen a piece he did, man, and it hit me. I was like, I need to fucking be doing covers. Like, what am I doing? I need to be doing covers. I collect comics. Dennis will tell you, I've been trying to buy shit from him forever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Dennis, you already know him?
Dude, we've been friends for how many years now, dude?
Long time.
Yeah.
Fucking secret squirrel over here. I'm like, yo, I said, Dennis, you should get Illicit Illuminati to do a cover. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Who does Dennis not know is the real
question.
Yeah, who does he not know? For real.
So what was your first cover?
The Nirvana joint.
We need to talk because I know you got some on deck.
Yes, sir. We definitely need to talk about that one. That I collect those covers.
You know what I did with mine? You want to know what I did with mine? I had them in New York. I already had sold most of them, but I kept like 3 sets for myself, and I had Tinian sign them all.
So you got no more?
Well, I'll get them back eventually whenever CGC wants to send them back. But yeah.
9 years from now, you already blown up.
Yeah.
So what other companies? You haven't been working with any just doing like store exclusives, right?
Yeah, just store exclusives.
Has Marvel or DC reached out to you yet?
Not yet.
Your time is coming, my friend.
I mean, me, like, of course, anyone would love to say, oh, I did a DC or Marvel cover. I would love to do it. If they said Miles Morales, if I could do a Miles Morales cover, I would absolutely obliterate it. But me, I'm dark. I like the dark shit, the indie, the underground, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like it was like with the Department of Truth and me trying to, it was like a perfect match. You know what I mean? Like, because they let me get as dark as I want. You know what I mean?
Are you gonna do like a series of hip hop covers, or that Dre joint was the only one?
I mean, if you know, it's really just what comes to me. You know what I'm saying? Like originally I had a Biggie Smalls joint that I was gonna bring to New York with me. You know what I'm saying? But then another artist, he submitted the same concept. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so he got approval before I did, which broke my heart because I loved my Biggie cover. It was freaking crazy, and so I like had to just have a moment, just think and like what really resonates with me. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously in New York I wanted to do Biggie because New York is Biggie Smalls, but I'm like, well, shit, let me just bring the West Coast with me and
bring the West Coast with you.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what we did. We brought it up.
Yo, fuck with me on this one. Menace Society, one of my favorite movies. It's Illuminati and Menace Society, Department of Truth.
Yeah, there we go.
I know Knife about to get mad at me because Knife like, yo, man, you got to scam us to be sold, not told, man. But I got to see that. Man.
I'm through giving away all the free ideas and all of that.
Oh, yeah, you gotta keep the game to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I do have a question for you. Do you feel like, because look, store exclusives, I feel like there's a time and a place for them. Do I feel like stores should be dropping them every week? No. Do I feel like every big comic release should have 50, 60 different covers? No. But I do recognize that there's some pluses to it. Do you feel like the store exclusive game has helped you build up your recognition amongst fans of the cover art?
I mean, I think so, because if not, no one would even know who I was. I wouldn't even be here sitting and talking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? But like for me, like I personally love the exclusive game because because I'm a collector myself. You know what I'm saying? So like we get dope ass covers that we would not normally get in stores. Like like for me, the Gallagher stuff. You know what I mean? Like that shit is his Baby Eater cover and stuff like that. That shit is like so fire to me. You know what I mean? But so I just feel like, and like, you don't have to buy every single variant that drops. You know what I mean? Just buy what resonates with you. You know what I mean? I mean, some people do want to buy every single cover. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit hard. That shit hard not to buy. Especially if you bring fire. Like I was so anti-store variant, but if you bring fire,
yeah, I mean,
you gotta get the fucking fire, bro. Gotta get the fire.
Yeah,
I missed that. I missed out on the Nirvana, and then my dumb ass at NYCC. They had the Mona Lisa, and I forgot to fucking get it. I tried to go back. I was like, oh, no, the Mona Lisa's going like a motherfucker. I was like, God damn it, man.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna need a Mona Lisa.
Guys, when I get comp copies, I'll be getting a comp soon. So just
absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
I need them, and I got that bread coming your way, so I don't want nothing free. I got to support. Yeah. I always support. That's one thing. Anybody tell you, like, I always support. Especially up and coming artists. Boom. I
mean, shit. Definitely, the support is appreciated. You know what I'm saying? Because without the support, I'm not able to go. They're not. If we're not doing what I'm supposed to do, then I don't get to go kick it at NYC or go to Chicago or whatever. You know what I mean? So the support is definitely appreciated. Trust me.
Oh, absolutely. I got you 100%, man. And. But if you want to work with Boom, listen, we'll talk off here about all of that other stuff because I got minor connects, but we'll work it out. We'll work something out for you. We're gonna do something for you. We got to get you. A lot of people say they want you on Spawn, man.
Oh man, I want on Spawn, bro. That's like, if I could get a Spawn. Listen, I'm moving to Arizona soon, and I'm literally gonna knock on Todd McQuan on the office door and like be like, dude. Like, just hear me out, brother. Hear me out. Check my portfolio. You know what I'm saying?
When you get out here, let me know. Hit me up. I'm out here in the Phoenix area too.
Yeah.
So
hell yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Mel, we get pull box offers to do Spawn covers and image covers all the time.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
so. Next time I'll let you guys know.
Lucas been trying to give me this fucking store Vera game for a minute, man. This might do it, man.
All you need is your first hit, Mel. Come on, man.
No, you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something though. I'm gonna tell y'all the first cover that he did that really just made me. This might not have been a cover, but I know it's a print. But when I saw this right here, this
All the
is
soul
what kind of
joint,
let
yes.
me know, because you don't see. But I'm big on creativity. I don't want to see something that everybody is doing.
I gotta say,
when you
man,
put out the Morton Salt Girl, I knew something.
I want to drop iconic shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just be another
that
artist.
Zigzag was brilliant.
Just be iconic. You feel me?
That Zigzag was brilliant, man.
Thank you. I mean, yeah, and it's a double homage. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A double homage to Zigzag and to Dr. Dre. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like I have people coming up to me that don't even know who the frick Dr. Dre is. You know what I'm saying? And they're like,
"What?
Oh man, that Zigzag cover, man, I love it." You know what I mean? Like,
they smoke entirely too much weed.
Yeah. Well, you know, like some people are not even.
Yo, I just found out today that the Zigzag was a homage. Was the Dre joke was a homage to Zigzag?
Really?
I just found it, bro. I've been listening to hip hop for fucking 45 years.
Yeah, that's like the first homage. That's like the first homage cover.
I definitely didn't know that until tonight. So take my hip hop card away. But speaking of hip hop, we got a Big Daddy Kane versus KRS-One this weekend.
Oh shit!
That's for y'all old heads, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I love old school hip hop, and Big Daddy Kane was great, but KRS-One is gonna kill him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's not a fair matchup. It's not a fair matchup.
You down Productions?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, KRS, man, he got too many many songs to just. Well, hold on. Where the verses gonna be at? Is it gonna be in New York?
It don't matter.
Don't matter.
It do matter. That matters a lot.
No, because KRS-One's gonna win regardless. You put him in fucking wetback Arizona, like it's gonna be crazy.
No, the venue matters a lot. Because if they would have did Dipset and Locks like somewhere down south, Dipset would have won that because Dipset hit harder down south than Locks do. Yes.
This is out of fucking south, man.
I'm a Dipset superhead, bro. I love Dipset. I was raised on Dipset. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was so swagged out back in the day, just slapping Dipset. You feel me? Like,
man, no, man.
There was little motherfuckers in the hood out here running around in all pink, thinking they were Dipset too. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
dude, it was so funny.
Dipset
spread, bro.
Locks versus Dipset, any country, any state, any
ballroom,
anywhere.
Matters.
Out here, I don't even know if motherfuckers.
So they both from New York, though.
I don't even know if motherfuckers know who the Locks is out here. Where I'm even in like Washington and stuff. They don't.
Yeah, that's true, man. Like when I lived in Cali, man, like that's when Dipset was like hot too, man. So it could be unfair bias just because they was hot at the time. But something I did want to ask you, Ellis. When the day comes and Marvel or DC comes knocking on your door and they want those covers, do you have already have plans in your head? Like I got this if they want to do Miles. If they want me to do a Green Lantern cover, I got this. Do you already have stuff just saved up in your mental Rolodex? So you already know, because like you said, you got a darker style, but you go question. Marvel DC, they're gonna want you to make it, PC.
Yeah, so I don't really have ideas, but I smoke so much weed, man. Ideas just like instantly. You know what I'm saying? If I sit and think hard enough, it's gonna come to me.
That was to feed off ninth wonder question. Like, well, your concept is so dark and dope. Like, where does that come from? Does it come from the weed, or just come from you're just how does your process start?
I'm just dark, man. I don't know. I like
now I'm scared.
You should be. Yeah, I've always been a fan of horror movies and crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where the darkness comes from.
I got a question. On that, do you think the horror movie homage is getting played out a little bit right now?
I mean, I do. That's why I haven't even done a horror movie homage yet. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people are doing it. I mean, I like some of them are freaking brilliant. Like the Stray Dog shit. Love them.
No, it's gorgeous when they hit.
Yeah.
But I'm looking through FOC and I'm seeing there's like 5 or 6 different homage things that are on off-brand titles that are never going to hit. And I'm like,
yeah,
is that going to saturate the market?
It would have to, for me to do one, it would have to be it would just have to be like the perfect thing. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, I got one for you.
Nice.
So, Andy, you got questions, Andy? You sit there real quiet, man. You got the hottest artist in the game right here, right now.
Because I'm tied to his website. You guys got to drop his website link in the chat.
Drop the website link, Lucas.
Somebody drops it in the private chat.
Hey, what's up, Phil?
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
My man, Phil's going to talk NYCC. What is that, Phil?
Damn. Shout out to everyone.
I don't know. This looks kind of familiar, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dopest fucking print, New York Comic Con, you know?
Yeah,
that was Whatnot and Comic Mint.
That made me happy that we were able to do that, especially because the creators were there too, you know.
That's what so you got that sign when I was meeting you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yep.
Nice. And those guys are great guys too. Friends of the show. Those guys are great guys.
Yeah, they are. They are good guys.
What's your next show coming up? Where can people see you next?
If anyone's in Idaho, I'm out here in Idaho in Coeur d'Alene tomorrow for Lake City Con, and then after that, I believe it's C2E2.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Is this
No, I'm saying, how did you like the East Coast? Did the NY treat you good?
Absolutely loved it. That was probably one of the best experiences of my entire life.
Good.
I was going to ask, are you having a ton of fun, like traveling around to all the different areas of the country?
This is absolutely insane. I couldn't even imagine how dope this would be in my entire life. It's insane.
Yeah.
Nice.
I wake up every morning like, am I tripping? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, did my back popping? Am I tripping again or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's like you're on tour, right?
It's better than tour. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't got to fucking waste all my energy on stage. You know what I'm saying? I can just kick it and just hang out. You know what I mean?
Man, my anxiety would kick it if I would have fucking came.
Motherfuckers ain't trying to fight and fuck the show up. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's peaceful and
not yet.
Niggas ain't mean mugging. I haven't caught no one mean mugging on the side. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not yet. It's coming.
Well, I hope it.
I feel you.
I'll keep my fingers crossed.
I feel you. I know what you want to say. I feel you.
Yeah.
Trust me. But with success comes the hate. If you ain't got no haters, bro, then
man, I'm built for this. Like I said, I'm from the rap game. I done had everyone and their mama hate on me at different times in my career. You know what I'm saying? So
you already know what it is.
I'm built for this.
You already know what it is.
Yeah.
You around a lot of the sneakerhead groups too, right?
No, I do like my J's. I love sneakers, but I'm not like crazy about it. I'm not gonna spend like $1,000 on a pair of shoes. Just me personally, you know what I'm saying? Got you.
That's
so you're not gonna buy them joints that
say it again.
Well, you said he loves sneaker culture. So LaMelo Ball's dad, right? They're coming out with a new sneaker, and there's going to be $895 to start off.
What?
Yeah.
How about he start refunding everybody who's bought one of the cards signed by his mom?
Oh, you're talking about Luka Doncic.
Oh, that was Luka? I thought that was
Luka.
I thought that was Lonzo.
Luka's mom was signing cards.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to this week, after all the stuff, now they're trying to say no, that never happened.
You know what Dak Prescott did?
Yeah.
This fool had a signing machine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
This shit, dude.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's basically, I think, what they're saying. What Luka's mom was kind of doing too, right? Also, she was doing a signing machine too. But the crazy thing about that Dak Prescott, Yeah, you think the crazy thing about the Dak Prescott card is you were supposed to send those in, and they were supposed to send you a real one. And there's a YouTube video of a guy. You seen it? Wasn't that crazy?
Sports card investors, yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
If you guys get a chance, go see it. They're at the Dallas Sports Show recently, and there's 2 of the same
serial number card.
Yes.
Yep.
Fascinating, man. It's
I think it was
crazy
what,
that
5 of 12 or 5 of 15.
I think 5 of 10.
5 of 10. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I loved it.
And you're not going to get away with that because there's only 10 of them.
Yeah, like come on. Man. Yeah.
Well, the only reason it happened is because some guy went, didn't I just see another 10 at another table? And they just happened to be there, and the guy had just bought the card. I sold the Dak Optic rookie this week on Whatnot for $50. It was nice. Only card that I sold worth selling on Whatnot. I will say one thing. Whatnot is the most amazing buyer's paradise for everything right now, comics, but it is even better for cards because singles on Whatnot sell for dirt cheap. If you aren't cracking wax and you're trying to sell singles on Whatnot, you're not going to make any money. But if you're buying singles on Whatnot, you're making a killing.
I'm a huge Yankees collector, man. I like the Yankees, man, for some reason.
We heard right now, bro.
Dude, that was very I was very upset by that last game.
I was like, you know what? After we won 13 straight and we lost 9 straight, I was like, you know what? Don't even make the playoffs. Just fucking.
Yeah, that was hard too. I was like,
go fucking sit.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong. Somebody said LaMelo did have some shady cigs in the chat. I thought I had heard.
So this is what I just put up, or just took a picture of to put up on eBay tonight. Check this out. I literally just took a picture of this the other day.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the most
beautiful. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's one of the most beautiful Jeter cards right there. I've always loved the 94 Upper Deck Jeter. It's all foiled. Yeah. And then I live in Phoenix, so we have the Arizona Fall League out here, right? And back in 94, Jeter came to the Fall League, and I had him sign probably 20 cards, and I gave like 15 of them away. But I kept a couple of them. Yeah.
That's amazing.
I kept a couple of them. I had them graded. PSA graded this one a 9 with the auto, and it's authenticated. And then I have this one too. So yeah, it's funny you say that. Literally,
I haven't even opened it yet, but I got a 93 SP foil in a 9.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Yeah. Wow. I have like a stack of shit I need to unbox, so I'm gonna go live on.
I've got a sealed case of 91.
You got like Jordans and shit, right? You got like a Jordan rookie and all kinds of crazy shit, right?
But I got a sealed case of 91 low print baseball with the Jordan rookies in them.
Oh yeah, with the White Sox card.
Yeah.
The red and white Sox card.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah. That's a baller. Yeah.
I love cards too, man. Cards they just grab you, man.
It takes you back to your childhood.
Yes.
Yeah, I jumped down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So expensive.
I just like it now that I'm a grown up, so I can like buy the cool shit that I always wanted, like as a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I can just buy this shit now. You know?
My man, Larry's in the building. You from Boston? That's why you hate Jeter. Get out of
here. He's gonna hate because the Astros.
He hates winners.
The Astros won today. This is probably the first time I smack myself. I voted for the fucking Red Sox. I hate the Astros, but it's just equal. It's equal hate all around.
The chat is hot right now. Big shout out to everyone tuned in right now.
Absolutely.
What did Jose do tonight?
Oh, he hit a home run to tie up the game.
Fuck the Red Sox.
Watch the game tonight.
Fuck the Astros and fuck the fucking Red Sox. Fuck both of them. They cheated. Fuck them.
Hey, they had to beat that AstroTurf curse somehow, right?
Fucking shit's crazy. Phil.
All I know is we take a player. We suffer here in Detroit for a decade on every player so that they can get traded off and then have a championship year the next fucking year.
With Verlander, you still got what's the name, right?
Cabrera, don't you got Cabrera?
Yeah.
Well, we got Cabrera, but tell that to the Tigers.
Yeah.
Well, you can blame Kate Upton on that, right?
I'm telling you, Stafford.
Didn't she say like
Stafford
you should move to Houston?
Stafford is going to figure out how to get to the Super Bowl this year, just to piss off Detroit.
No, it won't happen. It's not gonna happen.
I just picked up golf and fantasy.
Where did Stafford go to?
The Rams.
The Rams. He's killing it.
Okay, that's why I didn't know.
Stafford he mediocre, man. Like he just mediocre.
When we were all hating on him, they were sitting there going, he's got the best stats in the entire NFL. I'm like, tell that to our loss records.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is what I tell somebody today. Seattle, if you took Russell Wilson away from that team, they would be complete trash. They make.
We gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see
over the next. Yeah, we about to see over the
we gonna see
5 weeks.
I tell you one fucking thing. Trey Lance better get his shit together. And Garoppolo hurt Paul for the course. It's fucking same fucking shit every fucking year. What the fuck?
See, we got coaching issues in San Francisco. I don't even want to talk about that right now, man. 49ers is so toxic right now.
Bro, from all the shit in the streets with dirty needles laying everywhere.
Fucking Dennis. Yo, Phil, what up, baby? Yo, glad to have you on here, Phil. Yo, thank you for all the love you showed me at NYCC, brother.
Absolutely. Thanks for helping me, man.
Dude, I gotta say, hold on. Phil is so goddamn full of love. He pops into my vinyl record feed, buys a fucking record, a great fucking 45, then takes a snapshot of it and puts it on Instagram to shout it out. Love you, Phil.
Yeah, man. Dennis has a great voice. I think we need to hear it on air, man. Like live.
Dennis Young on the goddamn time.
Man, Dennis is always setting the pave, for anything, really. If you think about it, because you're probably one of the first people to have a live vinyl show.
I think I am. I saw the hashtag and I saw somebody set up one for a month from now, and I'm like, can we run one before that guy? And they're like, you're approved. Go ahead. And I'm like, I just wanted to spin some vinyl and sell a couple vinyls and have some fun, man. That's what it's all about.
Hell yeah.
Motherfucking Dennis gonna be fucking selling air fryers in a fucking week.
For real.
He said, we can sell vinyls. I'm just getting a fucking air fryer going on. But Phil, how did you do at NYCC, bro?
Oh, man, we killed it. Man, so I usually have helpers that are completely useless, and Mel fucking spends fucking 5 minutes in the booth, and then a big buyer comes and he's like, yeah, and he's spitting all the game about Moon Girl and fucking Riri Williams, you need to buy this. I hate this fucking book, number 9, Age of Apocalypse. You need to buy this. This is gonna be $15,000, and before you fucking know it, 5 minutes later, it's they got a pile of books and they write me a check for $7,000. Mel's incredible. You think Whatnot's something about Mel, but Mel in person, holy shit!
Thank you, man.
I couldn't believe it, bro.
Hell yeah!
She was crazy because Phil. I said, Phil, how you doing on the sales? I'm selling a little bit,
dude.
I said, man, let me get my man Phil some bread, man. Let me get this man laced up.
We doubled our sales from last New York Comic Con. It was just crazy. It was very, very humbling. We've never done this well, and it was great.
I'll tell you, man. I don't talk about it, man. I be about that shit, man. I be about that sales shit, man. I'm gonna get you some bread, homie.
Hey, Javin, I heard you also collect comics. Did you pick up anything at New York Comic Con?
Good question.
I picked up nothing. I picked up motherfuckers MFKZ. I picked up all those ones. That's really the only thing I bought. Honestly, I have a lot of shit already. You know what I mean? So I didn't get anything big and no big purchases. Just I did get some other the Jenny Frizen foil. Something's Killing the Children. I got one of those. And then I got one of the black and white ones, but that's the biggest purchase I made when I was out there.
Did you get bootleg original art covers?
Some bootleg ones?
Everybody knows that story, right?
Are you talking about the Miracle Man?
Yeah. It's a fucking bootleg.
Oh, is it? I figured it
Was the
wasn't.
Donny Cates? The Donny Cates.
It's not necessarily a bootleg. It's just a cover recreation. Like artists do that shit all the time.
It's like
a
a litho
bootleg
track.
is like like if the cover, like, you know what I mean? Like a bootleg
Well,
feels like,
Was it by the same artist that did the original
Gary
cover?
Leach. Yeah.
Okay, but what's everybody's thoughts on that? Because to me, that's some bullshit.
I don't think it's bullshit.
I would say it's original art, but you can't pass it off as a cover. You gotta just say it's just a original art piece.
Okay, so hold on.
If I own the original cover, I'd probably be pretty pissed. If I was the one buying it, I'd be probably pretty happy. You know what I'm saying? So,
but that's my thing. 3 weeks ago, we're chewing Marvel out for not altering the cover of a facsimile and making it more recognizable as the reproduction.
Yeah.
But we got to have the same principle. Like if you redid that, I don't know, did you do that on let's just say the Zigzag Department of Truth? Did you do that on all digitally, or do you have an original for that?
Yeah, all digitally.
Okay, so let's just say you did that digitally, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Oh man, that blew up! I want to, make some money off this now."
Oh, well,
So
here's like
now
some
I'm going to recreate it, and oh wow, that sold for $5,000. Holy shit! I can recreate that 5 more times.
Yeah.
Hey, Illis, you ever thought about getting to the NFTs?
Oh, bro, I'm working on a gallery right now, an NFT gallery.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ!
Bro, it's like a literal digital gallery you can walk into, and it's fucking crazy, bro.
Fucking more money.
Just wait. I'm just telling you, just wait till I drop this shit, bro. It's about to blow everyone's fucking mind, dude. Like,
yo, check this
out.
out.
Talking to you, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Like a top artist like yourself, I want to ask you, what are your favorite top 5 artists?
Todd McFarlane,
Mm-hmm.
Mike Mignola, probably Eric Powell. I like Eric Powell's art style a lot. As far as covers, I really like John Gallagher's shit. You know,
yeah, Gallagher's a beast, my dude.
John Gallagher.
Gallagher's a beast, my dude.
And then Frank Frazetta.
Gotta go Frazetta. How can you not go Frazetta?
Frazetta's my number 1. So let's,
gotta go Frazetta.
The people that are still alive, definitely Todd and the rest.
Any of those artists like influence your style in any way?
I think I would personally think Frazetta. You know what I'm saying? Just because, I try to because he's just he's dark too. I feel like his artistic style is pretty dark too. You know what I mean? So that's there, and I would say he's probably my biggest influence as far as that.
You ever see Fire and Ice?
Of course, yeah.
That's good man.
Yeah,
good man.
I liked it. I tried watching it with my kids. They were not feeling it at all, but I liked it.
You can watch that with kids.
Yeah. Well, I figured that out. Through the movie. Yeah, but this is probably not the one for the kids.
She didn't get naked, but she's thinking shit.
Yeah.
Cartoon thickness is underrated, man.
That's how Frazetta liked him, man.
He's a good man. He's all right in my book. Him and Frank Cho, baby.
Yeah.
So Dennis,
What?
What you got? You said.
See, you bring me on here tonight because I'm dropping some fire, and then you bring Javon over here, and I'm just like, well, shit, is this even going to measure up to what he's dropping?
What you dropping, man?
I'm going to put you in the middle.
Rep it up.
You got the image?
No, you never sent me the image.
Oh, I sent you the link. The link has the image on it.
I'm too drunk to be looking at links, goddammit. Give me the image.
Hold on.
Yeah, can you? Yeah, drop it in the private chat now.
Yeah, drop it in the private chat.
Hold on.
Now, Dennis is a great artist on deck. I didn't know you guys knew each other. I said, Dennis, we're gonna have Illis Illuminati on. Get fucking Illis Illuminati to do a cover for you. Not 2 seconds, 10 minutes into the show, you guys are fucking great friends.
No, dude, and I actually just looked it up. we go back 6 years. It was the first time you messaged me for a comic book. Was 6 years ago.
Yep.
Was
Did
it
you get that
high?
link there?
Was it high grade or did it be bullshit? It's high grade.
I think it was an M&M joint, right?
Oh no, he has a very expensive taste. Let's put it that way.
You got that, Lucas? Oh, Lucas said it.
It's the
Wonder World Cup.
Marvel Voices Heritage joint.
Yes. And we created a special link for tonight for It's Drunken Chat, son.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
All right, so how many of you guys have heard of Taran Clark?
Oh,
I think I'm pronouncing his name right.
Can you make it bigger? I want to check that out.
Yeah.
You should be able to right-click on the image there. And this is one of the few times that we went back and asked the artist to alter his art a little bit because we really wanted to bring out the blue on this. So this is Snowbird from Alpha Flight, and this is Marvel Voices Heritage. This is the second. So the first Voices Heritage was Native Americans. And Native Americans aren't really identified as the same Native Americans or the natives, indigenous people of Canada.
Yeah.
So this is actually to represent the Native people of Canada, the indigenous people of Canada.
Nice.
So this book comes out, and I think it drops November 24th, right before Thanksgiving. And this variant, we're sharing this variant with Sailfish, just like we did the last two I did. So Brett Parks, my boy over at Sailfish, we got this, and we were like, "Holy shit,
this is nice."
Who is this guy? Now, if you can also look up Torin's Instagram page. I don't know if you want to go through that. This guy, just like Javon was 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, I think Torin is like this fucking close to blowing up. And when I see this, as like Marvel's like, hey, this artist did this cover for us and we don't have a use for it. And I'm like, bring it.
Oh, yeah.
And then I think we're already doing another one with them. And I'm seeing that, and it's phenomenal. And then you look through his Instagram, and it's if you can see there, yeah, there it is. If you look at his Instagram, this guy is on the verge of blowing the fuck up, guys. I'm telling you.
I know he got a Spider-Man cover that I've been selling the fuck out of on Whatnot.
Yep.
King of
the one with the two of them out in the front.
Yes, the king was it King of Symbiotes or the King? What the fuck is the king of that shit?
King of Black.
King of Black symbiote one.
Yeah,
I've been selling the fuck out of those shits. Dude's a beast. What the fuck is this?
No, that's
not him?
No.
Pretty sure that's him, right?
There. No, is that? It's one.
I thought that was him. Yeah.
Yeah. But look at the link that Yee put in the. Yeah, that Storm is fucking phenomenal. He's got a Scarlet Witch that I'm hoping that we can use, or I see it on something. There he is.
Oh yeah. Captain America's tough.
Jeez.
You can't click that.
It's got a pretty sick Star Wars cover, High Republic. Yeah, really sick.
And I mean, he's picking people he's doing art for characters you normally wouldn't see. Yeah. Shatterstar, when was the last time anybody but Liefeld did a Shatterstar cover?
Nobody. Shatterstar jumped out of the plane and died.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one right here, that Miles Morales Spider. Yeah, that Miles Morales Spider-Man cover.
They came out this week.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Ellis, you've never done a Miles Morales cover before?
I've never done a Marvel or DC cover yet.
What about you got like a sketchbook or anything?
Yeah, I mean I've done like sketches and like I did like a Miles fan art piece.
Mm. Okay. I'll write that down.
Okay, so I've got a special link. If somebody can drop it in the chat, the wonderworldcomics.com/it's IDCS.
I got you, Dennis.
Okay, so the book is normally going to be 19. All right, so the book is going to be $19.99 for everybody except for It's Drunken Chat and our Variant Club. My website's Variant Club. So
damn, that cheetah. I'm sorry, Dennis.
No, go, dude. I did the same thing when I looked through.
Go back to that cheetah shit.
When I looked at his art, I was like, "Holy shit, dude!"
Dude, and his lighting is so popping too. I love it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Chitara,
Chitara, same shit.
but yeah, so if you go to the page with that last 4 letters on it, it's only going to be $14.99 for It's Drunken Chat watchers.
Y'all go get that.
Yeah.
We're knocking $5 off the cost for It's Drunken Chat.
Much appreciated, Dennis.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm telling you, and Mel, when I told you about this, and I've talked to a couple other guys about him, dude, we all got a real just like hair standing up on our arm going, yeah, this guy's about to blow up. I mean, look at this.
You ain't lying.
And he's already with Marvel?
Yeah, he's already with Marvel, and I think he's going to be doing a lot more work because, like I said, Marvel came to me with him.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at his Scarlet Witch over here after you get done with Miss Mary Marvel there. No, it's a black and white. It's unfinished. 2 over. Blow this one up.
Oh, who this? Clark? Yeah, I got all his shit. Yeah, he fucking amazing.
Clark a beast.
Yeah, I got all his shit.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I think it's just about ready to blow up, just like Javon, just like a couple. I mean, think about it. This is the one. That's the piece I love right there.
What the fuck did in the hockey rink? What is it?
It's the top of that building.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, they're standing sideways on the billboard. You know that Beyond Corporation. They bought out Spider-Man. They bought out Spider-Man fucking logo, like the rights to Spider-Man, and they basically putting pressure on Miles to stop using, the name Spider-Man. It's some crazy shit going on in the books right now.
So yeah, I mean, like I said, I got a pretty good nose for talent, and when I saw this, I said, well, let's do it. When they showed it to me, and Brett and I looked at it, and we kind of went, that's him. That's the original piece. So you can see it was a lot darker, and you couldn't tell it was blue. And we asked him to punch the blue up a little bit, and bam, he came back and nailed the color.
You know what's crazy thing? I like that he's doing like D characters because D characters is what Marvel's looking for right now. Yeah, those are the ones that they're bringing back. So,
well, and you got to figure, man, MCU hasn't even touched Canada, and Canada is a huge freaking market.
Canada's Wolverine and Puck.
Yep. Wolverine and Deadpool.
And John Gallagher.
Deadpool. And John Gallagher. Oh, John Gallagher used to pass.
Look at that piece. Look at that piece.
That's beautiful.
And I think a lot of this stuff hasn't even been used.
Wait, can you go back to that? Do you guys realize she's got the Transformer tape as her pet?
Yep, Ravage.
Yeah, Ravage.
That's crazy.
That is dope.
Nice. That is dope.
I don't understand how IDW hasn't done a crossover with G.I. Joe and Transformers yet. That should be a series. They've done Transformers and My Little Pony.
Yeah, they did.
Well, they've done a lot of Transformers G.I. Joes in the past. It's just the last 2 times they gave it to somebody who really didn't get it and kind of ran it into the ground.
Because there was one back in the day. Marvel did one, right? Transformers, G.I. Joe.
That was IG.
Yeah. Marvel
Was
did
that-
it first.
Was it Image? And Image did one.
And yeah, they did one with Image. They did two with Image, I believe.
I know they had the J. Scott Campbell covers. I remember that.
And I think somebody who I think did Dreamwave and Devil's Due. Did they do a team up? Because remember when Devil's Due had G.I. Joe, Dreamwave had.
Oh,
Don't sleep with My Little Pony. You're absolutely right.
We need Ultra to tell us this.
Yeah, I don't know where Ultra is. We gotta highlight Ultra.
And for the bronies out there, there was a bunch of first appearances in the first issue of My Little Pony Generations that just came out maybe like a month ago.
This shit, he's pretty damn good. He's pretty damn good. Cover artist of the year next year. We have the cover of the artist, cover of the year artist here this year.
Well, and that's the thing is this book comes. This cover comes out November 24th. I think he's got about 5 or 6 production pieces prior to this one. But I got a feeling that Marvel's going to tap him quite often next year. I mean, he ticks all the boxes of what they're looking for. Look how much dynamic motion he puts into these covers. You know, that's what Marvel needs to kind of jump off of those shelves right now.
His shit fire.
Yeah. And his colors, I mean, his eye for color is dead on.
His shit fire.
So, yeah, I think 2021 is going to, or 2022 is going to be his year, man.
Lot of good upcoming artists of color. Which I like to see too.
You know, but here's the thing, man. And I'm from Detroit, and we had the Detroit Mafia here. Arvell Jones, and just a lot of Keith Pollard. Detroit had some great African American artists.
Yeah.
And Marvel snatched them all up, but they wouldn't let them be black. You know, the white writers of Luke Cage were coming to them, asking them how to be more black on Luke Cage, and they're like, just let us write this. No, we don't want it to be too black. You know?
That shit pisses me. You know, let me not say that.
Pisses me off, and I'm like,
let me not go to a certain direction I want to go into. But let artists be artists, let writers be writers, and if you can write the character, just do your thing.
And that's why it kills me when I have to ask an artist to change their art. But, when I looked at that one piece, I was like, man, I'll tell you, I just think this could pop if it had a little bit more color. And, we went back and forth a couple times to even think about asking. And then when we asked and he did it, and I'm like, oh my God, that's all the difference. Look at that piece. Holy shit. Look at that.
That shit is crazy.
The Starfire.
You know me, I hate DC books, but I picked that on a DC book.
Don't let what night that did Knife go? Oh, see, Knife ready to pounce in on you.
I'm gonna make it tonight. I'm gonna just DM on Instagram and get on his ass.
Hey, Ellis, you said you wrote comics and also drew comics. Did you ever put together?
I never did interior work. I just wrote them.
And wrote them and did cover, and now you're doing covers. That's crazy. Who was your artist?
I worked with a few different artists. My interior artist, his name is Rafael Flores. He lives down in LA. He does like all my interior art for like the Sav. And then he also colors my other comic, Dead End. That's with Stefano Carticelli. He's an Italian artist. Crazy art style. Crazy art style. It looks like straight up like just art on pages. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and you only been in the game for what? The cover game for what? Not even a year, right?
Not even a year. A couple months. Yeah.
So, damn, it's gonna be crazy. Next year's covers are gonna be fucking sick. Between Torian, between Illis Illuminati, it's gonna be a great year for covers, great year for artists. Period.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
I was gonna say, like, every year it seems like everyone's just like trying to push the envelope. So like
You
it's
got
just
it,
like
man.
yeah.
Got to.
Now, are you ready to spend some money, Illis?
Am I ready to spend some money?
Well, no, not with me. But we have a section. We have a part of the Drunken Chat Son called. I mean, Lucas. He goes. Well, he's not even here, so fuck him. he goes over. He goes over the FOC list of up and coming comics, and I know you're a comic collector.
I am a collector.
So
I dabble.
let me ask you: How are you with the speculation market? The speculation of comics. What's your thoughts on comic speculation?
I don't really do. I don't fall for the whole speculation thing. I'm not one to overpay for something. I know it's gonna just come down and I'll be able to get it again at a reasonable rate. I'm an investor when it comes to comics. I'm trying to buy investment pieces like the Daredevil ones and the Hulk 181s and X-Men 1 and stuff like that. I mean, I'm trying to, obviously I do buy a lot of new stuff, you know what I'm saying? But it's usually because either I just support the writers or I like the art, you know what I mean? But as far as the speculation goes, that's, there's a million other people that handle that way better than me.
How do you feel about people that speculated your stuff?
Just keep specking. Spec hard.
I've read into a lot of artists that be like, oh, don't spec up my shit. You fucking it up for everybody else.
Spec all you want on me, man. Bet on your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Bet on your boy, man. I'm gonna try to get everyone rich. Bet on me.
I'll tell you what. One of the smartest motherfuckers I ever met in this whole game. No offense to everybody here. I had a stack of, I think, 40 or 50 copies of Amazing Fantasy 15 that I took to have Greg Pak sign when I had him at my booth at Celebration a couple years ago. And Greg's like, oh, wow, man, you're really smart to have this many copies of this book. I'm like, yeah, man. He goes, wow, you're second only to me. And that motherfucker bought 100, 200 copies of his book, and he's specking on himself. And I gotta love that. And I talk to other creators, and for the most part, a lot of them don't, and they even know they're the ones creating it up here, and creating it here, and they ain't investing in themselves. And I walk up to some of these Artist Alley guys that are pushing their books, and I'm like, dude, you should grade one of these. Just grade one so you can have it out on your table. You should have your own book graded. Invest in yourself.
Hell yeah.
And most of them don't listen, but there's a handful of them that do. And those motherfuckers are smart.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? Like, he's right. Like, when I asked you, like, how many copies you get, you said you got 3 sets left. Lock those away. You're gonna be, trust me, you're gonna be the fucking man in the middle. You're already the man now. And no offense, next time you do a deal, ask for 10 copies or 20 copies.
Oh no,
bullshit. Ask for 50.
I got 30 copies of them, but I sold all the other ones. You know what I'm saying, or gave some.
I'm just saying. I tell everybody, man. Think about all these old timers. Think about Lin Wynn and Herb Trimpe and all of these guys, and they didn't have Dick $1 when they died, or and they're in the nursing home right now. And they created the gods that we beat each other senseless to have.
Yeah,
Dick $1. Yo, Lucas, I told us Illuminati, you ready to spend some money?
Absolutely.
Because it's part of the show now. Where we talk about FOC.
There's some good stuff this week, but it's not as heart pounding as next week. Next week is the one that you definitely want to listen into. There's some holdovers from this week to next week, and I'll explain that after we get done all that stuff when we get more towards the news because there's some definite news that everybody needs to listen
There's
up for.
fucking paper shortage and all this other nonsense going around.
Hey, I had told everybody about that since July that was the most likelihood, and sure enough, it freaking happened. And not only that the publishers raised the prices, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of delays going on. And what's even more interesting is that some of the distributors are claiming that their boxes, that the normal boxes they would have normally used, are more expensive. Therefore, the quality of the boxes are happening.
Oh, Marvel. Is that Marvel?
I'm not going to say because look, see that. So you know why I hate having Dennis on here, because he says the truth. He says the truth on the show, and then my box is coming all fucked up.
Hey, I got good news for you. So I talked to 2 different people this week, and dude, hey, I you know me, man. If Marvel, if everybody says it in the chat, especially Larry, you know, if I had to have a cock in my mouth, I would want it to be a Marvel cock, because that one keeps paying off. But I talked to him. I was pissed, man. I had 100% of one week. I had 80% of the second week, and another order I put in on the side came in like, I don't know, 60% damage. I mean, just beat. And you know me, I'm the box guy.
So here's the deal, and I know for a fact.
No, I was going to tell you. Hold on, Lucas.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I chewed out Marvel on the side, and they're like, "Hey, we know, we got it. There's nothing we can do for 2 weeks, but starting next week, everything from Penguin Random House is supposed to start coming double boxed." That's what I've been told.
That doesn't solve the problem at all.
What do you mean?
So Lunar, they double boxed your shit, and that's not really the issue. The issue is when stuff starts to freaking move around within the box. Now, once again, like I said last week, the packages that I received from Penguin Marvel Press, whatever the fuck you call them, have been perfect. They've been great. But there's a caveat to the reason why that is, and that's because every time I get an order from somebody in a pull box, I go right over to the Penguin joint and I freaking order it. And then if I get another big order, that's a separate order. And
so you're going through Marvel, or you're going through Diamond?
No, I'm going through Penguin.
Okay.
I'm going through Penguin.
You said pull box. That's the Diamond software.
Right. So yeah. So that's what I call our store. It's just a pull box, right? So everybody knows what we're talking about.
Sorry.
So every time I put in a different order, whether it be 1 book, or 4 books, or 20 books, they've been sending those joints in different boxes. They don't do like Diamond does, where hey, it all goes under one customer, and then you get like a box full of like 400 books. So I think maybe that's the reason why none of my books have gotten jacked up, and I'm going to continue that system. And I hope that they don't jack up my stuff.
So wait, so you're submitting after every book order? Wow, you know what, Lucas?
You cracked the code.
It's free shipping. Fuck it.
Oh yeah,
you send 20 packages.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Exactly, right?
Goddamn, Lucas, smart. There you go.
So that way, because I have seen the pictures, and every single one of those pictures has had that long box. Well, guess what? If you don't have to deal with that freaking long box that's been getting jacked up, if you just shorten some of those orders in each particular order, and look, it's been freaking beautiful, man. I've been getting a little business card from whoever's been packing my shit with a little
yellow card,
dude. You know,
yep.
Like yo. And that's been freaking great, man. So what I can say is, for me, I don't have the same experiences as those other people. I mean, I can see, but once again, I will say that, and I can say this about Diamond, is that I understand what you're saying about the Diamond boxes, but that's not even the core issue for me right now. The core issue is that they had a solution to it, which is that those little slits. You know what I'm talking about? Those little slits. In fact, I think I have some right here.
I call them the Barger bumpers.
Yeah. Right. So, and I've talked about this before. So there's this little one, right? There's a small one,
yeah,
right? That goes in the middle, and there's the long one that goes on top. Tell me why in the fuck on a long ass fucking box they just threw this thing on top. There's nothing in the middle. They just threw this fucking shit on fucking top to call it a fucking.
Because it's fucking 3:45, motherfucker, get up at 4 o'clock. Everybody here has done that type of shit. No matter what job you work, you done some dumb shit like that before.
You know,
somebody's trying to enter the show. The show is full. Who?
Yeah.
What do you need? Who's trying to get in?
It's Jack.
Damn.
Fubolo?
I'll tell you what.
Mail.
I'll jump out. I'll give him some room to jump in. I want to say thanks to everybody, and Illis, it was great being on the show with you, brother. And like I said, whenever you get into Arizona, man, hit me up early, man. Come on the flip side, come hang out, do more shows on Drunken Chat, man. And thanks for everybody out there that's watching. And tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. Eastern, Whatnot, crazy Venom and Spider-Man sale.
Yes.
Shoot me a message with your info so I can.
I will,
Illis.
Yep. I will, brother.
Yep. And then definitely all y'all that go to Target and Walmart, definitely keep an eye out on those packs for Brian.
Yes, man.
If you see him, pick him up. I will reimburse you, and we can send that shit to freaking Brian so he can fucking break them.
What packs you looking for?
I'm looking for anything, man. At this point, basketball, football, man. I can't find anything down here. It's terrible.
I got a box of Topps Chrome left. I didn't open them. I'm so lazy to open them.
Yeah.
The baseball.
Yeah,
dude, baseball's easy to fucking find.
But those
Bowmans,
boxes,
man. I got some through Diamond, and those boxes are getting smaller and smaller and more expensive.
Oh
yeah.
I'm
less
like,
cards.
Yep. So last thing I'm going to say is Baltimore coming soon. So make sure if you're going to be in Baltimore, stop by, say hello to us. We're going to be having a lot of fun. And thanks, everybody who's on the show. I'll talk to you guys all later.
Thank you, Brian.
Later, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
All right, so who's trying to come in? Whoever trying to come in, come on in. This shit crazy. We had.
I think it was Jack. I was on the phone with him for like last 45 minutes. He said that you guys had sent him a link too.
Yeah, I did. James, I want to say thank you for the stuff you gave me. You got the books. Everything came in good condition, right?
Yeah, everything came in fine, man. Thank you for that. You saved my butt.
Ultra.
James.
Was not Jack.
What's up, Javon?
Dude, am I tripping? Have you been here the whole time?
This dude got locked out of his own damn show. Goddamn.
And Ultra confirmed what I said in the chat. Tell him, Ultra.
Devil's Due Press had the rights to the Team Up series, but Dreamwave, before they stopped paying people, had the Transformers license and then lost it, and Hasbro gave it to IDW after the whole Pat Lee not paying people fiasco.
Ultra, I haven't seen you in like 9 weeks.
Man, Joe, I know, man. It's fucking crazy.
Corners, man. Working corners.
Look, when you got to steal people's bricks and slap them and sell it back to them, it's a different kind of business.
Yo, just sell comic books.
You gotta count the leaves, then you gotta cut it, then you gotta bake it, then you gotta fucking pack it.
Basically, look, if I show up to repo some shit from you, you're already in too fucking deep. All right. and if you're good about it, I'll sell your shit back to you at a reasonable cost instead of the surcharge that I'm supposed to be charging.
Oh, what happened to Uber?
What are you talking about, bro? I break legs for the mob.
I just realized what we're doing this motherfucker, dog.
I just
what happened?
That's just the cover, bro. I mean, that's how I get in fucking places, man. This is my Uber Eats delivery, and I kick in the fucking door, and they're like, "Oh shit, what the fuck's going on?"
Fucking terrible. so we got yo. This is the first time we had a full panel in about 6 months.
Yeah.
Hey, do we got time to bug Comic Andy about my old rival Motor City Comic Con?
Sure. Talk about the first day of con. Yo, matter of fact, Andy, Ben Stein's gonna holler at you tomorrow because you got press passes. You gotta get my man in. You're that. Pay homage. All right. So, Stein, if you're watching, but you're probably not, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow. You're gonna contact Andy. He's gonna get you in the con. That's how we do things around here.
It's just good to be. It's just good.
You were on fucking TV first of all.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was just good to be in a convention and looking for books and hanging out with good friends. And the line was pretty much as long, if not longer, than it was in 19. People are pumped.
But you skipped the line though, right?
Yeah. I still went out. I still went out and checked it out. But so literally, okay.
I wait like a peasant, man. Come on.
I'll get into this. Like seriously, like 45 minutes before we go to leave to load up and head out, I get a phone call, and I'm like, "Hey, I've got a friend that works for a news channel that's on his way there, and he wants to say what's up. Can I give him your number?" And I'm like, "Okay, go ahead, man." So he hits me up, and he's like, "Be there in 15 minutes. Meet me at door 7." He's like, "We got this covered." And I'm like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah." So this is all like backdoor. Like next thing I know, I'm with a guy from News Channel 4, and he throws a mic at me, and he's like, "We're doing this. Let's go." And he had this thing filmed, edited, clipped, done out of a van mobily in like 3 hours. And next thing I know, I was like, we're still here. We've got press passes. Let's go shoot some footage.
So you got extra passes?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have. Matter of fact, I'm texting Stein right now.
Is Stein here?
Stein is in Detroit. Currently he's in Detroit.
Well,
Is he not in the chat?
Wake him up and have him text me.
Stein just doesn't wake up for shit. You
just went on the hot 10, so right? Like you did the hot 10.
That was like fucking 2 hours ago.
Ah, man.
Stein, sleep. I don't get it.
I could have stayed working until like 4. Like last week, seriously, I got in the fucking door right as Lucas was like, "All right, y'all later."
Oh wow.
So Ellis Illuminati, you gotta introduce my man Ultra Maximus. Ultra Maximus probably top fucking 3 speculators in the game today, hands down, bar fucking none.
I ain't shit.
He's saying. So this is the part of the show where we have fucking like even more fun that you've already been having. Hopefully you've been having fun. This is a good time for you. You know what I'm saying? You good, right? I'm always gonna make sure you're gonna be good.
That's why I just got on. I skip all the boring shit.
So upcoming books. FOC Sunday says a light week.
Right. It's a light week. There weren't a lot of freaking ads and previews out there to actually go through it, but I did the best I could, and we'll let the chips fall where they may. This is for the stuff that's coming out October 20th, the next Wednesday. Let's go through it. All right. Starting with some of these DC books. There is supposed to be a first appearance, and I'm not sure whether it's in 114 or in 115. Cover A, Jorge Jimenez. That's the one to the right. I don't know if that's the first appearance of this character or what. Then there's the cover B, Jorge Molina. And then there's a 1 to 25. That's the one that's in the middle. That's the game cover.
Video game homage.
Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't the cover on the right, wouldn't that be the cover B?
Yeah, the one on the very far right is the cover B. The one in the middle is the 1 in 25 incentive.
The cover B is fire.
Yeah.
So they couldn't find one more artist named Jorge to do the 1 in 25.
I don't know the first name of Dane.
That's a fucking hat trick, dude. No way.
Yeah.
I mean, these video game covers are getting out of control now.
They are, but they're all homage in video games, and everybody fucking loves them. So,
dude, I've loved these covers. I love them. I've got them all so far. I'll have them all.
Nice.
I've got one in standing order for 1 in 25s on Batman, so I've had them from issue 90, whatever 98 that they started, or something like that, or even before that, through now. So, and I love the video game ones the best so far.
Right. So I do know that Batman, look, sometimes it approaches 100,000, maybe it's like around 50 to 60,000, and I get it. People think it's going to be overprinted. Here's the deal with the price being at $5.99, and then you've got your 1 to 25. You got to understand that I've been seeing a lot of retailers put that shit out as for $18. That's a hell of a fucking good deal.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck what you think. You can go ahead and grab those because that is a absolutely fucking good deal. I can't do the math right now of how much it should cost, but I know that's a good deal at $18.
It's fucking DC, bro.
For a first appearance. Yeah, that's DC, but you never know. Once again, we're waiting on DC to get their stuff together, and
Yes,
they come out of all the.
Well,
my wife's waiting for me to get my shit together. So.
Well, I figured they waited. I feel like fandom is gonna like set the tone for what AT&T is gonna do with DC, right?
Well, it's AT&T and Discovery.
Discovery. Or Discovery. That's what I meant.
Punchline is coming. I don't give a fuck what anybody think. Punchline is coming. Maybe you get a Clown Hunter.
Sure.
Can I just say something about ratio though, real quick? And we throw that term around, but one of the things, and I don't know, James, you tell me if I'm wrong. My ratio since the day I opened my store 16 years ago starts at what the cover price is, and every time that cover price bumps, my ratio bumps.
Is that right?
Because I'm not buying. Let's just pretend it's 50% off. Okay, I'm not buying $25 $3 wholesale books so that I can get $18 fucking dollars or $25 for the ratio. You got to be able to knock a big chunk of that $75 off of your bill to eat any that to cover any that you're going to eat. And James, do you use a sliding scale for ratio or?
Kind of. We try and stay below ratio itself. So like if it's 1 in 25, we'll sell them for about 20, but we add them on to but to get it, you have to buy like our books too. So it's got to be like if we do a set, you've got to buy the set, and it comes with its own set.
Well, then you've got your cushion built into the
exactly. Yeah, we've already kind of got it built in there because of our margins on the variants that we're already selling.
This is why we're fucking never do store variants. This is too much math and too much thinking to fucking go around. Just give me goddamn books and fucking. Let me do my fucking thing.
Just plan, man. Just plan it out. And
all this extra math shit. I don't do extra math.
I do go to an LCS though. That I don't know why he does it. The dude's just old school. He's owned a shop for years and years. He's got a huge. His pole, like the amount of people that have pole boxes at his shop is massive.
So
I guess he feels comfortable doing it this way. But he sells all of his 1 in 25s. He sells for like $12, and all of his 1 in 10s he sells for $8 or $6.
Well,
and so I buy it all.
I worked out did it too.
I was up against that too, and because my closest competitor was that guy.
Yeah,
he's been around for 25, 30 years, and he had 1,000 poll members, and I'm slugging away at like 200 poll members, and he was ordering 100 of a book that I'm ordering 25 of, and he's giving away the 1 in 10s. But the thing is this is a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah. I can't tell you how many 1 in 25s I have marked at $34.99, sticker price from when it was, new on my wall. That's now worth $1,000 because I didn't sell them for $12.
Ellis Illuminati, yo, I want you to listen to this to these dudes because this is the shit. You're already big, but once you get even bigger, this is the shit that they're gonna be talking like. Okay, so it's Ellis Illuminati cover. Then we ordered 25 copies of this cover just to get one of the Ellis Illuminati covers. This shit you're gonna have to learn and be in tune with when it comes down to it, because you're about to be a star, my friend.
Oh yeah.
A bigger star than you already are.
Rookie of the year.
This is kind of like school. Listen to Dennis. I'll be schooling myself. Like listen to Dennis, listen to James from Howell, because these are retailers. And once you start doing these retailer variants, and Marvel try to.
I just a year ago I tagged you in a picture, Mel, and that's when I found my 6 copies of Moon Girl 1 in 25. And every one of those had a $34.99 price tag on them.
I should have dogged them shits.
Dude, I've been pulling that stuff. I cleared out my LCS from stuff like that. I've cleared them out. Yeah. He had stuff like that left and right. Dennis, you might actually know the guy because he was telling me a story about when you guys were at the Diamond Retailer Summit years ago, and you guys basically got disinvited forever.
He threw the shirt. I was there. He threw the shirt on the stage.
But it was
Who's the
my LCS guy, Greg Gage. I guess he stood up and gave him a bunch of hell too that night.
Okay.
But he's like, oh, I know Dennis Barger. And then he told me the story, and I'm like, I think Dennis has told me this story.
Dennis was drunk as fucking 10 o'clock in the morning. That's the first time I met that motherfucker in Baltimore. I said, who the fuck is this crazy motherfucker? And Tony Hammond was like, that's Dennis Barger.
The best was 2019 Vegas Summit. And you know what? I hate Funko Pop. I hate Funko. And they said, oh, we're going to do this presentation and we're going to show you these Funko Pops, but please don't share them. And I'm like, fuck you, assholes. Snap, 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 Facebook. And they're like, oh, Dennis, you violated. I go, I didn't sign shit. They asked me to not do it. I did it. Fuck you. They're like, you are banned from all Diamond events in 2020.
Get COVID.
How many Diamond events happened in 2020?
One, and it was online. It was online, so.
And I still got invited to that one.
I hated Funko Pops until they did this.
No. Here's the reason why I hated Funko.
Let me load that up.
Is that Big Daddy?
That's Biggie.
Yeah.
That shit's dope.
That shit kind of dope though.
It is, yeah.
What is that? I've never seen that.
So these are. I'll show you. I'll grab the box real quick.
They just kind of fire. I ain't gonna front.
Shit, yeah, I'm gonna have to buy those.
Yeah, that shit is lit.
Yeah.
Oh, so like Sugar Crush, that scale where they did the Candy Crush, I think it was, or Sugar Crush.
Yeah, but they've got these ones too. These are just the little guys. They've got Ice.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to.
Tupac.
Those are lit.
Yeah.
Oh, those are crazy.
How much was that biggie?
Like $24.99.
Really?
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm copping.
Yeah, I fuck with it, big. All right, yo, Lucas, move on to the next book because.
But hold on, let me just say. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, but those motherfuckers at Funko, they took my money 51 weeks out of the year, buying pops, dedicating a quarter of my store to their stupid fucking bobblehead motherfuckers, and I go up and I say hi to them at San Diego Comic-Con, and they go, "Get the fuck out of here." I'm like, "Oh, my money's not good this week? Oh, go fuck yourselves." And I cut all my sales on them.
So Diamond is getting ready to pick up a big thing for them. That's what Diamond's going to become. Yeah, Diamond's going to be a big distributor. And what's even more interesting is Panini and Funko. They're getting ready to freaking team up with a whole bunch of stuff. So there's going to be a lot more exclusive sports Funko Pops coming up.
Well, Lucas, I'm sure you have everything planned out, but do you have Diamond's big announcement for this week as part of this as well?
For CGA?
Yeah.
Yes, I do have that. I do have that queued up.
Okay, I don't want to jump on your dick there, so I just wanted to make sure.
No. I mean, look. I mean, look. The only reason why we're doing it this way because I usually do all the news first, but everybody.
We changed it.
Yeah, we changed it because people fall asleep and they want this stuff up front. Let's keep going into the new releases for the stuff that is coming up next Wednesday. Refrigerator Full of Heads #1. Once again, DC they are diving deep into the harder stuff.
What is this anti-Oracle shit? That's from the other?
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that was from the other shit. Yep.
I like this cover B on the right.
Yeah. Yep. The cover B with Raiko Murakami.
Yeah.
Great freaking cover. Shark getting ready to get into that ass.
Yes, it's in the ass.
The more interesting thing is that sword not the sword, the axe. The axe that's down there. The axe has some of the same markings that there's a sword that I was talking about from last week that's got. So I don't know if those two are connected, but I think that would be something interesting to look into.
See, let's look. This is the shit I'm talking about. This is that spec fucking just go dive deep into some shit.
Wait. All right, so this is the sequel story to Basket Full of Heads, which is the sequel to something else, if I'm recalling correctly. I can't recall what
the DC Dollhouse.
Ah, there it is. See, and this is the third part in this fucking story. If you are tracking this, you are looking for Dollhouse and you are looking for Basket Full of Heads.
What the fuck they got to do with the hammer?
but the axe is from Basket Full of Heads, as far as I remember.
Mm.
Yes.
Yep.
So yeah. So once again, just keep an eye out. Freaking read these stories however you want, man. Freaking. But there's a lot of. It looks like they're trying to connect a lot of these horror stories to one type of universe. We already know.
To make universe, right?
Yeah. We already know the Conjuring. The Conjuring is already a full universe. It's connected with Annabelle and all that other stuff. So it looks like they're trying to connect it into other stuff.
Dude,
so.
I think DC listened to us. And I think they fucking said, you know what? We suck at doing other comics. Let's do horror.
wait until I get into the news, and you'll see that Marvel definitely somebody from fucking Marvel is definitely fucking listening to us.
Yeah, I mean, you got if DC was listening to us, and they would put black people in like The Conjuring or Annabelle, they would know that movie would last about 20 seconds. Just throwing that fucking doll away. That's it. Period.
Look. I remember my sister, right? She used to have these little fucking Barbie dolls and shit. If I
Going.
walked into the room and that fucking head looked like it was a little different from when I walked in the fucking room, I'm walking the fuck on out in the game. I'm not fucking standing around fucking investigating shit.
Wait. You mean to tell me you don't look into strange noises when you hear them in your own home?
Listen, let me tell you something, man.
I got cameras all over this motherfucker. So I don't have to go nowhere. I pull up my fucking phone on my tablet.
I know. I grew up in the hood, man. Come on. You know damn well.
You don't investigate noises, man. You wait for the noise to come to you. You don't investigate noises.
Okay, I heard it. And if it gets louder, then I'll do something about it.
Yes, if it gets louder, because that noise is coming to you. You don't fucking go investigate noises.
Wait, you're not gonna let the doll out of the locked case?
What?
No, I'm gonna let my fucking 100-pound German Shepherd go fucking handle that shit.
That new Annabelle movie was the dumbest shit ever. You let this fucking bitch fucking come spin in that crib. She's in the basement. Like, bitch, no. Fuck her. That Annabelle kill her ass. That's you. Annabelle, your problem now, motherfucker.
All right. Harley Quinn, the animated series, the Eat, Bang, Kill tour. Look, it's an interesting story between Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn. This is going to be the thing that freaking highlights, because everybody knows who Poison Ivy. Well, they kind of understand who Poison Ivy is, but they don't know Poison Ivy, right? So it was sort of in the territory with Harley Quinn, where it was like, okay, we understand Harley Quinn is the Joker's bitch, but we don't know Harley Quinn like that. So that's where we're at with Poison Ivy, and they're trying to develop Poison Ivy into more of a palatable character. They're giving her pretty dresses, they're giving her all types.
Why nobody going crazy about this gay cover?
What do you mean?
People
why?
are.
Because yeah, I was gonna say people are going nuts over this shit, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
over the Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
So what about number one first print? They do the same shit.
No, you know how it is, man. They don't give first prints no.
Okay.
It's gonna take 50 years for everybody to remember what the fuck a street paint is.
Wish this was done by Tim Vigil, man. Listen. If this was about,
all right, look, I'll say this: this story feels more natural than some forced shit that I've seen shut throats in the last couple of weeks. Because here you have a girl getting out of an abusive relationship, Stockholm syndrome, and a bunch of other fucked up scenarios, and she finds love, which that I can't fault. But when they purposefully go, oh, I'm gonna make somebody gay, that's that. Obviously, look at the internet this week. Nobody got control on themselves this week, man.
So hold off on that discussion, because I do have that slide coming up.
Oh yeah, boy!
And then we can get into that discussion.
Let's say this: I've got one line that'll probably get me canceled, like Chappelle.
Chappelle was canceled.
I got a question. Here's a question.
Some areas he was.
They had a lesbian character for 10 years, 11 years, called Batwoman, and they never had her kiss another woman on the cover, right?
Right, because they never pushed it. They never put it in your face. They never really wanted you to, hear like they're dealing with other people.
And now they're trying to earn points.
Yeah.
My whole point is, why does anybody care if somebody? Who cares?
That's how I'm like. Who cares?
Look. So look. Okay, I'll fucking address this now. I've been saying this for the last couple years.
I don't like the
Fucking
fact that
anime has been destroying the fuck out of Marvel and DC. And a big part of Marvel and a big part of the manga anime freaking crowd is they're into this. There's certain sections that are boy and girl, right? But the big difference in between what DC and Marvel are trying to do now is that they actually develop the story. They don't just throw it there. They develop the story, and the romance stories and the language that is used is very organic and poetic and beautiful into itself. Easy, you know. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but
No, yeah,
but-
I forgot what they
Here,
what it's called. But like I remember on like when we were doing Anime Alphabet with Nick Hart, that was like those were all big shows that have like millions of views. Like the manga sells like millions of copies. Like doing laps around comics.
because it's not forced. It's not a forced thing.
Right.
it's you could go a full season of any type of anime or any type of freaking manga before they even freaking touch hands or kiss. They develop it fully. You could see that there's something there. You could see that they.
yeah, you'll see two characters look at each other in one episode.
Right, you can see the characters enjoy being in each other's company and all that other stuff, but it'll go like a full season before anything freaking happens.
Well, I was thinking this tonight after watching Flipside, or while we were watching Flipside. Convergence 2 just hit the hot list again. It's been on that hot list probably 5 times in the last 5 years, right?
It's specking on fucking.
What year did that come out? 5-6 years ago?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I forget the year,
Now,
but yeah.
I stopped reading DC with Rebirth. And what did they do to make this kid, Jonathan Kent, old enough in the 6 years that he's been born?
That was part of my joke that you're about to make me say.
And
Jarrell-
I'm just like, if you take a baby 6 years ago and you age him up till he can have an adult relationship, I hear my daughter's friends all have, like, oh, they're bisexual. Are they even sexual? How can you be bisexual if you ain't even sexual?
So check it out. Jarrell took him to the future, which is the equivalent of the 1800s taking him around the barn, and now he came back a man. This is the reason why he's probably a little bit confused.
It sounds like some creepy grooming shit too.
It really fucking is, and you hit the nail on the head, Dennis. That's the problem that I have with this. It's not pushing a social story; it's pushing grooming, and it's trying to persuade people to explore sexuality rather than have their parents give them the fucking conversation that a parent's supposed to have with their children.
No, y'all
Being a
fucking
parent.
reaching, man. Y'all reaching. Because, see, here's the thing about it. Y'all got to realize, anime and manga moves at a much faster pace than these comic books do. So, if you look at the average season of manga, it has way more episodes and way more time to explore themes and concepts and ideas. And it's a lot more manga coming out than comic books right now.
He was a
Especially by the-
12-year-old boy
especially by
like
the-
3 years ago.
Shut up, Dennis. I'm talking. I let y'all niggas talk now. Let me talk. Here goes the thing about it. Comic books is playing catch up because before you couldn't put shit like this in comic books. You couldn't because just like y'all say, oh, it's a cancel culture, this, that, and the third. In the past, it was the same shit. If Marvel and DC would have put this in comic books, y'all niggas would have canceled them.
What about Alpha Flight?
You're totally wrong. Mike, you're totally wrong.
But so with the Alpha Flight thing, I forget the name of the character. The reason why he came out as gay was because he adopted a baby. The baby had AIDS, and he came out so he could freaking help find a cure for freaking AIDS. What in the fuck?
Oh, let me apologize. Let me let you finish.
But that you got to think that's few and far in between. You know what I'm saying? It's not like now where it's a reoccurring theme. It's a normal. But y'all should be used to this shit by now. Then somebody
totally used to it.
You know what I'm saying? Like they just had.
Hey, I'll shut this whole fucking thing down with one character, Midnighter. Period. They didn't need to fucking make Superman gay. They did Superman bisexual. They did Robin bisexual, and they did Aquaman gay because they are pushing a fucking agenda with 5G.
Midnighter
All
was dope
three.
as fuck. Shout out to Steve Orlando.
Midnighter's a better character. And as
Midnighter
a
was dope
straight
as
man,
fuck, dude.
Ultra,
I can say that's the book.
Ultra, I think this all started back. So I've been a huge supporter of LGBT. My grandmother came out. My step grandmother came out as a lesbian way a long time ago. So I've been a big supporter. I love my grandma, Grandma Lala, and her girlfriend, and she died before they could get married and any of that shit. But I have always supported this. But what I don't support is the snap decision. And here's what I will say. And I'm not going to get into a big, controversy on it. But people are born gay. They are. You ask anybody who's gay, do you think you were gay when you were born? Yeah, absolutely. I always felt different. Okay, cool. So how do you take an alternate universe Alan Scott who was married and had a child and was straight, and then just snap your fingers and say, oh, but on Earth 2, he's gay?
What you're talking about is the process and bad writing. That's not that's bad writing.
Well, I think this is bad writing.
You know what I'm saying? It's at the end of the day,
I'm just saying, I think this is the same bad writing as Earth 2.
Yes, they should have developed it more. You know what I'm saying? But we live in an instant oatmeal society. People they only pay attention to stuff that catches news headlines, that's getting shared on social media nonstop. So you have to kind of do little hokey shit like this to make the impact that you're trying to make. But my thing is back to what Ultra said. You say they pushing an agenda. Okay, if that's the case, they shouldn't put a male and female heterosexual couple in comic books either. But nobody complains about that. What if that's not something you want your kids seeing? They shouldn't put unmarried couples in comic books, any form of media. But you see sexuality in comic books, you see sexuality in TV shows, you see it suggested even in kids shows. So an agenda is an agenda, either way you want to look at it. The problem is just come out and say it. I have a problem with the agenda they're pushing because I have a problem with the homosexual lifestyle. If more people just was straight up and said that, the world would probably be a better place because we didn't know who the fuck boys was and who the fuck boys wasn't. A lot of people are uncomfortable with homosexuality, but they don't want to say that shit because they know how people gonna come from their head.
I'll give you one. Hey, Ninth, I'll give you one. 10 years ago when they announced Miles Morales, he was half black, half Puerto Rican, and
the motherfuckers was tight.
Hold on. And the
third
thing that the press release said was he might be bisexual. Okay, so that I was cool with it. I mean, you know me, I'm knee deep in Miles Morales. I supported Miles from the get. When I was told he was half black, half Puerto Rican, and might be gay. Okay, well, guess what? You're the target audience. Mel, you're the target audience. Lucas, you're the target audience. Okay, Javon, you're the target audience. Guess how many people weren't real cool with the first Black Spider-Man being gay? Do you think it was me? Do you think it was Ultra? No, the target audience did not like that the first Black Spider-Man might be gay. And guess what? Miles ain't looked sideways at a man in 10 years. And that is the God's honest truth, Ninth. And it ain't my market. That ain't my tinfoil hat. They released that character as half black, half Puerto Rican, and might be bisexual. And the target market said, oh, hell no, he ain't bisexual. And guess what? The market spoke, and he ain't looked sideways at a man in 10 years.
All I'm going to say is this.
You never know when they're going to retcon it. You never know when they're going to retcon it.
You're right.
Right.
What I see is the writers of these stories are on Twitter, And unfortunately, their Twitter algorithm gives them a false sense of what their environment and what their audience actually is. It's not that way. And I can promise you this. I had a discussion with my LCS about this, and he's like, well, this book is going to be pretty much, we're only going to order them for people who want them. And you know what? And it's because issue number 1 is still on the fucking shelves. Issue number 2 still on the fucking shelves. Issue 4, I think, it just came out, right? Like, so they have back stock of the first couple fucking issues still. Issue 1 went second printing. They aren't as popular as DC is thinking they are and trying to push the shit. But hey, you know what? Let them experiment with this. This is an alternate Earth and 5G universe or whatever the fuck they want to call it. And you know what? They'll have another crisis, and John will be returned to a young kid again, and this version of John won't exist, or he will exist. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But all I'm saying is that this does not feel like a very natural story. There are other characters that DC has already in the community that they should be putting their focus on, and they should stop trying to upset the target audience of their comic book purchases, which DC, if you're not listening, it's a lot of straight males between 25 and 60.
Y'all niggas ain't gonna be living that much longer. They adjusting for the future.
That's what they thinking.
You also have to look. Okay, who are the people writing these books?
That's what I'm saying.
That too, man.
That's exactly where I'm talking about. Like their Twitterverse that they live in and they talk with people on is a conduced algorithm that's showing them what they write about. So it's giving them a false sense of a sample of their audience, and it's making them do a bunch of things. And this is the reason why there's so much backlash from it. And look, I get the general public who doesn't really read comics, that doesn't not. There's a lot of people that don't know that John Kent is Clark Kent's son.
Yeah,
everyone just thinks it's Superman.
Yeah, people think this is fucking Clark Kent still, and that's why there's a lot of people who are like really pissed about this. But you know, I will say this: I saw one post
this right here. This Empire Comics nailed in the head for me. It's more natural than Tim Drake.
Neither one of them.
No, it's a new character. We don't know what John Kent was in his mind.
You know why?
Tim Drake was knee deep in pussy before this. You know what I'm saying? John is a new character. It makes more sense, definitely.
Jonathan did not come off as a gay character the way he was introduced and written in that first run of Superman. And you know what? Again, the trauma that happened to him when Jor-El took him to the future, I don't know what the fuck happened, but coming back aged from the future definitely did something to the boy, is all I'm going to say. Because and the original creator of John is a little upset at Tom Taylor's rendition.
But Ultra, you said they groomed John Kent. Batman been grooming young boys for years.
Hey,
I don't want to talk about that.
Look, this is Superman, and we ain't talking about Batman now.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
Super side.
Hey, well,
Later,
let's move on to the next book, man. If we want to come back, we could ask it to come back. But I do want to keep people on an eye out on something that Dennis did say about Miles Morales not looking sideways at a dude since.
Hold on.
What do you mean, John? John Longshot? What do you mean Aqualad next? Aqualad already is.
Yeah, Aqualad already is. He's already got a dude that he's got his eye on. Miles Morales has a dude that he's got his eye on, and that's the dude that just designed his costume.
Say it again.
I was wrong.
Right. So the dude that designed the new costume, that's got Miles Morales in all pink and shit, that dude is gay. And the dude and Miles, even though he's been kissing up on was it Starling, he's been keeping in contact with that dude. So a year from now, if the whole thing with Starling doesn't pan out, you never know. This might come back to that storyline.
Well, and I was actually looking it up so I could find that original quote. And actually, I found out Sony apparently wanted to make him buy in the next cartoon, the next Spider-Verse.
Yeah. Well, there's a new cartoon that's got Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, and Peter Parker, but that's for kids, so they won't be doing it in that one. But hey, here you go. So actually, just so people don't get confused, slide that I have up, and I only brought it up for display. Superman, Son of Kal-El. That's on FOC this week. So the whole thing about
I gotta say one thing.
Come out
I'm saying I think more gay people are actually getting into comics as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's comics is opening a lot of doors for people. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
Well, for me, I feel like everyone should have a superhero. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's a weird rendition of one of our favorite heroes. You know what I'm saying? Like, let everyone have a hero. You know what I mean?
Right. So according to the numbers by NPD, and they're the ones that gathers all the statistics. Yes, there are a lot of members of the LGBTQ plus community that buy comics, but the comics that they are buying is more on the manga anime side. They are heavy into that.
And don't forget the cheesecake, Wonderland stuff, Zombie Tramp. Some of my big LGBTQ customers were huge into the titillation stuff.
Titillation.
I mean,
as you would call them, titty books, Mel.
Right.
I call them titty books. We all call them titty books. And guess who my biggest customer for titty books were? My bisexual women customers.
Bro, titty books on one night? Oh, man.
but once again, and I forget which one of you gentlemen freaking was talking about it. It's like, hey, yeah, okay, they're introducing this aspect of this person's it's not just their personality, of their being, right? But in order to keep me reading this stuff, are they prepared to do the romance? I mean, these guys are
prepared to
right.
keep you reading? Exactly. Thank you, Lucas. Are they prepared to keep you guys reading? Are they? Now, my thought. Cool. John Kent is gay. Nakamura is Nakamura a long-term character? Okay, let's just figure that out. I'm still trying to get John.
He better not be. You know why?
No, have Damian Wayne do some fucked up shit, but not kill him directly, but have him think that he killed him directly. Turn John Kent evil. That's it. John Kent should be evil in the first fucking place.
You can't have an evil gay character.
Yep, that's
won't ever happen. I'll bet you $1,000 right now, Mel. That will never fucking happen.
There's no
such thing as gay villains. Come on now.
Look, do you know how badly they ripped apart people for making Black Mask portrayal and what was it, Birds of Prey? Dude, they were fucking pissed.
Batgirl. I think it was Batgirl 37. They had a transgendered gold Batgirl. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
No.
Batgirl at Burnside. They had an all gold Batgirl that was the villain. And when they revealed it, they revealed that it was a transgender woman, a man pretending to be a woman, and they lost their shit.
I mean, it's been gay villains in plenty of TV shows. I don't think that will matter as much.
Recently?
Yeah, recently.
Omar from the Wire.
Yeah, Omar.
The Wire! The Wire hasn't been on TV in 15 fucking years.
I don't give a fuck. Omar was an iconic character, and he was gay. He was a villain.
Yeah, but you can't have that now.
Why the fuck not? Hello. Show me them making gay bad guys right now.
They should.
I want to address something real quick. 78 points. Blue Green Artifacts is already doing that. The not safe for work shows. Like so.
The Whatnot strip club.
Yeah, he's a pioneer for that.
That's when you go live in the club and you're like, "Hey, baby, why don't you hold that book and dance?"
You know what? She's right. She's right. Any gay person will come on the show.
Bring them.
We would love to have you. We would love to have you.
Well, Mama, you gotta understand. You gotta if you know better than I do, you gotta understand that some of the panel members might be, or they might be bi. And it's none of your fucking business. So I'm just I love you, Mama. So Suicide Squad number 8. There's supposed to be a new character coming out called the Ambush Bug, who is like a fourth. What do you call it? The fourth wall. You understand the fourth wall and all that other stuff. There's a couple covers. I don't know if the one that's on that cover A to the right. I don't know if that's the Ambush Bug. But I'm keeping an eye out for to see what's going on with that one.
Is this going to be like? Is this the third or second ambush bug?
Don't know.
It's like the third.
Yeah.
I think it's his third because he's been on a couple of covers before this one.
Okay.
But yeah, this is by no means sold out at all. But no.
And you know what? That's a fucking cool version of Task Force X2 with Talon and Connor Kent. But Connor Kent looks a little bit more bizarroed here, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what kind of fucking draw me to the fucking story. Like, what the fuck is going on? But
we know he just got back from that fight with Superboy over in Earth 2, right? Because that was in the annual.
So yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I'm trying to keep track of all this shit myself.
But so once again, so what they're trying to do at DC is because he's heavily into the Titans DC HBO Max series, is you're supposed to be able to watch the series and to go, oh, I think I'll go to my local comic book store and see what they got there, and then you're supposed to go and then you see this, and you're like, oh, I'll buy this and see what the hell is going on. So it's one of those type of deals.
You know, what's it? Titans United. That's actually, I think, closer to the lineup from the HBO Max series.
It is.
You know, I still had my store when Green Arrow season, whatever, you know, when they did the Flash and the Green Arrow crossover books, man, we could not get anybody to read those books. And you look at the sales numbers on those, and they were 1/4 of what the main title was. And I'm all in favor of it. I think it's what they should be doing.
Was
But
that
there's a disconnect.
Was that 2018, 2019?
Yeah.
So Comic-Con actually just came out with some numbers. They say that they got the numbers from Diamond that 2018, 2019 was like the lowest numbers like out of like any years. But they're saying 2020 that the numbers actually rose and has been like one of the highest since like 2006 or some crazy shit like that.
I think they're overprinting.
No shit.
and I'll tell you what, 50%. And Lucas, you know this. If you and I order 1,000 comic books this week, and 500 of them come damaged, and Diamond sends us another 500, guess what those sales numbers show?
Like 2,000,
1,500 each. Yeah. So tell me how that's legit.
I'm not going to say that's legit at all.
Yeah, because
so I talked to a whole bunch of retailers once about this Green Arrow, Flash, you know, cinematic universe versus comic book universe. And here's what we came up with. And I think it's actually the kind of common denominator here. The comic book people want the comic book stories that they've been on. But the cinematic people, they pay $10 to watch a movie. They watch a TV show for free. They don't want to pay for a comic book.
Mm-hmm.
But the people paying for a comic book will watch this TV show for free.
Yeah.
So that crossover does not go the other direction.
This shit right here, this cover B right here is going to be a fucking monster.
The graffiti one?
If only, yo, man, for real, if only these things were not fucking open order.
Oh, and this is a 1 to 25, bro. I'm on the 25, and it's fucking Shark King bullshit. And I don't order DC. This is a fucking fabulous fucking cover that should be fucking. I talked about this fucking shit back when I know Color Pitch talked about it. But fucking it. This is not opinion.
No. But Punisher 2 Opinion kind of started this whole thing.
Yes.
That's right where my head was at too.
Oh, that shit was hard.
Yeah.
This shit is dope as fuck. And King Shark was a fucking. This fucking cover should have came out fucking 6 months fucking ago.
Yep.
Yeah. For number one.
Yeah. Anytime that you have a movie, and then I can't walk out from the movie and go to my local comic book shop or bookstore and find a cover like this.
Yep.
You're fucked up.
Yeah.
You're absolutely fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So for instance, when Suicide Squad first came out, right? Even before Suicide Squad came out, what was the best fucking cover that was out there that I could go to the comic book store and maybe, you couldn't fucking get it.
They had those team-up books.
Well, there was a couple. There was the issue 1 had the Perel Peacemaker variant,
Yeah, that
And-
piece.
No, he's talking about the first Suicide Squad.
The first one.
Oh, the first movie?
Yeah, remember
Oh, yeah.
they had like
So-
Katana and
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah,
could
so
go out
there
and
would
get
be the
Suicide
Delado.
Squad. Yeah.
Right there would be the Delado, right? That the one with already sitting down with the fucking big ass fucking hammer, and then the other one was that Adam Hughes joint.
Mm-hmm.
So once my wife saw those fucking covers, it was game over, baby, for her. You know,
Yeah.
she was on board with the common speculation game, especially when freaking we took them fucking books to fucking the Baltimore and fucking got them bitches CGC, and we were in line. I was showing what they were going for on eBay. When she saw that shit, she was on board.
Yeah, that Harley book's a fucking monster.
Do you think we'll start seeing more street art like coming into comic books? I mean, because like they did those like Banksy homages and now we're
hard.
Oh, I'm going to be talking about Banksy in a minute, man. Fucking, was that a 50 million or was it 151 million that Banksy went for this week?
It's what Mel said when we were talking about Javon and we were talking about Torin. You know, there is a black renaissance in art now that they're being allowed to do what they want to do. And the street art comes all this street art comes right from the black community. It really does. And the Latino community. And I think that's a good thing, man. And I think we're just going to be, following along and trying to keep up because I think it's some of the best shit's ever been done.
Yo, I got to pee. Talk about this shit as long as you can because I want all these motherfuckers.
You want all of them? And there's a Lucas, isn't there a 25 copy version of the middle?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think all of these are open order.
So
cover A by Letha Martinez. That's the one to the left. It's okay. It's very detailed. I like the background. The one in the middle, that one's the cover B by Michael Sazu. That one on the back end inside the lunar system, that one's actually sold out already. And then the one to the right, that cover C, Joshua Sway, who has been doing some absolutely excellent fucking
You got
work.
them backwards though. The one in the middle is the Sway. The one on the
Okay,
right
okay, yeah. Gotcha.
So
gotcha.
Initially, when this came on FOC, the C cover was listed as a 1 in 25, and then it looked like they added a D cover to it the following week with the trade dress. The one in the middle has a 1 in 25 version. Thank you, Everett. Appreciate that. So yeah, I was trying to keep tabs on all that. So Mel,
yo, this is all the
25 copy incentive version of the artwork in the middle. You're looking for that one, and then you're gonna be looking for, I guess, you're gonna be looking for all 4 covers.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. This is all it fucking takes. And Illis, I don't know. I'd like to get your take on this.
Yeah.
I personally don't want to see a black Superman named Superman. I don't want to see a black Wonder Woman named Wonder Woman. All you gotta do, give me Nubia. Give me Icon. Give me Icon and Rocket. That's your Batman and Robin. Give me that. I don't want to see a black woman named Wonder Woman. Fuck
you ever
that.
watch Young Ripper?
I was in the same boat, but then Miles, I love Miles.
Right. Somebody always brings up Miles.
Miles is Miles.
Right.
They don't call him Spider-Man. They call him Miles.
Spider-Man.
Right, so here's the difficulty, right? Miles Morales is actually from another universe where he is that universe's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He eventually came to the 616, where he's doubled up with Peter Parker. And for the last couple of years, he's been bouncing back and forth on whether he should even be called Spider-Man. He's been thinking about changing his name anyways.
Just go by Miles, man.
Well, there's a YouTuber called Young Ripper, and I've watched a couple of his things.
I know Young Rippers.
Yeah, I think he's spot on, man. He calls them hand-me-downs. I don't want hand-me-down. I don't want black Superman. I don't want black this. Come up with something new, and I will get behind it, but don't give me hand-me-downs.
Now, Nubia, they should have been did this shit long fucking time ago.
But she's been Nubia forever.
But they never made it. How many series has she had? This is her first solo series? She's been out since fucking 1964, 65.
Yeah. And they even shortchanged her in the action figures.
And not only that,
She's the rarest action figure from the Wonder Woman toys.
They're gonna put in fucking Wonder Woman 3 that I guarantee you she could have stood the fucking movie. She could have stood the fucking show, could stood the whole fucking movie. This shit right here, yes, I want that one in the middle. I want that 1 to 25. I want 25 of those joints. Put me down for the motherfuckers. Period.
It's too late because this is the stuff that's coming out. This is coming out. This shit is the shit that's coming out this week. So,
Ninth, you the DC guy. What do you think about this, brother?
Oh yeah, these was on cover pics. I've already been on these. Once I saw them, I was like, yeah, that's definitely a go. And I don't think this is a limited series. I think this is a ongoing, which means we
keep it going.
More dope covers, with a black woman on the cover, and that's dope to me.
And I'm not accusing Sway of swiping here because I'm sure we're going to talk about the swipe controversy later. But that cover looks like something I've seen before, and I'm trying to. It looks almost like Promethea, from like the late '80s, early '90s. Just the tones, the color tones.
With the one all the way on the right.
The one in the middle. The one in the middle, Sway.
Oh. Okay, it's fine.
It looks great, but it looks like something I've seen before.
They probably have, but it's fucking fire. I don't want it.
Oh yeah.
So Dennis, if you order 25,
no character has been like. It's not.
I don't order DC anymore.
When they made Miles Morales, they didn't get rid of Peter Parker. They didn't take a black kid and say, "Oh, this is Peter Parker now." They made another Spider-Man. You got several other Spider-Man out there. It's several other white people, but when you make a black Spider-Man, people get tight. Okay, Captain America. Sam Wilson, not the first guy to step into the mantle of Captain America. Bucky did it. You want to go back? I mean, you can say Isaiah Bradley was Captain America. So I don't have a problem with somebody else taking up the mantle. That's going to be natural in, comic books. But if they was to ever say, okay, Tony Stark is a black man now. Yeah.
We'll be tight above him.
I would not like that one bit.
Well, it comes down to, you just hit on the perfect point there. They did do that, but they didn't. James Rhodes took over as Iron Man, and because of the way the Iron Suit worked, his voice sounded the same. But it wasn't until Reed Richards is trying to repair his armor, and James Rhodes has the sleeve off, and he's like, "Oh, Reed, I bet you didn't think Iron Man was a black guy, did you?" And anything that you can pass the mantle down. Look at Jon Stewart. You look at, if you can pass the mantle. That's not a hand-me-down. But when you just go, we're running out of ideas. Here's Black Batman.
Yeah.
Yes, but it will have to be Bruce Wayne. Passing the mantle down is one thing.
Yeah.
Because you got to think. It's like I always say, how can I miss you if you never go away? So they have to swap these characters out, from time to time. And that's all it is. If you keep, you can only do the same thing for so long, you know what I'm saying, before you have to swap it out and try something new. And then when you bring the original guy back, it hits 10 times harder because you had that little separation anxiety, and you finally get, Steve Rogers, Captain America back. It's like, yes, Cap is back. You gotta manufacture this stuff to a certain extent. That's just psychology 101. I mean, but like I said, if they ever take Steve Rogers and make him a black man, I'm not rocking with that.
Well, here's the thing.
What about that one time Punisher got turned black?
It's outlaw.
That's bullshit.
but they made black Punishers. It was outlaw.
Okay, so DT.
But that's not the same issue we're talking about.
DT in the chat says, make another Wonder Woman not being Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman is actually the perfect explanation. Wonder Woman is not what Themyscira calls her, what any of the women on Paradise Island call her. Wonder Woman is what
it's a code name.
It's what we the normal people call her.
Right.
She was
the Justice League code name. Yeah.
Right.
She was just the best athlete of her crew.
Right. And the thing is if you bring Nubia over and now you're bringing her over, why would you ever call her Wonder Woman?
That's
Well,
yeah. That's like yeah. That's
what
like
about
that's like calling Jackie Robinson Babe Ruth. No, Babe was the best white baseball player. Jackie Robinson can't do trump that motherfucker.
If Nubia is going to be in Wonder Woman 3 and they do not put Yara Flor in there as well, they already done fucked up. Just going to throw that out there. Look, I know everybody's. Remember all the hype that was behind?
Are they going to do a Wonder Woman 3?
They better not. They better take.
No, they already. Look, they already gave Patty the green light. I know. We did not like the movie, and they're going to give her another one.
But Nubia's already slated. Nubia's already slated to be in Wonder Woman 3.
But
if they don't explore
Ultra,
the other ones.
You can't prove that nobody liked it because there's no box office receipts because it was free on HBO.
Right.
They paid the actors and the directors and the producers as if it was going to be $1 billion movie, and then all the reviews came out and it was shit. So
that movie was dog shit.
It was dog shit. You wanted to take the money.
That movie was a positive image for young females who love Wonder Woman. So don't say that.
Have you ever seen the control panel on a World War I aircraft?
Yes. Yes, I have.
It's got 3 switches and maybe 1 gauge. How the fuck did he fly that jet? There's no flaps on.
Listen, and everybody here knows I'm not a DC fan, but I think this is the book of the week for me.
Yeah.
That's the best thing they've put out so far.
All I'm going to say is I can't wait till fucking Tuesday. I'm going to read the shit, and this shit better be good. That's all I'm going to say. And if this shit ain't good, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go in, and I'm going to go in hard.
Here's a question for you.
If it ain't good, I'm going in on fucking issue 2 because issue 2, the Souls cover is fucking phenomenal.
Aside from Christopher Priest's, I forget what
Black
the
Panther
name was. This is the closest thing DC has to a Black Panther.
Nubia?
I mean, this is the closest thing that whatever that Christopher Priest character was, Jaguar. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
The Impact Comics one?
No. DC had Christopher Priest write a Black Panther character into the DC universe, and it was like a Jaguar or
yeah, I think I remember. Yeah.
It was like a 2 or 3 issue run in the middle of Justice League or something. And I'm like, you guys have never followed through with another Black Panther type character?
Look,
DC for some reason, DC has to equate black people with electricity. You got Black Thunder and Black Lightning.
Look, what have you guys always heard me talk about in private chats? How dirty they have done this milestone fucking rollout. They give more promotion to the flamboyant shit because it's going to sell books to them, but rather than actually, milestone's got better stories, man.
Hold on. Let me tell you something great that affects
Red
us.
Lion. There it is.
Hold on. That affects us. Remember, what was the art contest after Stray Dogs? I mean, after Something's Killing Children.
It was it the Icon? No, it was the Blood Syndicate shit, right?
It was the milestone one.
Okay.
How many submissions I got for that? I get done.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. That's fucked.
Very fucked up. But we got Forbidden Root though.
Yeah,
but
here's the thing. And Ultra, I think you and I had this conversation one time on actions speak louder than words. And DC is doing a whole lot of words about who they support and what they represent and all of this, but you look at their actions and it ain't there. I'm sorry.
We'll see.
Marvel puts their money where their mouth is, and they act on it.
No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. The milestone. Hold on. The milestone stuff is not selling. I bought all of it just because. I'm not gonna say I feel obligated, but I can't sit here and say, "Oh, they need to bring Static Shock back." Then they bring them back, and I don't buy
It's true. Yeah, you think.
You know what I'm saying? I got to go buy the book. But here go the thing about it.
If they
hold on.
Okay,
go ahead. Think about it. Dennis, you already said you don't order DC, so I know you didn't order that shit. No. I know Ultra didn't order it. I know Mel didn't order it.
What the milestone?
The milestone.
Bro, I got a box of milestone up there, bro.
Old
I
milestone
do
or
I
the
do
new
have that
milestone?
I do have that icon rocket 1 in 25.
Yep, I have that.
I got that shit.
And Static Shock.
I
have
didn't order
that.
it. No,
I
I
didn't
did
get
not. I
that
did
No,
not
I'm
pre-order
saying
any of it, but I could have. I could
the
have
new
bought every
milestone
single
stuff
one.
or the old milestone stuff.
The new milestone stuff. I had a whole bunch of blank variants.
Okay, now, yeah, because you ordered for the damn contest, man.
No, I ordered for myself because I want to get. No, I told people I gave artists a link to order it. I ordered this stuff for myself, and that one book, the fucking the preview book that came up for any other milestone reboot books. I ordered those stuff because, again, like you just said, how can I preach this shit and I don't order shit myself?
Yeah,
I did
I just
that.
think shops, man. When I go into shops, just
hold on, Dennis.
They not ordering this stuff, but you know, at the same time, I'm not seeing a lot of people in these shops that's like, oh man, y'all got the new milestone books. I just feel like that wouldn't be within their demographic. But I feel like the problem with DC and Marvel is that they don't know how to attract readers that are not within their current demographic.
Right.
Exactly. You just nailed it. You just nailed it.
So let me because I think I'm probably the only one that like reads all these freaking comics like week after week. I've been reading Static. I've been reading the Icon of Rock and shit, and then I read Mr. Miracle. You forgot that one. Mr. Miracle, the latest Mr. Miracle, he was African American. Right?
Shiloh. It's not
right.
scot-free. Yeah.
Right. So here's the deal. What happens over and over and over again is that you have these characters that are supposed to be African American, but there's nothing to the African American experience. The new Black Batman, yeah, he's supposed to be African American, but he's not African American. Even at some points, Miles Morales, who's supposed to be Black and African American and Puerto Rican, other than him saying "Hola, mommy" and all that, I just don't feel like he's fucking black. Look, I need a motherfucker that fucking goes out on fucking Saturday night, fucking gets drunk when he's not fucking supposed to, who's got to get up from fucking work. When he does get to work, he's fucking late. When he fucking comes back home, he's getting hollered at by his pregnant fucking teen fucking girlfriend and shit. She's fucking popping hot Cheetos and shit, man.
But who writes that? Because Donny Cates writes that, I'm fucking Donny Cates up.
Yeah, no, but that's the problem. That's the problem.
I'll fucking write this shit.
But here's the thing. Let me ask you this question, Javon.
Yo.
You're in the biz, okay? Who's the number one black writer of comic books right now in the industry?
It would have been Tanisha Coates, but he
who's the guy that writes black?
The motherfucker that wrote fucking Black Panther, and what did he do with Black Panther? He sent the motherfuckers out in space.
He did Captain America afterward.
The king of an African nation, one of the most powerful nations.
The intergalactic, intergalactic.
Who's writing Miles Morales, the number one black character in all?
It is a good story, though.
Yes, who is writing Miles Morales?
Solomon Ahmed.
Saladin McLean.
Well, no, it's Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed.
Is it the same guy who put that Muslim shit in X-Men Gold shit?
No. That's
the artist, and he's.
But here's my problem. Here's my problem. Javon, you're a black man, right?
How would you write Miles?
You write comic books, right?
How would you write Miles?
Who are they calling to write black characters right now? But the problem is what Lucas said, is they're not addressing the black issue. Well, because, and no offense, I like Saladin Ahmed. I met him. He'd been to my comic book shop before. He dated one of my employees for a while. I like the kid, but he's a Middle Eastern kind of hipster. He can't write a young black man who's half Puerto Rican and might be gay.
Hey, maybe he worked the bodega one time in New York.
Yo, Illis, how would you write Miles?
Man, I would, maybe make maybe his homies doing bad shit, going down the wrong path, and him trying to like bring him to the better side. You know what I'm saying?
Look, him like in the multiverse movie that he had, him and his uncle breaking into the fucking subway to do fucking graffiti. Holy shit! that was me back in my fucking team. I mean,
And his dad's a cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So there's that ambiguity. It was okay. Hey, I know I'm supposed to be doing right. I've been showing I've been doing right, but really on the fucking streets, on the for real, this is where I'm at. My uncles have been to jail. That's fucking going to resonate for the African American community. Look, no, the latest black thing that they fucking did for fucking Miles was that cover where he was in fucking Jordans. That was the last fucking real fucking black. It was. I think it was a retail exclusive. I believe.
But my question is so wearing tennis shoes is the black experience then, right? Is that what we're saying?
Not just tennis shoes.
The
Jordans.
Jordans. Them Jordans.
Yeah, can't just be.
But they fucked it up by trying to put Venom in Jordans as well.
Right. My thing is here's the thing. They're not willing to do the footwork. They're not willing to do the footwork to build to a place where they can get to the point. I mean, dude, Christopher Priest's phone is I'm sure is not busy right now.
If Priest was the right Miles, that should be so dope.
Exactly. Guess what? Arvell Jones and Keith Pollard, who created Black Cat all those years ago, and created not Colleen Wing, but the other one.
Who wrote The Crew?
White Tiger.
The Crew was Arvell, wasn't it? Or no. That was shit. But here's the thing: Rags Morales. There are a million old school black writers that they could be called if they wanted to put their money where their mouth was. And if you need to put some young hot punk on it, like let's just say you put Donnie Cates and Arvell Jones on it, so that Donnie can come up with some cool ideas, but Arvell's got the street smart to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But they're not willing to spend that much money. They'll hire some young punk that not one of you African Americans sitting on this panel can name. Name who wrote this book, that book, that book.
I remember when Tony Hammock was like, "Yo," he showed me the whoever was drawing Luke Cage, the motherfucker with Samurai Jack, and that shit was just so fucked up to me. I was like, "Get this shit the fuck away from me."
Well, the cage with the exclamation point.
Whoever the fuck did Samurai Jack, and I was like, "Get this away from me."
Y'all remember how heated me, Comics Man, and Mel got when Mike Mayhew made that fucking Miles Morales with the raggedy ass braids. And
yes.
I'm like, who the fuck at Marvel let this shit come through? Because that shouldn't have that shouldn't have.
And motherfucker, I think it was somebody said iconic. I said, no, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck it's not. Aaron, where you at?
What cover are you talking about?
Heated.
The mother fucking Miles Morales with the dirty ass braids.
Exclusive that
Mike Mayhew.
Look, they fucked up the hair. All right, that's just the shortcut version
dirty,
of the story.
Yeah, dirty ass braids like you fucking just robbed 7-Eleven. I said, no, the fuck is not iconic. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you and fuck this cover. Fuck this. This is not Miles. Miles never had braids in his fucking life, bro. And you gonna fucking put some braids on this motherfucker? Get the fuck out of it. Fuck.
It goes back to Luke Cage having to say "Sweet Christmas."
Mm-hmm.
They've got 50 years doing this shit.
I like Sweet Christmas. Sweet Christmas is cool.
Right, but that was because they had a white guy come up with something that they could say that would be like Jesus Christ or motherfucker, you know?
I would have had him say motherfucker.
No. Samuel L. has that one.
I want to give a big props to the people in our freaking chat. You guys are putting in some amazing freaking time.
I want to give a big shout.
Really great and fucking insight.
Yeah, 78's down there. What's up, 78?
Because Dre at Barnhouse fucking was like, yo.
Is Blind Adam down there too?
He was in the
Dre was one of the first people to say, yo, fuck this man. You shit just got this motherfucker looking at Bray. Yo, he was super tight.
Have I met Dre?
Dre at Barnhouse is in the chat all the time.
So he's in the trade. He was on one time, maybe like couple years ago. He needs to fucking be on here a little bit more.
Yeah,
We've got
Son was
some- we've got
he
some
was
amazing-
super.
I'm just
tight.
saying,
We've got some
us
amazing listeners that need
as
to
an
fucking get on
industry,
here.
us as the fans, we don't hold the feet to the fire enough to get the representation that you deserve. I yell at them more to get the representation you guys deserve. Okay?
They go Dre right there. They go Dre right there.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Listen. At Baltimore Con, Christopher Priest and Brian Stelfreeze are going to be there.
Stealth is
highly-
another one.
Ooh,
Yes.
I would highly
amazing.
suggest that we bump by his fucking table and highly suggest that he get on Miles Morales
Yes.
and do that shit.
You know,
Oh,
I'm just gonna say this real quick.
What?
If Raza could be doing the fucking A cover for Exo Man War at Valiant, why the fuck can't he be doing the A cover for Miles Morales over at Marvel?
That's the same shit I was thinking the other day. Like they had him on that Luke Cage series, and
Had him a Moon Girl.
oh yeah, he did like the last 4 or 6 for Moon Girl.
Classic. And those covers are just amazing.
So
You know,
who's an art direction over at Marvel and controlling where their fucking art money goes to?
And the black guy.
It's Marvel, just like most of these companies.
They spent it all on getting Peach Momoko for exclusive.
They hire these young kids just out of college, or that really they have a set view of the world. I'm not trying to be funny when I say this, but okay, like my daughter, she go to school and it's diverse. They got every type of race, nationality, creed that you could think of. Me, my middle school, it was only one white person in there. It was only one white
His
person.
name was Craig.
I was gonna say I went to that school.
And he drunk Coke 45s on the weekend. Cool.
You know what I'm saying? So when my experience versus my daughter experience growing up is
Totally different.
two completely different things. So part of the problem could be is that Marvel are just not writing these books for my generation of black which that's cool. I understand the kids is the future, but at a certain point in time, you have to say, okay, let me write something that everyone is gonna like. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I feel like my age group will probably be best because I can relate through the younger generation through my kids, but I also know what it was like for me growing up.
How old are you, 9?
Mix, all of that, how to mix all of that together and how to merge those two things. But it's like Dennis said, they only gonna want to spend so much money on a creative team for for a comic book. They gonna cut every damn corner that
And the thing is if they call up Christopher Priest and he says, "Yeah, I want $2,000 a page," they're like, "Fuck that! We'll go get this kid out of high school or out of college to write this thing, and we'll grab Jimmy the intern. He came in with a really nice pair of shoes, listening to rap music. Let's just have him write this new series."
It's like NASA. Let's make the most sacred trip possible with the cheapest parts possible.
Yeah.
Right.
Look, Knife. You are hitting some great points.
Yeah, you definitely are.
So for your daughter's generation, what they are targeting, and that's why Ping and Random House actually picked up the comic stuff, is the books, right? That's what they actually read. They don't pick up freaking weeks periodicals. They pick up books, right?
Yeah.
So for instance, like this Nubia joint, they just actually came out. Excuse me.
Whoa.
Yeah, we gotta get to that.
We'll get to that.
So for Nubia, there is a Nubia book that Penguin Random House sells, as well as Scholastic. So don't just keep an eye out for. Once again, I always say it's all about the children. It's all about the future. So keep an eye out what they want to read and what they want to collect. Nubia has one. Miles Morales has one. I forget who else one. Robin has some periodicals that's out there, and that's what you got to pay attention to. So
who's writing Nubia? I'm sorry to cut you off, Lucas.
Talk about the comic book.
Yeah, who's writing Nubia
If
comic?
you give me 30 seconds, I can freaking find that out real.
Well, do your thing and just let me know later.
Okay.
It's on the cover of #1 right there. I just forgot.
I can't.
Taylor, was it like Taylor or something like that?
Tim's, or was it Tim's or something?
Let me see. Nubia.
It is. God damn, lunar fucking website is taking forever. Vita. Okay, yeah, Vita Ayala.
That's my homegirl. That's my homegirl.
Isn't she like directing some movies or something?
Yo,
Or is she just writing?
Vita Ayala, she used to write for Black Mass. She's mad cool. That's my homegirl. My fucking that she's cool. She's cool.
She's disappointing.
If
I ever meet her, because I feel like she's got a really good series in her, but she just hasn't read. She needs to explain to me why the fuck has she let these motherfuckers tamper her down.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Real with it.
I think it's the other way around.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think I think she's got the ability to do it, but when she turns in a piece of shit script, they're all like, "Oh, that was good. Oh, that was the best. Oh, that was the best." And if you turn in a piece of shit and you're told it's the greatest thing ever, you're going to keep turning in pieces of shit.
Oh yeah, you're everywhere.
Vita,
am I wrong? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Racist?
Oh, I met Vita at NYCC when she first started out, and she was with Matthew Rosenberg, and she had a book. I forgot what the fucking book was called. It came in with Black Master. She had a book that we can now we can never go home, but she had some other shit that never came out. But she let me read the first issue. I was like, "You're gonna be a beast in this industry," and she's become a beast. Listen, give her a chance. Let her take the shackles off. Let her live. She's gonna be a monster, son. She used to work for Vault and everything. That's my people's. Vita is my people, son. I'm telling you, cool motherfucker. She's mad cool, kid. If she's doing Nubia, I'm on it all day, all fucking day.
She's been doing New Mutants, Champions,
Submariner, for Vault.
Children of the Atom, which was actually pretty interesting.
She had a book that never came out, and it was dope for Black Mass. She was dope as fuck, you know.
Yeah, she even did a story for Wolverine, Black, White, and Blood. So she's been getting that work. It's just that for what we need from her right now to set the industry state, she hasn't been on that project yet, and we need to get her on.
What I'm saying is if you have, and right now I think one of the biggest lacking principles in all of the comic industry, in the big two at least, is editors who are good mentors for these youngsters. Okay? And when you hear these stories about Chris Claremont and John Byrne and going back to the 60s and 70s and early 80s, if they would turn a script in that was subpar, Stan would literally sit them down and go, "No, here's what you got to do."
So would Shooter, so would DeFalco, so would everybody else.
Everybody, but there's a certain
that's why they're
point.
Still legends, you know what I mean? That's why we still say their names, you know?
Right, but there's a certain point where they should have grabbed, and I'll just throw it out there, they should have grabbed Brian Steelfreeze and said, "Hey, I need you to mentor 5 new African-American artists, and we're going to pay you to just sit on these guys and teach them how to be better." And Ta-Nehisi Coates, instead of having you do Captain America, which is way outside your wheelhouse,
yeah,
we need you to grab Vita and this guy and this guy and this girl and this whatever, and we need you to bring them up to half of your level. We need you to be their Stan Lee.
Right. So Ta-Nehisi Coates is good at having monologic panels.
Yeah,
he's not good at freaking setting up.
He was never a fucking comic artist.
If you give him, you say, "Hey man, you got fucking 1 page to get some fucking monologue right," he's on that shit. But you give him a fucking story, he's all fucking. But but once again, he's an accomplished writer. Don't get it fucked up.
He writes books.
Right.
He writes books with no pictures.
Exactly. Well, yeah, he's all day on that. He's good at but he. Once again, and that's a trade craft that comes with fucking years. And once again,
hey, we know you write books,
Black Panther, but yeah,
but write the Marvel method. That's what happened there. They said, "Hey, we know you can actually write, but wait,
well, and then
we want you to do this."
The editor in chief, CB Cebulski, they're dragging his ass back out to throw him under the bus for that Asian stuff from 10, 15 years ago.
What?
When, have you heard that?
No.
Listen, if I was to ever write comics, I'd be like David Chappelle. See, drag me on Twitter. I don't give a fuck. Twitter ain't a real place.
But the thing is the guy who wrote, I think, Daredevil episodes for the Netflix series is writing something for Marvel and said he won't work for Marvel as long as CB Cebulski is the editor. CB Cebulski has had 20 fucking years working at Marvel. That man knows something more than the guy who just came over from writing episodes of Netflix something to this. You might learn something from him, but because you consider him inferior to you because of something his editor allowed him to do. Put his name as an Asian surname to sell an anime.
The dude that lied about.
It's crazy. It's crazy because the story keeps coming up like out of nowhere, man.
Right,
because there's people probably trying to push him out of that position, and they kind of
so they can take his position.
Remind
but guess
the general
what? They
public.
don't. All the people trying to cancel him don't have the ability to step in his place and mentor these new creators. They don't. CB Cebulski used to be the new talent finder. He used to fly to Brazil and Italy and Singapore and find all these new talents that we all love now. That was his job.
Well, we need more black writers and we need more black artists.
Yep. All right. Give me some time to actually address some of these comments in there. Dre is asking me, hey, Lucas, do you have the reach of that Nubia? I don't. I'm looking inside the lunar system and it looks like they're all open order, but
they pulled it.
What's missing is the C cover. The only ones that I can see right now is A, B, and D, and they're all open order.
C is your 1 in 25. So the way it went down is the C was initially the only one shown. They didn't even show a D cover. The Sway probably proved to be really popular, and they were like, "Oh fuck, let's throw a trade dress on that shit and throw it out there too."
The A sucks. I don't say it sucks, but I don't like the A.
The A is subpar compared to the competition offered for B and
right. I'm not going to say artists.
DC they try to go with more of a hand drawn type cover for all of their A's, and then the B's and the C's is where you get into the more artistic shit.
The B is amazing. So I would strictly order 25 B's to get one of the 1 to 25.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Yep.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Note alert, and I think he's talking about Vita Ayala. Says, "Hey, she needs to leave her sexuality and sexual preference at the door, and just write something cool. Everyone needs to be that way." Well,
she's a dope writer. She's a dope fucking writer.
Right. Look. When it comes to putting your sexual preferences inside writing, what can happen is that, oh, I'm gonna put this character and they're gonna be gay, and then you're missing out on the fucking point. If you are not a romance writer, don't write about that shit. Right? Leave romance writing to the fucking romance writer. If you're a fucking action writer, you write fucking action. It's okay for your character to be that way, but don't fucking go fucking layer deep.
You know who's a master?
You know, get exposed.
You know who's a master? That Steve Orlando. He made a Midnighter. A Midnight. When I met him,
well, Warren Ellis really. But
okay, but Steve Orlando killed it.
Yeah,
he killed it. That run, I was like, "There's no way."
Dude, Midnighter is like the fucking Moon Knight of Image Comics. If people don't realize that by now, look, I don't give a shit that the guy's gay in that book.
Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck.
He beats the fucking bloody pulp out of people better than Shadowhawk was doing breaking back in the 90s.
And that's the whole point.
Yep.
Nobody gives a fuck. If fucking John Kent was fucking gay, John Kent would be fucking gay. Who gives a fuck?
If the story was actually good enough, you don't give a shit about those other things.
Right. In a year, unless the shit's good, you're not going to be talking about this anymore.
Oh, dude. The first issue is going to sell huge because Larry's going to buy 1,000 of them and a whole bunch, and about, and if I was buying DC, I'd probably buy some to cash in too. But you know, when all the people do that, but tell me how it sells on issue 5.
Well,
And if
what
it's
I
just
really
him-
want to know is how some of these books be on like Hot 10 selling for more than cover, but still be on the shops at my LCS for cover.
Right. I'm just saying it's all about sales. And one of the biggest examples of this was Penis Thor, God of Thunder, didn't sell shit. You know why I have a stack of Thor, God of Thunder number 2s and 6s, the hottest books out right now? Is because that book did not sell in my store.
What, the Black Window?
Ooh, so
No. He's talking about God of Thunder. He's talking about Gore the God Butcher.
Yeah,
He's
that
talk-
shit
he's
did
talking
not
about-
sell.
He's like
and
talking about
everybody's
before, yeah.
everybody likes to pretend, and you look at the Comicron numbers on those, and those numbers went like that
Dennis?
until they gave Thor tits, and that book sold through the roof for years.
So Dennis, you want to know something crazy? When I was working at my LCS, still was right around the launch of that Thor.
Mhm.
I had to fucking discount price all those God of Thunder 1 in 50s down to $17.50, and they they sat until
I know. And everybody's like, why don't you create? Well, that was one of those where you could pass the hammer down and it wasn't selling. And all the people bitching, well, why don't you create a new character and do that? Dude, Penis Thor wasn't selling word dick.
Penis Thor.
Hey,
Okay.
hey,
And then
hey,
you give Thor tits and it sells for 5 solid years better than that God of Thunder series did. And then you bring back Unworthy Thor, and that didn't sell. And I did a video years ago, like said, if you do not go out and buy Thor, Penis Thor, Unworthy, you are literally not representing what you think that you were fighting for.
Yep.
And everybody was hating on Lady Thor.
Yep. Hey, so you're talking about Penis Thor, so that reminds me. 2 years ago, I'm talking about the last time we had Baltimore Comic Con. The hot book that everybody was all over was the Penis Batman.
Yeah.
So I want to know from the chat, or if you guys want to chime in as well, what do you guys think will be the freaking hot book coming to Baltimore Comic Con, which is the next Thursday, next Friday? So,
whatever didn't sell at NYCC.
The Stray
Betty
Dogs
Page.
Goosebumps.
That's true. But hey, Trish said she was going to bring us some.
I love that.
So-
Well,
Lee
Bird
Reed
City's
on-
going to be there.
Yeah. Betty Page, Curse of the Banshee, number 5. It's got a few covers. That cosplay is one of the few cosplays that I'm actually like, okay, yeah, okay. But that one to the right,
Mhm.
that freaking Lame Z, or is it
Lee-
Lame Lee?
It's Lee Reed Lee.
Lee Lee?
Lee Reed Lee.
Should fire.
Mhm. All of those FOC variants from that artist.
And nobody's fucking ordering fucking Betty. Nobody's ordering 21 copies of Betty fucking Page.
How's the story?
It is good. It is
For
good.
Betty Page?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it's not just Betty Page. It's Betty Page, Curse of the Banshee. So she is a paranormal investigator where she gets paid to investigate these paranormal incidents. In this particular one, she's called to investigate this Banshee incident, and she teams up with this other like actual cop investigator, and they go off, and like this whole town is all fucked up because of everything that's going on. It's actually not a bad story. It wouldn't be a bad.
Are you
story.
ordering 21 copies?
Betty
For
Page
this
was a
joint
real
right
person,
here?
right?
I would rather they do the joint where it's like $50.
Yeah,
Limited
it's not a
edition.
limited. It's not a limited version like the other ones, but there's a trade dress version of this 21 copy that you can order to help you out there.
Yeah,
They're
why is Betty Page a ghost hunter? Huh? What the fuck?
Look, it's because Minky Woodcock is the girl who electrified Tesla and who handcuffed Houdini.
I
So
understand it.
speaking,
And don't
so
forget-
speaking of that,
Ghost Whisperer.
Oh, gun hunting.
Gun Honey.
Oh,
Arcade's Gun Honey number 2.
I don't know, man.
That's the one where the girl is
Got a
petting
banger
her
hearts
cat
Gun
pussy
Honey.
by the window with the gun in the drawers.
I'm
Come and
The
pet the
difficulty in this one
pussy.
is that Gun Honey also has a third print that's coming out next week. That one's going to be like brush metal or some shit like that. The problem and Mel, you and I, we've talked with Charles.
yeah,
about
hit
the
me
fact
up.
that there's so many fucking so many fucking covers. Like, dude, you've done foil.
I told him this.
Fucking hologram and shit, man.
We literally told him this on the show.
Like, yo, you can't fucking do that shit.
Yo,
if you're gonna do,
and then it's Illuminati. We're gonna tell you the same thing we told Charles. Limit your covers. Don't make a fucking foil. Don't make a foil with a fucking foil. Don't make a foil with a fucking a gold trim. Don't do none of that shit. I know you want to make money, bro. Keep your shit limited. That's making you a star right now, bro.
If you do that, make sure that it's established that those are second prints or third prints. That's
all this shit they doing is
because
just,
everybody gets confused about what the fuck.
And don't let any store just to say, hey, we're gonna do a fucking foil of a piece of aluminum foil with some gold shit on it. No.
Don't just change the color too.
Keep your name rare. Keep your name rare. Keep what's the name? Banksy? Do some Banksy shit.
Banksy.
Is that his name? Banksy?
Yeah, Banksy.
Do some Banksy shit. Do some Banksy shit.
So Kevin Hamilton says, hey, Forbidden Planet to send him an email saying they are waiting on stock for the Adam Hughes Virgin Gun Honey one when he pre-ordered 3.
Yeah, it's fucked up. That's why I switched my shit to American.
And still.
And Mel, thank you for telling me about that.
So, Kevin, you're waiting for the distributor over here, Jetpack, I believe, to send their copies to Forbidden Planet so they can send them back to you here in America. So,
let me go and cancel that because by the time they come back over here, they gonna be fucked up, man. Nope.
Sure. Yeah, how come I didn't know about this? This because I was going to sleep early.
Yes, you went to sleep early and you missed me telling y'all about Gunslinger Spawn #1. Every single one of these covers is going as a low inventory across the board. There's low inventory in the back system, and a lot of the second party sellers are sold out on this one. I'm talking about A, C, D, and G. The H1, which is a badass, freaking black and white, freaking. I forget what you freaking call it, but that one's a freaking badass. I don't know what the fuck's going on in this one, but I do know that people love Gunslinger. So people are loving these covers right now.
Where's your 1 in 250?
Is there a 1 in 250 for this one?
Can I feed the sharks?
There's a 1 in 250 signed McFarlane limited edition, just like the previous big.
Let me look it up because I know there was a 1 in 250 for the Phenom.
Who's feeding the sharks?
I have a little shark feed to send out on this one.
You got some chum?
GameStop apparently has a variant for this, and they're selling them for $5.99 on their site.
What?
Get that.
And then they also have what is it? King Spawn too. Also,
yes.
King Spawn issue.
I could have sworn there was a big
do I have that one? There's a King Spawn Scotty Young. I don't know if this was the next one.
I don't even know what the fucking search for this
Y'all
shit.
fucking got so damn talking.
I'll get you a link.
Yeah, give me a link, man. Hurry up for the fucking show. The sharks are no joke.
No, you can pre-order it. They're taking pre-orders, so I don't know if they've established a print count for that.
No, not yet. And if it's anything from them, that's probably going to be a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot. So
it's
$5.99,
guys.
Yeah.
Good
price. Good buy.
Is this Scotty Young?
Yes. Well, no, excuse me.
Oh, is it McFarlane?
McFarlane. Yeah, cover B by McFarlane. Sold out on the back system, but not sold out at the second party sellers right now.
I'm gonna pass this.
Just shared it in the chat, guys.
No, because it looks good. I like this. Yeah, you can pre-order though.
Add it to McFarlane cover.
But you can pre-order. It's gonna be the communities.
Yeah, but you know the problem is they'll take a pre-order, but they take them in order. And we're already past the FOC date, so they're taking pre-orders on what they've already ordered. So if you order them now and they sell through 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000, I don't know how many they had. The 3,001st person to order that gets fucked.
Oh, you've reached your quantity. You can only order one.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the other way you limit it.
No, you order. Fuck.
Well, you can order one and pay for the shipping now, and then come back and order another one and pay for shipping again.
You can order.
They're gonna fuck you like that. So
I'm just saying. I looked at it and I'm like, wow, I like that cover better than I like 90% of the covers that they got for that book. Except for they put GameStop on the cover. That was the only downside on that one. I mean,
yeah. So there is a 1 in 250 right now. Thanks to the chat, I was able to confirm it is up at Midtown. They got it for $720. Cover eye incentive signed by Todd McFarlane. It's going to have the same ticket in the back of it, like it would for the previous signed McFarlane books. So you can, within 30 days, send it to CGC, and they will yellow label the McFarlane signature. So basically, McFarlane's going to sit in a room with a CGC witness, and that CGC witness is going to watch him sign all them fucking covers.
That should sound too much work.
Well, that's how they did it last time.
Yeah, because I think they've already done it, if I'm not mistaken.
Because it comes out this week. So yeah, that's
yeah.
done.
Well, yeah,
I just buy one on eBay. I don't. It's too much fucking work.
Like, really, you gonna buy one on eBay though? You gonna buy like Simon McFarlane one?
No.
Yeah.
I'm about to say,
wait,
I don't buy
exactly.
Spawn shit.
Wait for the eBay sales, because the last time they did a Spawn joint, it was like a 1 to 250. All of a sudden, you had motherfuckers out there at like $450.
play the clip from Trading Places where Eddie Murphy's explaining pork bellies. Christmas is coming, and they got to get themselves G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip, and they're worried their woman ain't going to give them no pussy. So they're going to be selling. They're going to be selling Spawn #1s and King Spawn Gunslinger Spawns around December 15th for about $300 to $400.
Pass. What else you got?
How the fuck did I miss that? That's crazy. All right.
Yeah, how you get the 250? Lucas slacking.
All right. Yeah. Phoenix Song Echo #1. This has got to be my favorite cover of the year because of its homage, and I'm talking about the one to the far right. That is a homage to a very famous painting called The Kiss.
Yes, thank you, Lucas. Fuck, man, that's been bothering me for a while. I'm like, I know this image, I know it, and honestly, this is going up against another cover for the cover battle on my show. So I'm with you.
This is
so. Can I order 25?
You cannot order this anymore.
This comes out this week and ain't on FOC.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, we're supposed to be doing the FOC first. I thought we already agreed to do the FOC shit first.
Okay, so that's my bad, right?
Oh well. Let's continue to go through new releases. We'll get to FOC soon.
Nah, my fat ass gotta go to fucking Midtown early to goddamn want to get this beautiful motherfucking cover. You motherfucker.
Look, and so, but here's the deal. It's. I think the last time I checked on some of these second party sellers, it was only going for $18. So a lot of people don't understand the cultural significance of this freaking thing yet. So you're most likely going to be able to get it. Hopefully, a lot of the retailers freaking got it. I want more of this. I want instead of these fucking all these freaking game fucking covers and all these hard joints. I want more of these classical art joints fucking kind of slipping into the comic freaking community. I want this, and this one is a perfect one. I don't know what this has to do with the actual story.
Nothing.
I actually,
but I love
you don't realize, Lucas, I actually pitched this kind of shit to Marvel a year and a half ago.
Really?
When Topps was doing Topps 2020, and they had all of these modern artists redoing all those old classic baseball cards. I don't know if you remember that. I said, Marvel, you need to do the same thing, but you need to get all these modern artists to reimagines of all the classic covers and all this kind of, modern art that's iconic. Oh, iconic. I said it. There we go.
Yeah, I got it. So you know what? If you had told me that Iconic was going to be a crazy wear, I would have had something fucking ready to go. Maybe like a giveaway or some other shit. But
well, I will say this: this is the first time I can use the words "that is an iconic cover" and not feel fucking savage about it. You know what I mean? Like
the shackle.
It is a. We've been throwing out Banksy, right? For those that don't know, Banksy.
Whoa! You motherfuckers want $40 for this shit?
Yo.
It's worth it.
Well,
Like,
also,
You guys got to remember what it cost them to get this shit.
Yeah, and you got to remember, the odds are that if this doesn't come in a double box, it's going to be beat to shit.
Yep.
well,
I'm gonna
hasn't Marvel been
I'm
doing?
gonna tell you right now, this meat shit is fucking awesome.
What up, Ye?
It's good.
Well, I was gonna say,
good.
hasn't Marvel been doing like throwbacks to like classical pieces of work for a long time, anyways? Like I remember,
Yeah, like the Wolverine variant set that
Yeah.
got the fucking Warhol in it, and the fucking
Dolly.
the Van Gogh,
The
and
Dolly,
a couple of
yep.
the other ones. Yeah.
Oh, man,
So-
the Sharks have already feasted. There's only one copy of that Vega left, and it's $60.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. So much for me getting it. Anyway, moving on. Hold on. What?
Hold on. That's way too much goddamn money in common. Yo, Ellis Illuminati. Yo, this is the shit we're gonna go through to get you fucking. Once you, man, listen, man, you're gonna be great. You already are great, and I can't wait to the Ellis Illuminati covers. Spending $121 on Ellis Illuminati covers. Complete my order through PayPal, and I get 1% Bitcoin back.
What you doing to get Bitcoin back?
Upgrade card. So there's an upgrade card with 1% back on Bitcoin.
Damn.
So for every dollar spent, you get 1% back in Bitcoin instead of dollars. I just bought three. I just bought 3 of these Phoenix motherfuckers.
Good. You send me one. Anyway,
Yo, check the private link and have at it. Huh.
Yo, I'm a get up out of here, man. I got that con in the morning.
Yo, bro, it was my pleasure, my honor to have you come through. Not only just come through, but have you just sit through our bullshit. And I hope you learned something about how speculators work. Our minds are crazy.
No, I appreciate y'all having me, man. This shit was fun.
Anytime you want to come back, and I would love to have you back, brother. I am more than grateful for having you on, brother.
All day.
Good seeing you again.
Hell
Shoot
yeah,
me a
man.
message next week.
Yep, for
it's
sure.
good seeing you again.
Y'all stay up, man.
Yo, thank you, sir. I'm not gonna stay up. I'm gonna go to bed.
What time is it over there? Like 3:00 in the morning?
3:30. Yeah.
You tripping. All right, man. Y'all stay up.
Thank you. Much love, brother.
Yep, much love all day.
All right.
All right. So this one I'm not too high on, but I never know what's going on in this one. Thor number 18. It's got
Ultra, you got the link?
Yeah.
The one to the far left is actually pretty cool. That's one by Oliver Coppel. The one in the middle, I don't know what's going on with that freaking rainbow.
What's the one
actually,
that's
Joe Jusko's Marvel masterpiece art.
Yep. And then the one to the far right, that's a Joe Klein, the 1 in 25.
Mm-hmm.
Death of Doctor Strange is number 2. Don't know. I've read the first issue. Don't know what's going to happen in this one.
But the incentive spoils the shit out of it.
I will tell you that the Defenders number 2, that's been written by Al Ewing, has got some interesting shit that's happening.
I was told to buy all of these.
I do know that the one to the far right, and that's a cover.
That's the rare one. That's the rare one.
It's not the one at 25.
It's not. It's a regular Stormbreakers. I think it's a. I don't want to say it's a fucking.
Qualifier.
I don't think it was a qualifier. I don't think they do qualifiers.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're all qualifiers. They are qualifiers for this 125. But the Silva is sold out on the back end right now.
Yeah, the Stormbreaker shit. Shit is fire.
Because there's a whole bunch of the Stormbreakers that have symbiotes, and then there's some of them that don't. And they are all basically.
I don't think
the Stormbreakers is there to celebrate Dylan getting a new Venom.
Yeah, I don't think the story's about a Stormbreaker. So about a symbiote. So the 125 should be the one to get, even though the cover looks like shit. But I was told early this morning. I don't know if it was I don't know if my source was named revealed, but he said, "Yo, buy the fuck out of Doctor Strange number 2." So about 5 of the cover A's and 5 of the fucking 125, and it's still in stock at Midtown, surprisingly. So go eat, feast, Midtown right now. Go.
Mel, you gotta tell me this shit before, man, because I gotta go in the back end and fucking.
Oh, bro, you know, I got you.
Because we got retailers fucking watching this shit and they fucking.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck one customer, motherfuckers. Do it now. One customer. You midterm fucks. I love you.
Wait. This is Penguin. So I gotta fucking go to Penguin too. Shit. I apologize, Barbie. Take this little fucking.
Yeah, bro. We had it's Illuminati on that motherfucker.
Fuck. Me. Yeah, it's sold out in the back end.
Don't worry about it. I got you. I got 5 of these motherfuckers going.
All right.
Go to Midtown. Go to Midtown.
Sold out.
Why the fuck am I going to go to Midtown and buy it for $3.99 when I can get it for like?
Because you don't have one. That's why.
Well, and it doesn't matter.
Oh, hello.
They're sold out. So
hello.
Oh, look at that.
Valkyrie Saviors number 3.
This ain't Midtown. I mean, this ain't Marvel.
That's a titty book.
That is not. I believe this one is by Behemoth. The issue is that it does have a naughty version of that one.
Uh-oh.
That's one to the far left.
Let me see the titties.
Well, no titties involved, but let's see if I can blow it up a little bit.
I mean, there might be.
Oh, that sucks. Give me
Forbidden.
Give me the other costume. I don't want a nurse costume.
Right.
What is this? What is this? Xenoscope nonsense?
No, Behemoth, I believe. No, excuse me. Antarctica Press.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
Yeah. Next.
And then, so that's all we have. Actually, Star Wars High Republic number 10 by Winterguard is a 1 of 10. And then I believe
I like that. I like that Thor.
Yep. So that's all we have. Do you guys want to go into the FOC or do you guys want to discuss something else before we go into the FOC stuff?
Well, I'm getting out of here in about 15 minutes. I'm doing the episode. Let's spend some money.
Yeah.
So you guys got to have the DC stuff.
No, Marvel. Go Marvel.
No, we're doing it all. DC stuff into me by Sunday. Marvel can wait till Monday night. So let's.
Hey, shit on DC, and thanks for here to argue the fact.
House of Slaughter number 1, the second print's coming out.
Yeah, and there's a 1 in 10. Oh wait, which you have there.
Yes,
and then
I don't
there's
know
LCS.
who started this shit, but they're doing incentives for second prints now.
Montana to Rice.
They're doing a local comic shop day one too, where it's the sketch version of the Jay Lee.
Yep. So the one that Jay Lee is the one to the far right. White number 5. They keep putting it on FOC because apparently enough people have not been buying it. There's only like 2,500 printed.
I call bullshit on that.
Yeah, me too.
But all I know is that whenever I order like 7 or 8, I only get 2 every single time. So I've only got one person that's ordered white number 5. So the next person that orders 1 will probably get their copies. Everybody else.
Let me get it.
All right.
Give me the invoice now, please. Don't fucking forget.
You know, this beat's got me all fucked up, so don't be asking me what we doing.
Motherfucker, you know what's crazy? I don't have your phone number. I don't have Ultra's phone number. This is the craziest shit of my life.
Well, no, so I mean, look, when I don't answer the fucking phone. I answer emails.
I don't call nobody on the phone. It's probably why I don't got your fucking number.
And then what's even worse is I just got a new phone, so this is all. This is all cool.
Wait! You guys use your phone for other than looking at shit on the internet while you're in the toilet?
Because hey, look, next week is Baltimore Con, so I wanted to have a fucking new phone to be able to do all the shit that we want to do, to include what's not Instagram, all that shit.
Look, motherfucker.
Which one is that one?
No, look, I don't know if you can look, motherfucker. I want white 5. This is me. I text you on fucking So fucking send me the fucking goddamn.
So Mel, the thing is though, like Lucas and I have talked about this from the start. If you want these white books, I don't know why the fuck they putting them on FOC again, other than to ramp you guys up for the second and third prints, because they allocate in 2,500 fucking copies no matter.
I don't want the fucking second and third print.
What?
I ordered 100. I know 5 other retailers that ordered 100 on the first one. We all got allocated 2.
Yes.
So I'm
two
glad.
copies.
Same here.
Two
Same
copies.
here.
So again,
here.
why the fuck is Black Mask putting this shit on FOC again?
I don't know.
Either they fucked up.
It's even worse. It's been on FOC for the last month.
Well, dude, they've been doing
Every
that
month.
shit.
I've been paying the same fucking thing on there. Like, oh
see,
shit.
I copy and paste the slide name and the picture of the cover, so I might start to blur together, and I might feel like I'm in the Matrix or there's a glitch if I'm seeing the same shit again. But goddamn, Black Mask, what the fuck you doing? 2,500. If you're not gonna make more than 2,500, then they're just fucking with people.
Oh, before I forget, Andy gave me a link for House of Slaughter, which is a variant that's sold out from Trinity, but it's still available from Mutant Beavers, and they have the sets for $60 or something like that. And then, but like just like the B cover is selling for $65 on eBay, and then like I think people are selling pre-orders of 9/8 for like $300.
Huh.
So all right. So the highest ratio is what?
No, this is one of the store variants for House of Slaughter.
Okay,
1.
retail exclusive. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Is that okay? So that link that you just sent me, copy link address. So before I post this shit, get in contact with that motherfucker. Tell him that he owes us like 4 copies.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, this is from a different retailer, I guess, that's sharing.
Yeah,
the
fuck
exclusive?
that, man. We don't do free advertising anymore.
Okay.
I don't play that shit.
Yeah, Andy wanted me to drop the link. So,
he better at least give you a copy. That's all I can say, man.
Yeah,
I don't play that shit anymore, man.
Yeah, there's so many covers, I don't care.
See, people will stop caring after issue 1. The seasons on white we have no. Well, I don't know. All I know is that every time I freaking order some, I get shorter every single freaking time, man.
Yeah, people stop caring after issue 1. Yeah, definitely.
It's a decent read though, which is the sad part.
Yeah, I gotta reread black, and then freaking get into white. Quote number 1 by Aftershock is coming out.
But you got My Date with Monsters shown there.
Oh yeah, shit.
It's cool.
Yeah, that's fuck. Okay, well, yeah, that is My Date with fucking Monsters. There's 2 freaking covers. Sumerian Beyond the Black River number 2. I actually kind of like the one that's on the right.
Yeah,
I love these. They have some great.
Every fucking Marvel homage cover that Ablaze has done has been fire. I'm gonna say it.
I don't know when they are going. They need to do a remake of the fucking Conan movies, man.
No. They just need to give us an old man Schwarzenegger giving us a fucking King Conan.
Yes, that's all we want. That's all we want.
That's all Conan fans want.
That's literally all we want. We don't want Jason Momoa as Conan.
White beard, fucking
fuck
Conan.
that.
Well, it's not like Schwarzenegger's not acting still, right? He's still showing up in movies.
They were talking about Triple H's Conan. No, motherfucker, nobody wants Triple H.
Triple H. The fuck is wrong with you?
No, that's what they were talking about.
Are they gonna CGI Schwarzenegger's face on him?
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Remember how they did that whole CGI fucking Terminator with the young Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, just like that.
All right, Kanto 3, Lionhearted number 4. There is a 1 to 10. It's a 1 to 15. Ooh. And I like this cover because it's Kanto basically facing down death. Love it. Love the context of it.
You know what I like about the creators of Kanto?
What's that?
They don't give a fuck about speculators.
Nope.
It's a motherfucker. We're gonna make this story. You motherfuckers gonna like it. If you don't like it, suck my dick.
That's basically what they said too. You know,
I love
I love
them guys.
So I've been trying. I keep forgetting to fucking print this, or actually push this video from TikTok out to my Instagram, where this lady from, her name is Black Nerd Girl, and she has her own thing, and she actually talked to Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, and she said, Keanu Reeves said, "Ain't no fucking movie. What the fuck am I always talking about?"
She was like, so what's going to be the difference between the comic and the fucking movie? And he's like, look, we're not even going to fucking use the fucking comic for the fucking movie. And she's like, oh, really? And he goes, and he just falls asleep. It was the weirdest fucking shit.
Yeah.
Look, he's old, but just falling asleep in the middle of a fucking interview is the craziest shit.
I seen that shit.
Like since fucking what's his name, fucking Morgan did it, Morgan Freeman did it about like 10 years ago. Just fall asleep in the fucking middle of an interview.
Well,
There-
there is a paper shortage in America.
Yeah.
And it's due to Berserk.
but yeah, I do love that one to the right.
It's
Am I
pretty.
gonna pay for a 1/100? Fuck to the no.
Just
I'll
let
just
some
wait for
store
its
that
money.
ordered a bunch, and then like after it sits on the shelf forever, it'll drop down in price.
Yes, sir. This is one of those ones that I'm gonna wait a year. People are gonna forget about this shit, and I'm fucking scoop these copies up.
This shit's gonna get popular when the movie hits.
When are we going to discuss? Hold on, I just jumped back in. When are we going to discuss the paper shortage and Nikki Barucci making 24 covers of every Dynamite comic every month?
Never.
We've been discussing that for the last since July.
Do you know?
09. I started that shit in 09.
Dennis, I talk about every one of those fucking covers every weekend on a show called The Secret Variant.
I know. I watch your show.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you watching.
Yo, those photo covers are some of the best fucking cosplay covers I've ever seen in my life.
But stretch it out.
Those bitches is beautiful.
We don't need 27. We don't need 27 covers every issue.
Yes, we do, because those bitches is beautiful.
How they use the girls from Diamond/Previews World for those covers.
Man, listen, those bitches is beautiful. I'm going to sleep.
Canceled. Thanks, Mel.
I've been fucking canceled. They don't want to give me no money. I'm going to sleep. Have a good night.
Mel, thank you once again for being on the fucking show and giving us your freaking
Hey,
time, man.
thanks for making me buy books before Wednesday, Mel. And now I'm not going to give my local store the business because they're going to mark up the book. And they're
Look,
gonna be like, why don't you want to pay us $75 for this book?
They're going to have to drop the price down. If they drop the price down, then go ahead and
those Phoenix songs are still in stock. Hold on, let me refresh. If you motherfuckers did pick up those Phoenix songs, y'all motherfucking crazy.
Where?
At Midtown, they're $40 a piece.
Yep.
Trust me.
And Mel, did you pick up an extra copy of that Deadpool Stan Sakai?
I had them in my cart, and I did not get not one. How about that?
I didn't get any either.
They were in my cart. I was like, hey,
Damn
they'll be around.
Okay, I have two, so I can only give up one.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Aaron.
But who's it going to?
Thanks, brother. Love you to death.
Clay.
Are you going to Baltimore?
No, I don't think I'm
Damn it.
Baltimore.
Okay.
I live in New York though, so you can just fucking ship that shit to fuck.
Everybody needs to fucking Venmo Mel fucking like $20 right now.
I don't know.
Force him to come on.
I was talking to my buddy Sting. He was trying to tell me how to do this drop from the rafters thing, but I don't know if there's an appearance involved in that.
Oh shit! I know a lot of people shit their pants. We show. Goodbye. On that note, I'll see you later.
Right. Everybody, Instagram and freaking message and bother Mel right now to come to Baltimore.
No, good night.
I try to handle a bunch of fucking drunk CBSI guys by myself.
Yeah, you are, and you're gonna enjoy it.
So Power Rangers 13.
Yep, Power Rangers 13. There's a bunch of covers. The one to the far right, that one is the unlockable cover,
which will have a 25 copy incentive. Same art with trade dress.
Mm-hmm. By
So
Rion Gonzalez, which you did a Matrix maybe like a month ago, maybe.
No, it's been a lot longer than that, man. But you know what? It's good to see that either I am, predicting the fucking future, or it's good to see artists that I talk about on Spec Matrixes of the past start to really get exposure and covers from big publishers and shit.
Absolutely.
So I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, you definitely should have probably been in there with me when I was doing the whole Repop freaking tour. And a lot of those people that were in there were, it was like a predictive future of a lot of people that are getting freaking covers right now. So
neat.
Regarding matter of Oswald's body, number one, they in the solicits it says, "Hey, do you like Department of Truth? Do you like Street Dog? Well, you'll like this." Don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
So
here we go.
Oswald, as in
Lee Harvey.
Again, is like is it? So wait. Who's writing this?
don't know. I don't have it
If
right
this
on
is a
me.
Tiny Onion book, I'm gonna fucking scream.
You know what? There is a new James
Tinian book?
Tinian book.
Is there?
Yeah, there is. I don't know if this is it. Me regarding matters.
Oh, it's from Boom.
Christopher Cantwell. Yeah, Christopher Cantwell, written by Christopher Cantwell, and artist by Luca Casalanguida. So, but I do like that one that's in the middle.
Just letting you know, this is the first soiree I've looked at FOC before prepping for my show tomorrow.
Hey, that's what it's all about, getting ultra prepped. Because for people that don't know, that most of the people that actually buy from the pull box, they actually go to Ultra first and look at his show, and then they start ordering. And that's a good system. I love that because you know why? Because a lot of the times, by the time I do this portion, a lot of the covers still aren't out, and I don't have the right information. I'm rushing to do this shit, but then they can go to the Ultra for the right information and the right covers.
Love you.
So freaking yeah. If you haven't subscribed to Ultra Maximus freaking show, freaking go ahead and freaking do that. And freaking just get hooked up. And just when's the next time you're doing your show?
Sunday.
The art looks really good on this.
You looking at a preview pages on the interior?
Yeah. Boomstudios.com has some interior pages, and it's really good.
Oh, it is.
Oh, what in the fuck is this? So I'm looking at the cover A. Oh no, excuse me. That's cover 2. Okay, cover A. So cover A, the one in the middle that I have right now. There's a trade. One's a trade dress. There's a 1 to 25. The 1 to 25 is the one that I have to the right. And then the one in the middle, the one that's a version, there is an unlockable. That's unlockable. So you got to order one, and then you can get that one. So.
Oh, hey guys, FYI, because you all know Boom. Hold on a second. I'm going to read you a lot. Cantwell is also a co-creative, executive producer, and showrunner of AMC's *Halt and Catch Fire*, and additionally served as the executive producer on the first season of the upcoming TV adaptation of Brian K. Vaughan and Cliff Chang's Paper Girls, coming to Amazon Prime. I'm not going to...
Yeah, see, they don't put that shit in there just to be fucking around. They
Yeah,
put that
I'm
in there
not
to let you
throwing
know
no chum in the water for the Sharks, but you're looking at the next TV announcement.
It's a script.
It's a
Fucking
script. So, yeah, this might be worth just buying 25, 50 copies and just putting it in a box and waiting.
Yeah, so get one of the unlockables, get one of the 125s, get one of the trade dresses just to fuck around, and it'll be straight.
Oh, yeah, because I did not hear that little piece of the puzzle when I was looking at this, but you go to their website, and that's the entire selling point on this, guys.
What is and this one just popped up because I had not seen this before. This one is the regarding matter of Oswald's body #1 FOC reveal.
And did you see Patrick in the chat talking about the local comic shop day variant for this one as well? But that's not going to be released until November. But there is a local comic shop day variant.
And if you guys don't also know, November 22nd is the anniversary of the Kennedy assassination.
Yep. Okay, so the local comic book shop day cover is the one to the far right, but it's black and white.
Oh, so I guess because LCSDs are going to be black and whites, because I think there's like 4 covers that are released for that already.
Yeah, and it's going to be card stock, so that's going to be the difference. See, there you go. See, this is why we do this fucking show. Collaboration, fucking people, fucking talk about shit. It's a fucking great fucking collaboration.
Yeah, and issue 2 looks pretty damn good too. Yeah, I'm a big Kennedy file, and I'm going to be reading this one.
Yep. All right, moving on. NYX. Too many fucking covers. But the one that I do want to call people's attention to that I don't have, actually, I do have the cover now. I can freaking go ahead and highlight this as green because I didn't have this before. Is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cover S 11 copy. I'm definitely going to be ordering this one. This is by Dynamite. The one to the far right is definitely my favorite. That one's by Rose Beige.
Oh, that is cool.
And there's going to be a virgin. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Now, is this one going to be a limited version?
It's okay. Cover C, beige. That's
yeah, premium and metal. So
yes, sir.
Yeah. So just like the Sheena the She Devil Besh variant, she's getting a metal variant for that one too. Metal.
So, hey, Ultra, somebody's asking you, are you buying? Oh, excuse me. Are you buying that J. Scott Campbell artist proof tomorrow today?
With imaginary money.
Send send him that link to his Instagram and to my email or my Instagram, and let's take a look at it. But the one that people have actually been asking me all day, all night, has been this one right here, this NYX Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle homage.
It's right up there with Red Room homage. I mean,
well, there's a funny part is there's 2 TMNT homages that are on FOC. There's also there's a Vampirella one too.
Oh shit.
Yep.
This one is on FOC again. Vampirella number 25. This Rose Beige. That's one to the far right. Then there's that Hedrick. That's to the left. I don't think that Hedrick is on FOC anymore, but it was on there. But Vampirella 25. That Rose Beige. I'm definitely going to freaking order.
The Hedrick was last week for sure. I remember that one.
But the beige one is on there again.
Yeah.
And then again, we're still talking about Vampirella number 25. The Fleeks and Trish Forrester, once again, they're going to be Trish is going to be at Baltimore Comic Con.
Correct.
On
Food Chain we just had them on. Yeah, on Food Chain we just had them on.
Tight.
Yeah, it was cool.
And then Echoland is number 2. I believe this is a second print.
125.
125.
So they're going to do an Echolands issue, and then you're going to get an Echolands director's cut. Same day almost in all of them, right? As far as I've been seeing. And then they're going to do the second print with an incentive. So is Echolands good enough to warrant this?
The cover art has been
Dennis is just nope. Yeah. You got to read it sideways too. It's fucked up. It's lengthwise.
Oh, yeah. I saw that at my shop, and the kid that puts the books on the shelves is kind of like, I don't know how to put this in on the shelf.
Do I put it upside or do I put it downside, man?
Yeah. And so you see all the spines just hanging out over the little there, kind of all right. I was like, at least the spines are gonna get ruined, but the middle of the book is gonna get this weird bend in it.
Here's one of my things, and it's really hard because I'm a huge proponent for variants, and I remember Eric Stevenson lecturing the industry in Chicago or Vegas one year on how we can't get so bogged down in variants. And every 5 years, some publisher comes out and says, we got to cut back on variants. It's all about story. It's all about story. And then I see this shit, and it's just like, okay, well, is it about story or is it about variants here, guys? Make a stand and stay with it. I love variants, but don't trash on variants and hurt my variant market. And then come around and when you need the money, start, dropping variants.
I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
I remember.
Pepperidge Farm remembers him going, we will not do any variant covers anymore.
Here's a
they turned down my money on variants. Nope. Sorry, Dennis. We can't do any variants.
You got to get that GameStop stock option,
Yeah, that's true.
Look, Dennis didn't lie. Look, if variance is where the money is, that's fine. But where they have been fucking people over for the last 4 to 5 years is okay. We're gonna have a first appearance, and then we're gonna have these too many retailer exclusive variants, and we're gonna make it ambiguous as to which one is the first appearance. And even, hey, this retailer exclusive is going to have a first appearance before any of the other
on the cover
orders.
one issue prior.
Rob Liefeld.
Comics exposure, Red Goblin.
No,
and it's once that started happening, I do understand that people were getting a lot sour or very sour on some of the retailer exclusive games.
Yeah, because the retailers were trying to play the exclusive game for the variants, and they were getting good at it. And that's, look, Mel will tell you flat out he hates Moon Girl 19.
But yes, so here's the question. The case that I was just talking about was the Red Goblin joint.
Mm-hmm.
Who gives a fuck about Red Goblin right now?
Well,
we don't have a green goblin, we don't have a hobgoblin, and we don't have a red goblin.
Or what was the other one? The Goblin King? You know what he turned into? Yeah. So I still have not seen Venom 2, but there's a chance that Venom could throw up Red Carnage. Like
yes. So
and then he could throw onto Norman Osborn.
Let me explain this how I explained it on the Nose Prize podcast without spoiling anything. It set up so many things. If you've been reading the Venom and Null storylines for like the last 3 years, it set up so many things. So don't throw away your Carnage freaking spec. Don't throw away your Venom spec. Don't throw away your Brandon, or excuse me, your Dylan spec. Don't throw away.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah. Don't throw away any of that stuff, because it left a lot of room, and there's little details and little Easter eggs where it leaves room for that stuff.
Well, yeah, that
even in the post-credit scenes,
that spoiled everywhere.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a wonderful time if you're a Venom and Carnage fan. If you're not a Venom and Carnage fan and you watch a movie and you didn't like it, well, fuck you. You're on some other shit. I loved it.
I have to watch the movie first.
Yeah.
Don't you still have to see the first one?
There's no rush for you.
No, I haven't seen the first one either. I don't fucking care.
Wait for it to fucking stream.
Look, I've been trying to wait for I was like, come on, they're gonna put the second one in theaters and they're not gonna stream the first one. Oh no, they are, but they want you to pay for the fucking rental on Prime.
Well, what was the ratio the week of release? Like 1 out of every 4 people saw the movie? Is that what it is?
Oh, you know what? You know how many people were watching? Here's another. I got a little truth bomb for everybody.
Go ahead.
He's playing a local Detroit reporter named Charlie LaDuff, who got ran out of Detroit because he started reporting on the mayor. He got the mayor and shit, and he got the county commissioner and shit, and he started going after the big money guys who owned all the shit downtown. And that's exactly what happens to Eddie Brock. And guess what? Eddie Brock's wearing a Beverly Hills Cop, I think it's Mumford High School shirt, and he's wearing a Detroit Lions jacket. And it's the exact same story of Charlie LaDuff. So Google Charlie LaDuff, one of the best reporters in the country. Crazy is a fucking batshit crazy reporter, but that's who they based Eddie Brock on, is Charlie LaDuff.
Okay.
Cool.
Good
Well,
enough.
I was gonna
Good
ask
enough.
since there's like 4 of us on this panel, how many have seen Venom 2?
I have. Yeah.
Okay, so about half. So it's actually gone up now. I was just because I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it yet? Okay.
I gotta
Wow.
see. I gotta see all that shit. Like sometimes Marvel will bless. Well, excuse me. Disney will bless Comic Crusaders with a preview of the movie so we can watch it in our house.
Nice.
Versus actually going to the theaters. But Venom is Sony. So
Right.
I had to go fucking watch it. And that's fine.
So you know what's going to happen? The last 5 minutes of No Way Home is going to be all Sonyverse characters. But it's going to be like the last 5 minutes, and it's going to be like Nolan Nerd saying that he said Venom's going to show up in there. We kind of figured that was going to happen after that last credit scene, but all the other people that we suspect, like the whole Sinister Six, I think is going to happen. It's going to go down. But is Venom going to be the sixth version, the sixth person of that Sinister Six? Now is the question.
So I will say this once again. This is no spoilers. Is that the movie has certain indicators that says they are setting up for that type of end type integration somehow. But what you really want to see once this movie happens, the No Way Home movie happens, is it going to set up for something else? So all the other Disney Marvel movies has one thing that they've always targeted and concentrated on is, hey, by the end of the movie, we are setting up for another movie or another series. The last Venom movie was the first time where I said, oh, they are definitely setting up for other Sony Marvel freaking movies. So the No Way Home, which is supposed to be a good Spider-Man movie, it would be great to see if they did the same thing. Hey, let's set it up. Let's set up something. Let's set up for the Sinister Six. Let's set up for the Silver Cat. I think it's Silver Cat.
Silver Sable. Black
Excuse
Cat.
me. Yeah, Silver Sat, Silver Cable.
Black and Silver.
It's okay. No,
meat is awesome. The meat is awesome.
We know the sauce.
All right, yeah. So yeah, Silver Sable, Black Cat. So if Sony can get their shit together and start to do that, like, hey, by the end of the movie, they set up a freaking character, and I just can't wait to freaking see that freaking movie.
Well,
they'll be on it.
We
Which
already
DC
know
has not been able to do.
There's a giant piece that nobody is talking about. Well, I mean, they're talking about it, but not as much as they should be. Sony and Marvel have already played their hand with Morbius having the Michael Keaton cameo at the end of it. So we've already got the Sony verse and the Marvel verse, the MCU verse, already tying in. So where's Morbius taking place? Is he taking place off to the side over here to the Sony verse? Well, then why do we have Michael Keaton? That was supposed to come out way before Venom 2.
Yes.
So they filmed that scene and put it in the trailer way before they knew they were dropping. And they might have, they might not have.
That might have been like right, because from what I've heard through the grapevine was that they went back to the negotiating table and they said, look, if we're going to pull this off, we need some sharing going on around here. Sony was like, we got the sandbox, motherfuckers. What you going to do? Spider-Man's only allowed to play in our sandbox. And then they were like, okay, well, we're going to pay you. And they're like, oh yeah, oh, hi, my puppy.
Well, hey Nola, freaking my Instagram is Dark Horse Fox 35. Please go ahead and follow me and freaking let's talk, man, because I don't give a fuck about this stuff. I give more of a fuck about the other behind the scenes stuff regarding the film right now. And I'll get into that once I get into the comic book news. In fact, let's try to finish out this FOC shit.
Yeah.
Next.
Phenom X #1.
McFarlane though, everybody.
Yes,
McFarlane though.
Yes, I understand. It was on FOC last week, but now we have actual photos of what the 250 is supposed to look like.
Okay, can I just say?
Yep, go ahead.
Is one of those the McFarlane cover?
All the way on the right.
I'm sorry, Todd. Why did you sign your name to that?
It's like, look, this is the one that Todd's like, oh wait, I haven't phoned in a cover in, I don't know, 20 fucking years. So let me just phone this. Let me just phone this one in real quick. Like,
Wow!
literally,
Holy shit, that's garbage.
I'm gonna draw it on my phone and I'm gonna text it to you. Go ahead to the printer.
Here's a question. You know, the United States government, even the Russian government and Chinese government, they've been pretty opaque, or pretty open of how even their special forces fight, what their uniforms look like when they fight. Why in the fuck do our superheroes still look like they fight in their fucking underwear?
Because nanotechnology spandex is actually
even the
used
nanotechnology.
everywhere.
There is that nanotechnology fighting uniforms, and they don't look like
Yeah, because that shit does not look like a carbon Kevlar weave of any kind of fabric that I've ever seen. But you know, I noticed a change once they started having superhero costumes in movies, and they actually had to give it. Everything has that fucking hexagonal pattern. Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah.
Everything has that fucking hexagonal pattern to it.
So John Leguizamo, who has been a director before, is coming out with this comic book. I'm not too impressed with the covers, but I am intrigued by what could happen with this.
So the character's John Leguizamo?
Right. So this is the third comic that we've had within the last year. So we've had Berserker, which I talked about earlier. There's Mom, which is by the lady from Game of Thrones, and then now there's this. And they want us to believe that, hey, maybe this is a script. Here's the problem with that.
I wouldn't hold my breath on this one being anything. I think they want it to be his vehicle, but he don't look like that no more.
Here's the problem with that. Berserker, when it fucking was coming out, they at least let me fucking read it. Mom, they didn't let me fucking read this shit. Nobody cares a fuck about Mom. Phenom, they won't let me fucking read this shit. So I don't give a fuck about this fucking book.
I agree.
Do you think it's all these actors that are, oh, I'm not getting any more work, I can't leave the house, blah blah, so let me break into a new industry, and while my name still has like relevance before I get forgotten?
Well, here's. Oh, go ahead.
The toughness about John Leguizamo is he has a recognizable name. If he puts something out on a fucking stream, I'm gonna fucking take a look at it for at least 15 minutes before I say, no, fuck this, right? And him lending his name to this project is good, or actually, it would have been good 5 years ago as the comic industry was on its fucking rise, right? But now I'm like, okay, what the fuck do you think? Especially with these fucking covers, man.
Okay, can I say something?
Go ahead, Dennis.
When did anybody say John Leguizamo before John Wick 1 came out?
Nobody give a fuck.
Right. And how many times have you heard anybody say, oh, hey, let's watch that John Leguizamo movie since John Wick came out?
You know how bad it is for John Leguizamo it is right now? There is a movie in New York. It is actually a musical. It's in New York. In fact, it came out within the last year. That's in New York about the Puerto Rican Latino community. And he had nothing to do with it.
Oh, man.
Do you know how hurtful that shit is? You are one of the most famous fucking movie. I mean, like okay, there's I forget the name of the other comedian that's out there. And it's okay for his name, but you're supposed to be on it, and his name was not in that shit, not in that conversation at all.
I mean, all I remember was Moulin Rouge, and he played Toulouse-Lautrec, and then John Wick, and I was like, oh, hey, yeah, John Leguizamo's still alive. That's cool. He's playing this minor character. And then
In the Heights. There you go. In the Heights. Yep.
Okay. You know, and I'm just like, and then hearing this, and I'm just like, who the fuck does he think he is? I mean, where were you when you played? Yeah. Dude, this is the asshole who tore up a copy of Amazing Fantasy 15 and wallpapered his bathroom.
Kevin Hamilton says, "Hey, I think it's a way to try and get option for a movie or a move. They don't care about the comics."
Exactly. They're fucking carpetbaggers, and they're coming into our temple, and they want to change our money into their careers.
I don't disagree with that at all. I don't disagree with the medium or the vehicle for doing that. In fact, I think it's great. The more famous people that get into it and try to use this as a vehicle, that's perfect, right? Because the other vehicle was what? Books. Books are still going strong. But if they used to say, hey, let's do periodicals and use that as a vehicle with the freaking comics, that might make other good writers actually come in. But John Leguizamo, you ain't got it, brother. Hermano, no te des a fuego para hacer esto. You're not gonna be able to do this, especially with this bullshit freaking cover art.
Hey guys, I don't know if you win the last time you looked this one up, but I was trying to figure out what this reminded me of. Can I send a link?
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
All right, hold on a second. How do I do that? There we go.
Who's your prediction for the next like celebrity writer?
Who fucking knows? Look. What's fucking old girl
Brie
from Game of
Larson.
Thrones? Ooh, wow. I was about to say fucking who knows, especially since the girl from Game of Thrones threw that shit out there. But no, you know what? Since you threw out Brie Larson, I'm gonna throw out Tom Holland. People who had to capitalize on, who had to capitalize on their quick fame. Let's see.
Tom Holland doesn't think he's going to be Spider-Man much longer, which is scary.
Let's go through this in the comments.
Well, who was it also? Zanetta?
Just click on it and then scroll down just a hair.
Okay. Yeah, so I threw that.
Yeah, she's the one who added him on that one.
Well, yeah, because what they're talking about, like how they're I guess moving on or moving forward with their careers, kind of talk and all this, blah blah blah.
I mean, I get it. There's a whole lot of covers of people running, but that's only what is that? That's 7 years old, and that's an Image comic. I think Todd just like said, "Oh, I'm going to draw this guy running like that book." I mean, there's nothing to that book, that cover, that Todd McFarlane cover. Do you guys remember Mark Millar's MPH? Took place in Detroit.
So this is from what, 7 years ago?
Yeah.
Roscoe, Rosa, Chevy, and baseball. Huh.
It's a drug that makes you be able to run faster, and I think they like rob a bank or something, or I can't remember what the story was about.
Who the fuck named their kid baseball?
I think that's his nickname.
The same motherfuckers that named their kid Knife. A kid who showed up at my kid's kids who showed up at my kid's fucking birthday party. His name was Knife, and I was like, "Excuse me." Yes, his name is Knife. Spell that for me, please. K-N-I-F-E. Oh, you mean knife? No, Knife. Oh shit.
No,
remember the old joke, Yolangelo or Angelo, and then LaMelo Ball comes out, and Lonzo Ball. I was just like, wow, that's pretty, yeah.
My favorite that I've heard from a teacher or educator was, how do you pronounce this name? L-E-A. So you would think Leah, right? No, Ladashia. You pronounce the dash.
That don't go.
I guess if you played it and talked to text, I guess that's how it would come back to you.
I guess so.
Amazing Spider-Man number 79, the one to the right? I believe is the Sergio Davila number 125.
Why the hell is his spider offsuit on his heart? That's like, here, target, here, shoot me, kill me in the heart, right here. Aim for it.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what, though, that cover to the right looks just like Quesada's Origin covers. Doesn't that look like Origin 2?
Yeah. And for those that are tracking, that's not the original Craven, that's his son. Captain Marvel number 34. The one in the middle, that is the Simone Bianchi 125.
You know, I love Marvel, but a 1 in 100 on this book?
Yeah, 1 in 100. So I do like it.
Something's going on. That's all I can say.
So if you guys order this through the pull box, and I'm talking about, well, if you order any of the open orders through the pull box, at least 5, you get them at half off. Because I kind of want that. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I kind of want that art germ. I'm kind of an art germ homer like that. And then
it looks great.
It does. But what is interesting to me is that one to the far left. That is not Vox, but Supreme Vox. Vox, for those that aren't fucking tracking, killed the whole, the whole inhuman race that was on the fucking moon. The only humans that he hasn't killed yet are the ones that are on the fucking Earth. Like,
what's cover price on this book?
Let's see, Captain Marvel. Give me about 20 seconds. While I drunkenly try to fucking.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, is there something else going on in this? Is it if it's a $3.99?
$3.99.
Okay.
So yes, there is something going on in here.
And yeah, definitely. Because I'm sitting there. You don't throw a 1 in 100. That's one of the rules that I always throw in retailer spaces. And if you don't know who David Gabriel is, he's the senior vice president at Marvel in charge of sales. And I'm like, David doesn't come out and say, you need to buy this. But if issue 33 doesn't have a 1 in 100, and issue 32 doesn't have a 1 in 100, and issue 31 didn't have a 1 in 100, if he throws a 1 in 100 on issue 34, you might want to consider buying 100.
So I'm tracking this a little bit. The last Marvels is showing all of the previous incarnations of Captain Marvel on some of these previous covers.
Oh, I saw that one. I love that cover.
Mm-hmm. The Joe Jusko Deathbird variant for that same issue. I'm going to go back and read that issue because I think this is kind of like another War of the Marvels type of thing. And I don't know if anybody remembers me talking about this little girl right here. This is Carla Soffin.
Hold on, give me a quick second. Let me load out.
Dark Avengers.
Dark Avengers 2, 125, Carla Soffin variant.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's technically a Marvel too. Oh, and I have an animal pounding on the window outside. I guess it wants in from outside. So hang on. I'll be back.
But yeah, you see what I'm saying though is, a lot of times we get bogged down.
Here's a question for you, Dennis. There was a Comics Pro thing today. You didn't happen to attend that, did you?
No, I don't pay to have friends.
It was actually free, believe it or not. But yeah.
Well, you can only charge for things if it's worth it.
Yeah, I forgot to attend, so I got to figure out if there's like some type of video of what happened or what. But let's see, that Marvel cover is gorgeous. It sure is. Growing up, I knew a kid named Nimrod. Yeah, Nimrod is a name from the Bible, believe it or not.
It means cousins marrying, doesn't it? I think the original Nimrod was, I think it was cousins marry. It is the offspring of cousins marrying.
CFC Samlayat asserts that Thor is stronger than Captain Marvel. So Captain Marvel derives her power from an event, whereas there's something out there called the Thor Force. So hopefully that's right.
I saw an interesting breakdown video where they showed the difference between when Thor calls his hammer and Captain Marvel from the MCU doesn't flinch when it flies past her and whips her hair.
Yeah.
And then in the What If, when he does the same thing, she gets out of the way, or he moves her out of the way or something. There was something subtle about that, and I can't remember what it was, but it was showing that Thor realizes that it could hurt her or something like that, that the hammer could actually hurt her. It's one of the few things that can.
Huh. Huh. It better. It's made of a fucking star. And it's one of those science things like, okay, it's made of a fucking star melted by a fucking troll. There's all types of crazy ass fucking magical shit going on with that.
Well, could it be one of those things where, like, she's not worthy to carry the hammer? And then,
they would never ask that question in this day and age.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean, but I mean, like, so if it like hits you, you can't stop it.
Oh, it'll knock you on your ass if it hits
Right.
you, even if you're worthy.
Mm.
If Thor threw the hammer at Captain America, even though he's worthy, it would hit him. It's just that Cap could reach up and pick up the hammer and throw it back.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it moving. Death of Doctor Strange #3. The one to the far, the one in the middle. That one is the Inhyuk Lee variant. The one to the far right, that is the 1 in 25 Jacinto variant.
That and that other variant are just fucking gorgeous and creepy as fuck.
Missing right now is the Spider-Man variant. So let me let me fucking take a second. Now, what was interesting, Dennis, is that a lot of people have been complaining about the Penguin ordering system. How
I hate it.
How have you found it?
I fucking hate it. First of all, when it's all like, if you just want to look at, we were doing the research on the variant to build the page today for the voices. You got to click on the thing. You got to hope it opens here. And then you got to wait that if that one is the book, the main cover, then you have no idea. There's no breakdown of all the variants and how many you have to order. So let's just say you try to order one that is a ratio variant. Then it says, oh, hey, you tried to order the 1 in 25 and you've only ordered 10. Do you want to order the other 15 here? Now, have you noticed that if you put in the wrong number, that it doesn't allow, after you've submitted it, it doesn't allow you to back that number back down?
I have not noticed that.
Okay,
so in comparison to fucking Diamond, right?
Right.
The problem that I have with Diamond is that, hey, you put in your fucking number. Like, if it's a 1 to 25, you put in your fucking 25 or whatever. And then whether it be so once again, it's I work with the pull box. Different customers put in fucking different orders, right? So at the end of the fucking month, when it's time for the FOC, I just look at the fucking numbers, say, okay, there should be 25 order that I send that fucking order. And then 2 to 3 weeks later, Diamond will say, well, you didn't order enough. Excuse me?
Right. Well, and that's the benefit of the Penguin system.
Right. Penguin will say, hey, you cannot order this shit until you have enough. That's fucking awesome.
No, I love that. I just don't love the 1 to 2 minutes it takes to get to that point.
It's worth it. For me, it's fucking worth it, man.
I know one of my buddies, he goes through every line item every week for FOC, and he explains to me the hours that he wastes. I go through and I'm just like, yeah, I'll order some of those. I'm pretty easy. Boom, 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 boom. I know what I'm going to get. Bam. But it takes forever to get in there and click that and update it and click that and update that and click that and update that. and get kicked back up to have to order more. And God damn it, just tell me I need to order. Tell me it's a 1 in 25 before I try to order 10.
Right. And I can understand that, right? No, I understand people they want it quick, right? But for me, just that little freaking ending combination.
When Penguin gets on all cylinders, when it starts firing on all cylinders, it is going to be a goddamn Ferrari for us.
Yes. Yeah.
But for
me, it is already. But
right now, it's a Ferrari off the line that didn't get tested first.
Yeah, they had plenty of months to go ahead and freaking try it out, but they didn't. So they still don't have the Spider-Man #1 Antonio Variant in there.
Oh, but that middle cover, that reminds me of the Doctor Doom #6.
Yeah.
But Ultra freaking keep an eye out for that one. If you don't see it, hit me up before you do the fucking spec matrix, and I will check again for you. But that's what we're looking at. We're looking for the Spider-Man #1 Antonio Variant.
Okay.
Fantastic Four #38. There's the Terry Dodson, which kind of looks like an Adam Hughes. The middle one is a Stormbaker variant, and the one to the right is a Horley 1 in 25.
Lots of focus on the Thing. He's about to get his own series.
I believe so. All the indicators are there, man. He's got a wife now. He's got kids now, man. It would be if they do a Fantastic Four in the Disney joint, they've got to fucking do it surrounding him. Forget the whole Reed Richards and Sue Richards thing. No, put it around him.
And the Thing and the Hulk are two of the biggest properties as far as the Marvel gargantuan stronghouses. You know what I mean? Like, why do we always love the covers where they're beating the shit out of each other?
I don't know. My favorite cover right now is one from last year where it's just him and it's the Thing and the Hulk just sitting down in the fucking cafe chilling.
Mm-hmm. That Immortal Hulk cover.
I'm going to say something real quick. Everybody is like, oh, hey, when are they going to get us mutants? When are they going to get us Fantastic Four? I think Kevin Feige has already told us exactly how we're going to get both by his actions and not what he doesn't say.
Well, we know Fantastic Four is the final Phase 4 movie,
right?
Slate, but we just don't know how we're going to get there.
Well, I think you've already got the answer. You're going to have a multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
What's the origin of Hawkeye in the MCU?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, and we've had Hawkeye for 15 years, 14 years. What's the origin of Spider-Man?
We don't need to see one again because they didn't. Ben refused to be killed one more time. He was like, "Fuck that! I'm not getting shot again."
What I'm getting at is
skip that shit over the part of the movie. Just
Kevin Feige hatches these things in fully formed
without an origin story,
without the need to get bogged down by an origin. So when we get the FF and we get mutants, he is literally going to drop them right into the mix at whatever point in time he wants to bring them in as well.
So first off, Ursa Major, first mutant in Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
Roberto da Costa, name shown, Infinity War or Infinity Avengers Endgame. I'm sorry. When Scott Lang came back, he was looking at the disappeared. And Roberto da Costa is Sunspot, one of the New Mutants. Damn it! I hope that New Mutants movie does not become canon, even though
Disney wants to forget that one.
Yeah, I know. It took 3 years for it to come out finally.
Although, you know what? I would love to see Legion pop itself over.
I mean, but what about who funded like the extra reshooting and re-release of it? Because then they reshoot a lot of that film.
Can you imagine how bad that was before Disney got its hands on it?
That's true too.
Yes, I can imagine how bad it was.
I can, and whatever they could spend to make that even watchable, was probably worth every penny they spent on it.
Yeah.
So if Thing's getting his own series, honestly, Thing and Human Torch, Marvel 2-in-1. I mean, there's a lot going on there.
Well, it takes us back to Human Torch, and what. I don't know that
the original Human Torch and maybe Reed and Sue.
See, and that's where I have a big clog up, because Johnny calls himself the Human Torch because there was something called the Human Torch before him. Do we get a Human Torch without a previous Human Torch? I don't know.
Or that they're going to insinuate that one already existed. And they'll give us a 5-second fucking clip of.
Well, we did have the Human Torch technically in which Iron Man movie, where his dad is, or no, Captain America.
Yeah, where they showed that's true. That's true. Good
Oh,
call.
yeah.
Yep. Look, the No Way Home movie is going to be very important because it's going to explain a little bit more how the integration works, how the multiverse works. The multiverse works, how the Nexus works. They've already started to play, but now that we've had the King, the Conqueror stuff, now they've got to explain how it's going to work and how it's going to go forward. So,
that's just it. We haven't even seen the Kang variant yet.
Right, and the thing is we had a smiling Thanos who was the black stuntman that worked for Joss Whedon. And we had 3 more years before Josh Brolin was casted on screen. We got Kang, we got the Man at the End of Time. We're not promised anything Kangish until 2023. Quantumania. Is that 2023?
No, I think it's next year.
22? Okay. But the point is he lets this stuff breathe, man.
Yeah.
He wants us so fucking confused when he explains everything. So, I think the first domino has already fallen. We're going to get a whole bunch of dominoes with Spider-Man. And then when he gives us Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, he's going to exposition dump like a motherfucker. Like he had Taco Bell 5 hours before.
Well, I'm waiting for the next, Disney Shima, as Mel likes to refer to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ultra and I explained. I forget which one it was. Maybe it was Thor 2 or maybe Thor 1, where that Doctor Select, whatever the fuck his name is.
Select.
Actually, he wrote down how it all works on the fucking board.
Yeah.
And how the multi-dimensionals happens
Thor
and
2.
how.
Yeah, that was one of the few good things out of Thor 2.
Yeah, he fucking explains it and shit. He says, hey, every 4 to 6 years, this is fucking what happens. There's a fucking rotation. And then, one of the Ant-Mans, it was Ant-Man number 2, you had Giant Man. He had the same shit on his fucking board where he explains the same shit and how the fucking quantum force works. Or excuse me, how the quantum world works, where the fucking pink crystal and all the other shit fucking works. Which... I don't know if Ultra's fucking caught the last What If, but the world where fucking Ultron and I forget who was he fighting with. It was Ultron and I forget who.
Killmonger.
Was it No, it wasn't Killmonger.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
Yeah. Yes,
maybe
it was.
So Killmonger takes over the nanobites.
So they were
Tony's tech.
So these two entities, they were locked in the fucking ball.
Yeah. That's Killmonger. That's Killmonger, Ultron, and Hydra, Zola, Vision.
Yeah.
Okay. So that crystal is the pink crystal we've been talking about for the last 3 fucking years. That is that dimension that we've been talking about for the last 3 fucking years. It's in that pink fucking dimension.
Wait, the one that's
where Quill goes Quill goes there at one point
and has his forgotten bisexual story. What?
Yes, sir. Yes, he does. Well, it's a really
implied. Yeah, it doesn't really.
Is it really? If there's a girl there,
just that one time in college.
Yeah. It's like if there's a girl there, we give you.
And Quill did kind of impregnate her, so it's kind of like implied.
We just wait for the sun to show up, as a grown ass fucking entity.
Any second now, he'll be 150 years old. It's like fucking crazy. So that's crazy if that crystal where they're stored at, there's multiple dimensions and shit like that. Good on What If. The last episode of What If fucking hit on all cylinders.
Yeah. Every cylinder.
Yes.
Symbiote Spider-Man, The Crossroads, number 5. I don't really care about Symbiote Spider-Man.
Well,
is that stiff though?
Holy shit! Look at that tan cover on the fucking right. Yikes. Well,
Yes, sir.
anyway, if you didn't catch issue 2 with that had that Peter Parker swipe on it, Symbiote Spider-Man beats down the fucking ever-living shit out of the Hulk. And so issue 2 is my favorite because that's that one swipe that I went nuts on, and I got one. And it was quite popular for a little while there. But does anybody, Dennis? So original UD member Koi Cakes is one of the guys who made this book famous. Peter Parker 101.
Right.
Trying to find a 9.8 copy of that book. I think Koi got himself the first 9.8 on the census.
Really?
Huh.
It's because I if my memory serves correctly, I think I remember him saying that, it's a super tough 9.8 and there were no 9.8s on the census, and he was submitting books and he was finally able to obtain one. So, and that was him submitting. So that Peter Parker 101 black and white cover, super tough 9.8. That one I say is iconic, but I got to ask, what's up with the size of Parker's foot here?
Well, you remember
is that symbiote growth? I mean, is the symbiote a grower, not a shower?
Yeah, that one does look like a clown shoe.
Yeah, a little bit. But other than that, that's Philip Tan, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Philip Tan never really lets me down, so I'm gonna go ahead and overlook that one. Maybe it's 3D perspective, and I get that. Maybe they made him increase the foot size to cover up something else as well.
Well, if you've ever seen my Venom variant where my face is on the cover, where I'm wearing my hat and the Hawaiian shirt, they did a reverse angle shot.
I have not seen it. You motherfucker, you better send next week. You better come on.
I gotta send you a box.
Next week you better come on send that shit to me.
Yeah. But Greg Horn drew Venom's foot so fucking big. It's like a giant place for him to sign his autograph.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
There was another one like this.
I am going to interrupt.
And now he has 3 different signatures you can choose from.
I think it's ASM57.
I am going to interrupt this regularly scheduled programming to talk about fucking Stranger Comics. We had him on like maybe a month ago or some shit, right? And
got a package.
Talk about his fucking Kickstarter. I got the fucking book that I fucking ordered from them, and it's Sebastian. And this dude has the nerve. That's him right there on the fucking cover, man. Look at that shit. Holy shit. I gotta hide the shit from my fucking wife, man. Fuck that dude, man. Fuck you, Sebastian. With your fucking pretty ass eyes, motherfucker.
All I can say is me on the cover of that Venom doesn't make it worth shit. It makes it worth less. But if I had coffee with Venom in a coffee shop, it'd be the most rarest comic book ever made.
We just gotta stash it away forever, right?
So here's the deal. Here's what I want retailers to do from now on. Like, I get it, retail exclusives. That's just Shaw's thing. How about from now on, retail exclusives say, hey, if you want me to do a retail exclusive, you gotta put me actually inside the fucking story.
They actually, so it was Greg Horn's idea to put me on the cover. I said I wanted to do kind of a 121 swipe where, who was going to die. But it was going to be, because they weren't telling anybody who Venom was going to be. I think that was the Donny Cates run. I can't remember where it started.
Yeah, Donny Cates is where that all happened.
Yeah. And so they said, okay, well, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, well, we can't tell you, the person buying this, who Venom is, but we'll give you 3 people you have to have on there plus you, and then you can pick 2 more people to go in there. And it's going to be one of those. And then they made me sign an NDS that literally said if they chose to put me as Venom in the inside of the book or in the guts, that they had the right to use my likeness. And I'm like, holy shit, am I going to be Venom in this thing? And I'm reading the contract, and I'm like, God damn it, they own my likeness if I sign this. Yeah, fuck it. There you go.
Yeah.
Sign my
Why the
life.
fuck not? Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
That's easy all day, every day.
So
and then they didn't
pop up
make me Venom.
So now you can pop up in a comic at any point in time.
Yep, exactly. I might pop up anywhere.
That's all good.
Cosmic Ghost Rider, that's me, riding bitch.
hey, hey, just as long as they don't use your likeness as in a porn, you're all good, man. Wolverine number 18. There's a land variant. That's the one to the right. That's the one's a 1/25. The problem with it is it kind of reminds me of a Star Wars freaking variant that I was talking about last week. Like the exact same freaking background and everything. And then there's a Wolverine number 18 Melee variant. I can't remember which one that is. That might be the one in the middle.
No. So what you got going on here is you got Wolverine number 18 on the slide, but you got X-Men number 5 shown.
Shit.
I was going to
It's
say,
cool.
those are the
It's cool.
least Malevi of all the Malevi variants that have ever been made.
You know, I'm digging the B cover, the one in the middle, just because, Red Kryptonite. And my wife and I, of course, shared. I used the Scott Summers and Jean Grey wedding photos for our announcements.
Really?
The X-Men number 30 cover.
Right.
And my mom modified that and like turned it into our announcements and stuff. So it's cool. But that's the Fastball Special cover going on there with somebody said Fastball Special, and it kind of is the Fastball Special. But
it kind of is, except for it's not.
That's reserved for Wolverine and Colossus. That's their special thing. They're Rogan and Laura are going to need to rename that. Okay. And I don't think they all right. I'm just going to go ahead and say this.
I don't think they play baseball.
I don't think Rogue is cupping the balls like Colossus does on Wolverine.
But there's no crying in baseball.
There's no crying in baseball. Oh well.
Special expertise is needed at some points.
Well, it's the signature move of Wolverine, though, with a powerhouse on the like whoever else is on the X-Men.
What do they call it when the women's softball take the ball and spin their hand like 3 times and throw it really fast?
Fast pitch.
But it's like underhanded fast pitch, but it has a name.
It's just called fast pitch softball.
Okay, they just call that the fast pitch special then.
Huh? Well, okay.
She throws her underhanded. Of course, she's throwing overhanded.
That looks fucking overhanded.
A quick pitch?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's. I mean, it's just. Well, okay. We'll see. We'll see how this goes down.
We have officially spent more time than the people who did this cover. So
probably. But there was other people. I think Ninth Wonders show on cover draft. They talked about this one too.
So we've all wasted more time than.
Yeah. When you watch good content, you kind of, absorb the lesson.
Yeah,
right, Mel? Where's Mel?
Mel went.
I know I'm fucking here and Mel's not, but you know what? Last weekend I got home about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I got to leave in about 15
this time.
minutes.
And I was like, shit, they're off air. Well, I guess I'm going to go to sleep like I normally do.
You know what I ended up doing? I ended up selling on Whatnot right after. I was
really?
Like, screw it. Yeah, not.
Yeah,
comics.
5 a.m, you psycho.
Yeah, why not? And then I went to sleep.
It's only 2 a.m. So he's basically targeting the drunk California audience, which I cannot blame him. But,
Look,
yeah, dude, I sold one for like $76. I was like, damn, it cost that much. And I sold another one for 22 that I bought for like, I don't know, $4 from Target when it was on clearance and no one cared about it. I was like, all right, drunk people go. Yeah.
So is that Fang? Wait. Go back one real quick. I believe that is the Space Mars dude, Fei Long, and on the cover on the left. The one
I'm going to call that cover on the left the Squid Game cover.
Oh, it has an X too.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah. All right, go next slide, sir. After you fix here.
Nothing to see here. Move on. All right, here we go. There we go.
There we are. Maverick. So I'm all
Yeah, those look pretty dead sexy right there.
No, anytime look, Wolverine and Maverick is like the best friend that I wish I had. You know, tries to kill me every now and then, but you know, keeps me on my toes.
Yeah.
That's a good friend, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So is that like a swipe of 141 on the far left?
Mm,
And a weird angle?
no, that's him fucking about to give people the business. He's like, oh, came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
I have definitely seen that angle before on something, but I can't think of what it is.
Don't lose your head, fellas. Just kidding.
I'll tell you what, I actually go back. That second cover,
Yeah.
I think that's the cover for one of the Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Remember that 6-part Nick Fury series from like the late 80s, early 90s? I think that is a swipe of that cover.
It's also kind of like an Old Man Logan swipe too, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, swipe. As long as they're wiping their butt.
All right.
All right.
I thought
X-Men
this
Trial
was
of
interesting.
Vengeance.
Yeah.
Yep, number 4.
So yeah, go ahead, Lucas. I got some real good vibes off of all this shit.
The only one that I want to say is that the one to the far right, and I don't remember which one in particular it is. If you remember the WandaVision movie, the lady to the bottom, she was in that freaking series.
Polaris was in there?
Yes. So there's a whole bunch of fucking witches and psychics and all that shit all over the fucking town. Because that name of that town is like Wondagore or some shit like that. All those fucking people are there. People don't realize that shit. That's that hidden Easter egg that people haven't gotten yet. That's fucking Wondagore, where what's the name of the fucking witch?
New Salem.
Agatha,
Yeah.
where her son fucking died and shit.
Yeah.
Either he died or he's hidden or he's a prisoner.
New Salem. Yeah, I know.
There you go.
Exactly what you're talking about. But I did not see Polaris anywhere, bro. If she's there, so all right. So I mean that's that live action shit. But here's what I'm getting from the vibes that I've gotten from day one. That Polaris is the one who killed Scarlet Witch, but Scarlet Witch made her do it, and it didn't really kill her or something. Is what I'm thinking. The middle cover, the Forbes variant cover, is the middle one the A cover or I haven't looked yet, so I couldn't tell you. But anyway, the middle one is interesting because it's got the 2 Scarlet Witches there, and also the previous book had the Red Owls in it, and then on the cover of this. So there's a lot going on, but we know Scarlet Witch isn't dead. Like, if you're reading, you should know that by now, but it's fine. So whatever happened, that cover on the right, I believe, is symbolizing sisterhood. And I wonder again if the call that I made way back, that she basically used her reality warping powers to say, I want to die and be reborn as a mutant. And she's going to get reborn as a mutant on Krakoa. Same as her brother. So this way, she altered reality, wants to be Magneto's daughter. I want to be Magneto's family.
I also think thematically, they always pair Scarlet Witch with somebody with a green tone. Vision, Rogue, Polaris, you name it. If they're green, they're going to team up with Scarlet Witch at some point. I wonder, actually, the Hulk. I wonder if we've ever had Scarlet Witch and Hulk.
Well, Dennis and Ultra, what do you think of so right now she's died and she's been reborn already. And when she rewoke, she didn't remember that she had died, so she still thinks she's married to Vision.
That's how you reboot that shit.
Yeah. You know why? Because that was the last time there was a backup, I believe. And that was the last storyline where she was mutant.
Right.
So there's something going on here, but you know what I think they're doing? I think they're fixing that fucked up retcon from back when Fox had the rights, and they were like, "No more mutants or mutants
Right
no
off
more.
everybody who has a mutant gene.
Everybody, we needed humans."
That would be interesting if that happened, but
One can hope.
I am more invested in. It's not the Hellions joint.
Marauders.
It's the one
Yeah,
where
I'm just telling you, I would buy 25 copies of that cover A just to get one of those in a heartbeat. I'm going to do that tomorrow.
Nice.
Because to me, that's so. Get it ready, Aaron. Get it ready. That cover has the potential to be so iconic that it makes it worth it to get the 1 in 25.
I don't know about that, but okay.
Well, it's also issue 4 of a 1 in 25, right?
But it's a 5-issue
Yeah.
miniseries. Stores ordered big on this one. They still have subs on it. Believe me, I see these things on shelves. So they had 1 in 50 incentives for all the previous issues except for this one now. So they've slimmed.
See, and once again, you're reading the wrong direction on that one, Ultra. The way Marvel is thinking, they don't get rid of a 1 in 50 if people were buying the 1 in 50 on issue 3. You're seeing people who bought issue 1, got the 1 in up to 50.
Well, you had to order issue 3 before 1 was released. Or yeah, you had to order. I think 3 was on FOC before 1 actually got released.
Well, then that means retailers probably lost a lot of confidence and they pre-cut.
That's probably what's going on here.
Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of retailers who order 50 on number 1 and know that they're going to drop 25 on 2 and 25 on 3, and they'll just put it in, pop, pop, pop. And Marvel saw that and said, you know what? Don't do a 1 in 50. Save that art for issue 5.
Wait, hey, Lucas.
Yep.
Did they fuck up and not have a decal for issue 4?
Yes, they do not have the coffin.
Stupid bastards. Marvel, let me tell you how dumb you are. Because you would have had everybody chasing down every single one of those decal if you had done a character for all fucking issues of Jeff DeCall. You did for issues 1 and 2.
Wait,
and
isn't
not
that
3?
Isn't that Inferno? That
Yeah.
they're doing
Oh,
Decals?
that's right. My bad. So wait. Marvel is smart because I know they're doing a decal one for each one of those.
Yeah.
But no. So so I got them confused.
But do you see what I'm saying is Marvel would not drop the 1 in 50 if they were getting orders of 50 from a lot of retailers. But if they're not getting any 50s and it's only going to go to the 20 big guys, they're just going to drop it and move it to issue 5. So my guess is if there was a 1 in 50 on this, they dropped it and they turned it into the 1 in 25 for issue 5 before they had to ask somebody to draw it.
Yep.
We'll see. We'll see if something happens in issue 5 to warrant a 1 in 100. Right.
Yep. All right. Moving on. Joker number 9. There's several freaking covers. I kind of like the ones that are interconnecting. It's Miko Suyan on the left hand side, and then actually she's dead both sides.
Yeah.
So it's Punchline on one side and then Joker on the other one. Punchline looks great, but Joker looks just fucking ugh. But then in the meantime, with a cover D 1 in 25 by James DeCo.
Okay, I got a question.
Yep.
Okay, so why would they make cover B and cover C connecting to each other? It just looks really stupid. Why wouldn't you spread that across or just make a wrap cover?
They wanted you to be able to get your 25 copy incentive that has the really cool artwork a little bit easier, and they wanted to give you another option for the shelf. And don't forget, each one of these Joker issues has a Punchline backup story.
Yep. I do want to ask.
But is it the first solo Punchline backup story?
Yes.
Oh my God!
But hey, let me ask you this, Dennis. How many comic shop news of Punchline do you have in your collection, sir? That's right. Looks like I'm the only millionaire in the room.
Boy, let me wipe all this sweat that I'm sweating
Yeah, I know, right?
over not having the first comic shop news punchline.
Well, it does predate her actual comic book appearance by months, which is fucking hilarious. So, yeah,
It
you
spans
know,
across 5 different issues.
that's another true part too, because again, it was the comic shop news. I think it was released pre-pandemic, and then the pandemic caused the pause, and then they were like, "Oh wait, no, we're going to put this out now," and it's some other people caught wind of that spec and started asking stupid money for it on eBay.
Hey, Aaron, you're
Yeah.
coming to Baltimore, right?
Yeah, I'll be at Baltimore.
The challenge has got to be that you must take a photo of yourself with every single punchline character that you see.
I was thinking that or Erica Slaughter, right?
Oh, both. Let's do it.
No, because you know what? There's going to be tons of people who got that fucking Erica Slaughter face mask, so you're fucked. Okay.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
Yeah, because the girls work at the fucking
free.
McDonald's here.
Yeah, the space mask was free. Okay,
I'm
so
like,
I do want to call everybody's attention to the one to the far right, the 1 in 25, and I'm trying to figure out why in the fuck is she giving the peace and prosper fucking Star Trek sign.
That's not.
You tell me that's not this?
Okay, well, okay, I'll give you a little quick lesson. He stole that. So apparently there's a point in a Jewish ceremony in a synagogue where all of the parishioners, I don't know what they call Jewish parishioners in a synagogue, but everyone is supposed to close their eyes and pray. And the mullah or whatever the rabbi, he performs a blessing upon the church. And when Leonard Nimoy was a little boy, he was so curious as to what was happening while everybody had their eyes closed. He opened his eyes and he saw all the priests or the rabbis or the mullah or whatever they call them. They were all doing this. And it just stuck with them. And when they wanted to come up with the greeting, that's what Nimoy brought to the table. So like, well, I can do this, and this is, there's some people who can't do this, but Nimoy could, and he knew where it came from, and that could be right where that's coming from.
So real quick, that card, okay, like the actual tarot card of the devil, it represents being seduced by the material world and physical pleasures. Also living in fear, domination, and bondage, being caged by an overabundance of luxury. Discretion should be used in personal and business matters.
Buy 25 of these motherfuckers, get that goddamn.
So be careful with your business matters if you think ordering 25 of these fucking books to get one of those is worth it.
Well, the good news is you can split the difference and get 12 and 12 and 1.
Yeah.
So you get one A cover.
Yeah, because that A cover sucks ass.
And then you got 12 sets of the.
Oh my God,
DNC.
that's Gillian March.
Yeah, Gillian Mark.
She's one of the best artists ever. How do you make her suck?
She
Rusher.
so fuck, man.
I thought it's a he, and it's Gillian.
Oh, I thought it was a woman.
No, it's Gillian Mark.
Okay,
Like it's like Italian William.
That is the first time I've ever seen his covers suck.
As a comparison to the other ones, that's why it sucks.
Yeah. But I mean, his Power Girl covers are amazing.
We love Jesus, but we learned a lot from Satan. What? What the fuck? All right, moving on.
He's not lying.
Wonder Woman, Historia of the Amazons, #1. The cover A, the only cover that I have right now is the cover A by Phil Jimenez.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the first cover appearance of that lion?
And that peacock.
Or is Nubia #1 the first cover appearance of the lion?
We're specking on lions now. I got a couple of living room tigers. Does that count?
I got a living room cheetah.
Here's one.
What about the MGM? Lion, right? That would be the first one to spec on, right?
So you know what pisses me off?
What's that?
When a book has a cover that ain't got shit to do with the inside of the book, right?
Yep.
And Future State Gotham, man, fuck you. That's all I'm gonna say. I dug through that book looking for that appearance of that. I'm like, son of a bitch, it's nowhere to be found.
Oh my god, and that's the worst Rose Besh cover I've ever seen.
Well,
Right.
you know, the previous issue happens to have the first solo cover appearance of Dick Grayson's sister in her superhero outfit, attire, costume, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
You mean the sister that was supposed to die?
Yeah. So Future State, I that's what people were speculating on. That's her on the cover, but we don't know who the fuck is on the cover of Future State Gotham #6, the variant cover by Rose Besh.
Once again, reasons why I don't care about DC.
DC just does not make it easy for you when they put 5 different appearances of a character on a TV screen as a cameo. So this thing is on FOC again. And this time we know that it's going to be a Jenny Frijon.
Which is a beautiful fucking cover, man.
Is that the cover B?
That's the A cover. No.
Okay, so we don't know what's
that's
prison.
really damn
I was going to say, that doesn't look fuzzy enough to be prison.
Yeah, I don't have the cover B yet for it.
Nobody does. Nobody does, sir.
Is that a lunar thing? Like,
oh
yeah,
up again?
No,
it's just lunar. Like
that's a Jenny thing. That means Jenny hasn't finished the cover and sent it to them.
No. She's probably finished it. Believe me when I say this. There's a lot of times Lunar Distribution does not even put up the fucking B covers on their website.
Well, it's good that we're all being forced to buy everything from them.
Yeah, I know, right? That's right, Kitty. So
yeah, because we can't be lucky enough to live in Florida to pick up directly from Scout.
You know, I could drive to their office if I really, really wanted to. It's Punta Gorda, not a bad place. I've actually went and did some real estate down there. Yeah, you know, it's kind of I don't even need to do that. The LCS I have here, they deal directly with Scout. So
nice.
Remember, sometimes you hear me talk about, oh, well, if you're through Diamond Distribution, you're going to see these books this week. And I saw these books last week. Everybody's like, how the fuck did you see them last week? I'm like, well, my LCS got their shipment. They're Scout Direct. They get their shit like a week early. It's basically when my LCS is getting their shipment of Scout books, I think Diamond is too. Which is hilarious if you think about it. Actually, no, Lunar's doing that. That's right.
Yeah. All right. So there's an indie book. I forget which publisher this is. Life is Strange, Selling Dust #3.
So this is apparently a video game. I had no clue.
Yep.
Okay, let me tell you about this. So the first Life is Strange, one of my best employees / customers said, "Get me every cover of this," and I said, "Okay, well, I'll go all in on it." I think we ordered 50 copies of this book.
Jesus.
We were getting at the height $50 for some of the covers on Amazon.
Jesus.
Wow. And we still Red Alusky stuff too, like on the.
And then there's something called the T-shirt variant that sold for big money just a couple months ago. And this is one of those. Here's the thing. This is why people hate me and love me at the same time. If there's a niche market, I will crawl into that market. I will dominate that market and make so much fucking money it makes people sick. This is one of those markets. My daughter a year ago wanted to play this game. It's very lesbian. It's very all girl centric. But when those little bells and whistles go off, when somebody says, I want every cover of this because I love that video game, there is more people out there that are just like that person. And this is one of those things that it would not shock me if has issue 1 come out of this second series yet?
Well, we're on #3, so I think we're already.
Yeah. There's multiple video game variants there's been a video game variant for each one of these issues of this volume. The funny part was they have been pumping out these Life is Strange fucking volumes I just recall seeing them the past many months. So there's been, I think, a couple of 2 issues and 3. They're like small little snippets of story. Which okay, so again, like I said, apparently this is a video game. I had no idea.
When was the last time anybody looked this book up?
I'm an older straight gentleman, so you know it is.
Life is Strange 1 first print by Titan Comics.
Yeah,
just sold yesterday or today for best offer under $50. The free comic book days comic sells for $5.99. All these books are selling for $3.99, except for Coming Home cover C is $8.49. But there's a lot of weird money that just floats in this market.
So this is another cover that's game cover, not just game cover, but hey,
holy crap!
Game
here,
out there. I guess I gotta freaking buy this fucking game in the morning.
Can you see this?
Listen, hold up, stand by. Let me blow that up.
$9.49. Best offer accepted, but we don't know what the best offer accepted was.
Well, it was higher than $600.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the raw one, it was $39.99. Let's see if I can find what date is the graded
September 3rd. The number 1 sold 9.8 for between 600 and 900 ish, somewhere in there.
What the fuck? What?
Right?
I told you this book is an anomaly.
No, it's $500.
So what about these other Titans?
The second print sold for $199 2 weeks later in 9.8.
So the first one you showed, the first print 9.8 sold for $500. It was originally listed at $950, right? Or $949.99. Let's see if I can find that second print.
Here's the other. If you want to pull.
Stand by.
Yep, I've seen that.
That's a raw number 1 cover C, 79, 75 best offer. That's the t-shirt variant.
Yes, I've seen that one.
75. I sold one of those for $50 on Amazon a couple weeks ago.
No, this is a Titan book, Alien on YouTube. So
yeah, it's one of those. Like here, you can see the video game variant is, dude. Hey. All more power to them. It's just blue-haired young girls, and this speaks to them. And since 90% of the comic shops have no inside track on the blue-haired teenage girl market, they're not ordering any of these. And a lot of these girls will just go online and I want that. Bam. Oh, that's my favorite character. I have $50 in my iPhone or in my, whatever Venmo account. And they would just buy this stuff at any price. Same thing happened on the Sherlock book by Titan and all of the Peep Land. For some reason, Titan gets no love by retailers, and I always over-order on Titan when it's something that just got hot covers or a hot hook, and I make huge, obscene amounts of money off of it.
Yep. Hey, so for those who are trying to look this up, there is Life is Strange number 1. There's a lot of different covers that are available through the pull box. So go check it out. Freaking go ahead and order, and I will.
I'm just saying, if I were you guys, if you want just a nice little speck to throw off to the side and see if it gains something, this is a possibility.
An Alien on YouTube goes, okay, thanks, Ultra. Is it spec?
It's a video game.
It could be.
Yeah.
It's not. It could be. It is. It's already a video game on PS.
That's the thing. If it's already a video game, and look, there's been a lot of those video game properties that have had adaptations in comic books that have not really said anything.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Horizon Gone.
That's the one. That's the one I was talking about. The other Titan book.
The sequel to this is already is in production, as well as it's been optioned for a TV series.
So yes.
And I'm not selling anymore.
Well, an alien on YouTube
Yet.
just cleared out
Okay,
your
so
Amazon
let me-
store, so any
so-
copies you had are gone.
Let me fucking write this shit down so I can play I want to play the
That is
video game in
clicking
the morning.
quickly, like fuck.
Well, I'm not gonna buy the comic book, but I will
He was
play
like,
the video game first. figure out what the
Teenage
fuck is going on.
lesbians, I'm totally in for this game.
Well, so the big movie 2 years ago was a movie called Blue Moon, I believe.
Yep.
And that was a find yourself experience. Two teenage lesbians, exploring their bodies and figuring out what the fuck is going on. So once that came out and it did really well, we were like, okay, let's make some money off of this. So there's been a lot of other projects that have come out. So I got to figure out if this is that, or is it some other bullshit that's not ripe yet. And as a spec, look, if it's already $500, there's already a movie, or there's already a freaking video game. You're already talking about, hey, there might be a movie. How is it not spec?
Well, and
Is it future spec? Is it 20, 50, 30 years from now spec? Fuck no. That's not what we're going for right now.
But I mean, here, I'll cast some dispersions here. Ultra is the king of knowing every comic book that comes out. He had no fucking clue what that was. Lucas, you got your fingers on the pulse of a lot of different fucking markets way outside of what I pay attention to. You just heard about Life is Strange.
No, I did because remember I got the slide up.
Right. I know. But what I'm saying is you threw the slide up as if it was just a book that you want to talk about. And Yeezy, you're tied into the youth market probably better than the three of us old fucks up here. Okay? And you guys just all found out about it. And there's 70 people in the chat who just found out about it. Every time one of these little incidents happens, more people find out about it. And then the real market opens up when the girls that have played this game and talk about it at school and on their Instagram and all that shit. And when they find out there's a comic book, they probably don't even know there's a comic book.
Yeah. So here's what I do have to do more research on. Right? So, I have to find out if there is a TP, a trade paperback on it. I have to find out if Scholastic or Penguin has anything else coming out on it. I have to find out like what the fucking video game is all about, what the cultural influence is going to be going forward is all about. Like, is it something that's going to hold 10 to 12 to 15 years from now when these kids actually have the fucking money to spend shit on it?
This has one of those. This ticks every one of those boxes, brother. My 30-year-old, like I said, 30-year-old Asian employee loves this, and there's not an Asian character for her to sounding board off. About 5 years after she flipped off on this book, at that time, my 14-year-old daughter was like, "Dad, can I buy Life is Strange?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's that comic or that's that game that my employee played." And I called her up. She goes, "It's a little too old for her." There's a 20-year window, 15-year window of people who are invested emotionally in this game, and I think it's going to blow up huge.
And Joe in the chat's talking about it has to be a low print run. All the Titan books are low sales totals. Let's just be honest. They are very closely played. This is why I love, one of my favorite Titan books is the fucking Robotech remake. So there's some good spec in some of these indie titles, but again, I just had the question because I see the video game variant. I'm like, this is a video game? Like, I don't see nothing with it because, of course, the newest system that I currently play is a PS. Oh no, it's a Wii. The newest system I have is a Wii. The PS2 is very slightly a little bit older. And,
So I want you to focus back on the first hour of the show, where we talked about the whole thing with the son of Kal-El, number 5, regarding the whole thing about Superman and his whole thing of now he's bisexual. So there's obviously something in this game that allows people to develop in their minds that, hey, this character, who is a brand new character, there's something in there that says, hey, there's something that she goes through that builds on the romance and builds on her motivation narratively that makes everybody feel for her and feel for the struggle that she's going through. That shit's not going to be found in Son of Kal-El number 5. I guarantee you the fuck not. So you said there's shit for $500. I need to find out what those covers are and fucking buy them right quick.
Well, like I said,
the highest one I see right now is like $80.
well, like I said, that one just sold for less than 50 raw, but there's only 198 that sold for 500. The guy was asking 950.
Show me that shit again. I want to see that cover so I can fucking buy that shit real quick. I am not fucking around right now. Nope.
It's this cover right here. Okay, so they made a first printing. So there's a first printing of that cover.
Yep, gotcha.
That's the second printing that just sold for 26. So it's the two of them holding hands walking off into the sunset.
Put it in a fucking cart.
Make sure you get the 111 though.
All right. Well, I gotta dip out because I'm about to.
I do too. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I got a huge collection I'm buying tomorrow.
He says out, bros.
Yeah. So I'll talk to y'all later. I dropped a link in the private chat that
I saw that.
If
That's
you cover,
brutal.
Yeah, if you cover news, Phil wanted me to mention that, but it's in the private chat for y'all.
Giant freaking robot.
So, all right, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, later, everybody. Thanks for having me on tonight, Lucas. Ultra, have a good one, bro.
Out.
All right,
Aaron.
It's good seeing y'all. It's weird for me to leave early.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we are getting kind of late. We try to have us done by 4:30.
It's a good show, you know what I mean? Like it happens sometimes. Like I don't know. We had a full house. Like when was the last time there was people waiting to get in? Like I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, fucking even Blind Adam had a head and jumps ready for you. I was like, yo, I'm going to hell for that. Hey, I know you fucking did all the fucking work, but yeah, you're gonna fucking have to sit on the sideline, brother. Fucking all right. So Batman 89 number 4, cover A, Joe Quinones. Cover B, that's the one to the far right with Batman and Catwoman and Briss. Oh,
she always be doing this, man. Just like that Crime Syndicate cover she dropped.
You know what?
Remember that one? The Superwoman with the fucking with the Jaguars.
Take a look and see if there's enough covers to do a fucking Matrix at some point, man. Because I'll tell you what,
Babs, she's got some out there. That's for sure. You know, she's got. I think she's. I know of a few. Maybe. Can't say for sure.
Hold on. What's this? I'm looking at this fucking link that Aaron sent me from another dude. Yeah. We're already going to talk about this. So let's get through it. Harley Quinn, the animated series, the Eat, Bang, Kill Tour number 3. Number 2 is already selling out.
Number 3 is available to read.
Well as the second print. Yeah. So this
you can read
digitally
one. If you really wanted to read it right now. If it meant that much to you, you can read it ASAP. But the Megan Hetrick variant is cute. She's describing a little turtle, and Harley and Ivy's like, I have no fucking clue.
Look, about. we were talking about Son of Kal-El number 5. We were talking about all of a sudden this person's death. This has been brewing for like the last 5 fucking years.
Longer than that, dude. When they had that last Harley Quinn volume, there was so much innuendo about the two of them fucking screwing that that's the whole reason why you had so many dudes who were reading it, because they're like, oh, there's this relationship between Harley and Ivy.
They are building on it. They have been freaking putting in that type of language. This is where we're at, and where we understand what the fuck is going on, right?
But this tying in to the animated series doesn't make it hurt too much either. So from my understanding, this is the gap between season 2 and season 3. Like if you wanted to know the story, this is where you get it. And wherever they pick up at the end of this, or wherever they end this is where they're going to pick up with season 3. So, and Batman chasing down Jim Gordon and telling him he's a shitty cop is pretty fucking hilarious if you ask me.
I would garner to say I'm not positive enough to say, hey, pick this one up and it's going to be sold out. But I would say keep an eye out if there's a second print. If the second print comes out, that one's going to sell out and get that one. But this one is such a great cover, anyways. I've never really seen Poison Ivy in a dress before, so that's what kind of garners my interest on this one. But look, Megan Hetrick, who has been on fire lately, as far as like really good covers, I would be proud to own. Another good one. Okay, here's the cover to everybody. I guess I'm glad that I actually put this one up earlier while everybody was here, but we've discussed this one ad nauseum.
Dude, they pushed it so hard. Like I watched it. Okay, I watched the Twitter feeds. I watched everybody when it was going on there, and it was starting to get out there. I'm like, oh come on, man, for real. But whatever. If you all want to have this version of your Superman, but I'm very, very, I'm very sad to see the creator of John Kent's reaction because he does not. Basically, his wishes for his character did not come to fruition. And they look what fucking happened. Bendis fucking took him, sent him into the future, and then he comes back. He's a fucking teenager. So.
Yeah, for no reason whatsoever. But all right. So here is my big love. I love this fucking cover. That's the one to the far right. That is a Phil Noto cover. Her just chilling in the fucking pool, but looks like there's a shadow of a dude with the fucking gun. Don't know why he needs a fucking gun, but hey, there you go. It's just a fucking great cover. One of the fucking great covers. This would probably be my number 2 for the fucking week. Just love this fucking cover.
She's watching old Nelly videos. Got the Band-Aid on the face.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I didn't even catch that shit.
But Todd not doing too bad on his headshot variant covers. And look, she's surfing a Prius. So she must be in Southern California because that's the only place that shit would be acceptable. You step on a
because you got the palm trees and shit.
Well, yeah, because you do that shit here in Florida. No, the guy riding in the car next to him is going to shoot you. So don't even try that shit.
All right, so this is the last really good thing that I need everybody to understand as far as the FOC stuff. Topps 2022 Archive 6 Serial Basketball Active. One box is just one pack. I forgot to put the price on there. I think it's like $70 or some shit like that. Quantities are limited. Each store is only allowed to order 6. So if you want to order it, I can just keep you in mind. Once again, the way it works with the pull box is, hey, once I get the cards, I put out invoices to everybody that freaking express interest. First persons to actually pay for the invoice get the fucking cards. That's just the way that goes. Now this is 2022. I know Fanatics is supposed to take over for 2023, so that's going to be another thing that's going to be interesting.
Is there going to be people chasing the last year of Topps, you think?
Well, I don't think people really care about Topps that much, right? Especially when it comes to baseball. The big thing is Bowman. Yeah, it's Bowman Sterling. Right. That's what people care about. Now, when it comes to other top stuff and like Panini, that's where people are chasing. But I don't think anybody's necessarily chasing Topps Archives. Maybe Topps Chrome, but not Topps Archives. And let's see what else we got. Yeah, you weren't here last week when I went through some of this stuff.
Oh man, I miss so much. But we got a family to provide for, animals to feed.
That's where it's all. That's what it's all about.
But did you see Bitcoin hit 63 today?
Did it? So the last one I was able to capture was at 61, and I'll get that to that in a second.
I think it was 63. I think it was something big.
If you haven't fucking listened to me, then fuck you. Fuck your bank account, because what I told everybody was going to happen.
61611.90.
Fucking look, fucking stay liquid. Shit's gonna fucking go down, especially in these upcoming months, because people are gonna need to spend money on Halloween, Thanksgiving, fucking Christmas and shit, and their fucking sugar mom and their fucking sugar babies and all that other shit. These were the fucking months. But unless you got fucking low employment, benefits are being freaking taken off and all that shit. So look, this is the prime market for this shit to fucking happen. And for a lot of fucking stocks to fucking go down. And there it is. Even fucking Disney, which is prime to fucking go up, fucking went down. Verizon's going down. Even the credit service are all fucking going down. So just pay attention to that shit. Now, as you were saying, fucking Bitcoin, right? There's several factors that went into that, but the most important thing is that the U.S. say, "Yep, we're gonna freaking go ahead and freaking green light this shit. Let's fucking get into it." So from the last time I was tracking, it was like around 52, maybe 53. Now it's at 61. That's fucking amazing. It was suspected, but it's fucking amazing. It's good shit. Hopefully some of you guys were at least able to get just a little taste. I think Mel earlier said that he's all over that shit, spending his shit already. But there you go. Fucking beautiful green to see.
And you seen the petitions for Shiba Inu, to be added to exchanges and PayPal?
I have not, but that would be interesting as well.
They're trying to get Shiba recognized on Coinbase Exchange and for PayPal.
That would be interesting, right? Shiba was the joke joint, right?
That's the second joke joint.
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin was the first meme stock, meme coin. I know, man.
Adam Warlock news, right? Everybody knows about the Adam Warlock news. So there's been two things that's been.
You guys are getting paid? If you didn't get the joke, you didn't get the joke. It's okay.
I'm moving up to sugar mama status, baby.
The you guys are getting paid joke is by the actor who's going to be playing Adam Warlock. Yeah. He made that joke in We Meet the Millers or whatever it was, when the whole family was getting paid except for him. He was just hired to play the son.
I did not catch that joke. Nope.
No regrets.
So there's two interesting Adam Warlock stories. Number one was the video game, right? So at the end of a Guardians of the Galaxy trailer that's on YouTube right now that you guys can watch, he pops up inside the beehive, and I'll say, okay. And number two is that a particular actor, I forget which movies he's played, has been cast as Adam Warlock. Mel says he doesn't like the guy that was cast. That's whatever. But
everybody was like Zac Efron. Zac Efron's too fucking short. Adam Warlock is 6'2" fucking 2.
He's fucking too old now, ain't he? Shit.
Nah, Zac Efron's not too old.
Yeah.
He's just Zac Efron. He's like 5'5", and he's like swole, you know. So
Yeah.
I mean, look, I get it. He's a tiny little ripped guy, but you know, maybe Zac Efron would make a better fucking Wolverine, huh?
What the fuck is Safe Moon? I don't know what the fuck that shit is. It might be the National Carousel going to be okay. You guys gonna have to put a little bit of explanation about what the fuck's going on. All right, so Fantastic Four number 66, first cameo in the Shadows fucking joint. Fantastic Four first appearance as him. Adam Warlock first appearance as Adam Warlock. So I was always thinking about narratively what makes the more sense for these guys to actually put into play. No, and during the CBSI, they did talk about Infinity Watch. First Infinity Watch was and this is all the appearance of all those guys to actually be together was Infinity Warlock and Infinity Watch #2. But what makes more sense, and I'll tell you why, is because in the Warlock and Infinity Watch #2, it was like some guy named Pit the fucking Troll,
Yeah.
Moon Dragon, yes, Gamora, yeah, she's up Drax and everything, but a lot of characters that aren't really accessible now or have not been introduced yet. But the last iteration that we had within the last 2 to 3 years, which was I believe like 2018, was Gamora, Drax, Adam Warlock, which again he's on his freaking way. Um, let's see if I can find the other freaking characters.
Father Vel, I know, is in that Infinity Countdown there, but it's an alternate universe version of her and Moon Dragon. That's during the on her way to being Requiem. We didn't know she was Requiem until Infinity Wars
Yes,
#2.
Gamora ends up being Requiem. Stand by.
Well, now that I have you guys, don't forget to tune into the Secret Variant on Sunday sometime. Make sure you're subscribed with notifications for when I go live.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay. Sorry about that.
That's cool.
So Doctor Strange,
Hmm?
once again, he's been set up. Black Widow. So they probably wouldn't use Natasha. Once again, now she is accessible because of arbitration, in which she is now agreed to come back for some future Disney projects.
Yep.
Told y'all, motherfuckers, that would happen. Star Lord, who's available. Adam Warlock, Captain Marvel, Drax, and King the Conqueror. That's all. These people are all a part of the newest iteration of the Infinity Watch. Now, the only one that we have missing from the current movie Marvel Cinematic universe is Turk Barrett. Now, here's the problem. Well, it's not a problem. Here's the thing. He's already appeared in some of the Netflix series.
Oh, he's a big part of the Netflix series, bro. What you Turk got wrapped up in some shit.
Yes, sir. So every part of the Marvel universe, anytime you start talking about weapons, this dude has a big part of it. Even in some of the original stories, where in Spider-Man, where they're talking about, hey, with the Vulture and all his weapons, he had a piece in the original stories. He had a fucking piece of that shit. So he's supposed to be there. They just haven't put him actually in any of the fucking movies yet. So this is the one piece that we're fucking missing from the future Infinity Watch, and that's my keeping the head. It would be interesting if they did that. They don't have to do it because he's already there, but I would just keep an eye out for that one. YouTube is a social media involved by Alien. Yep. So he's already appeared in Daredevil, 7 episodes, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Iron Fist, The Defenders, and Punisher. He's already been there. Other news is that everybody's been speculating. Oh, excuse me. Everybody's been speculating on Black Knight and whether he's going to make the appearance. The Dane, is it Dane Whitman? No.
Yep.
I forget what.
No,
yeah,
that's the one.
Yep. Dane Whitman, the normal human guy, is going to make his appearance in Eternals. However, the Black Knight is not going to make his appearance in the Eternals yet. Just want to put that out there. Diamond News, Retail Advisory, shipping alert for Image Comics specifically. You just need to know that if it was supposed to arrive this coming week, it's not going to arrive till the 27th. So just put that out there. DC fandom, it's today. Make sure you guys go. If you guys have nothing else to do, if you guys have nothing to do else to fuck around with today,
I gotta go sleep.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and fucking register for this shit. Fucking go ahead and fucking pull it up. Fucking listen to it. Fucking you can fucking go to sleep. Just fucking have your fucking phone over just to keep your eye out on some fucking news.
Yeah, I'll fuck with it when I'm putting FSC together.
Banksy. We've been talking about Banksy all fucking day. Everybody's been trying to get me to talk about fucking Banksy. This shit sold for, and once again, this is the fucking little girl with is called the fucking love. Love is in the bin. Everybody knows what it originally looked like at the auction. He put the shit in, and the fucking shit went in the fucking shredder.
Yeah. So what he did is he said that if it got sold, he would shred it, and it started to shred it, and it stopped. So it would have completely had destroyed the painting, but it didn't. So this is the result, making it art.
Yes. That sold again this week for a ridiculous fucking amount of number.
Yeah, man.
It's in the bin. I forget what the number was. Let's see. Love is in the bin.
I love art, but not that much.
$25.4 million.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I'd rather
a shredded piece of fucking art. 25.4.
I'd rather have multiple Bugattis.
So for those people who've been laughing at me talk about the brick and bears, because he does have some brick and bears that sell through Diamond, and they sell for like $800. Think about this: a shredded piece of his shit just sold for 25.4. Just saying. Michael Jordan signed a Michael Jordan signed game worn patch card just sold for a record $2.7 million.
Fuck.
That is a record for one of his cards. People wanted me to talk about this. The fact that Diamond just acquired CGA. CGA does fucking it doesn't do comics, but it does do fucking dolls. It does fucking what you call it, fucking action figures. It does football, baseballs, all that other shit. So I don't know how much it costs them to fucking acquire them, but that should be interesting going forward as we go into the into a new joint. IATSE, which is what everybody wanted me to talk about when it comes to freaking Mandalorian. IATSE Monday morning. Those fuckers are not fucking showing up. So all your favorite TV shows that are supposed to be projected to fucking go into 2022 until they fucking agree to fucking do this shit. It's not fucking happening. They're fucking shutting down production. So that includes editors. And that includes people who are supposed to be looking at the shit to make sure the shit's fucking good to go. Lighting, fucking productive. Doesn't include productive assistants. No, but lighting, fucking grips, makeup artists, and all that shit. So there you go. So if you are, speculating on some movies that are shooting in 2022, is supposed to come out in 2022, you might want to rethink about what's going on with that until we figure out what's going on with that shit. And then let's see, is that it? Oh, Disney Anime, 28 freaking new projects coming out with that shit. This is going to be my hunt, October 19th. An Xbox mini fridge, $100 fucking dollars. I've been needing one because my fucking drinks while I'm fucking doing this shit is always fucking getting warm and shit. So I'm fucking chasing after this shit. I thought it was kind of interesting for those people who want to make a little bit of money. These dudes would fucking rent from Amazon and then fucking sell it to other people instead of returning it to fucking Amazon. They made $1.5 million fucking doing that shit. Just saying. As far as cards, 2018 Ultra Flare single panel comic cut 5 cards sold for $1.8 thousand. And then the other joint was Anthony Edwards cards, 250 number 258 sold for like $900 some shit. And I believe that's and then the other one is Sadiq Bey Pistons courtside card. Yeah. And then these are the ones we talked about this last week. These are the ones that you got. If you go to your local trading card joints, these are the ones you got to look for. But the one that's the top one still is that 2021 Bowman Chrome. Ladies and gents, thank you for hanging on. Yeah, it's past that time. as we argue about gender fluidity and whether gayness is whether you're born with it or you're not and all that other stuff. Thanks for hanging on with me.
Yeah, man. Good
If you
times.
if you guys, what the fuck is going on? If you guys freaking are going to Baltimore Con, freaking hit me up, let me know, freaking, or hit Brian up, let us know, just so that whenever we do a hangout, you guys can freaking be a part of that, because I definitely want to get photos with every single body, especially with your mask on. I'm not playing that shit. I got too many other non-maskers and people who are on some other shit where I'm at. And ladies, I love y'all. But don't come up to me fucking trying to fucking kiss me on the fucking cheek and shit. I'm not playing that shit. I'm playing that fucking germ shit. Like what happened at the fucking trading card joint fucking couple weeks ago. I'm not playing that shit. Love y'all, but no, I'm not playing that. But hey, thank you to all 50 y'all for listening. Stay tuned to Ultra Maximus. When's your next show, brother?
Sunday.
Where he would get y'all definitely straight, and his slides will actually correct.
Try to be. If not, I fire my editor weekly, and it's usually me. Good times.
Need to teach the kids how to make some damn slides. But love y'all. We had a freaking great time. We are out.
For each man his time.